Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here to Multiplay's Insomnia 47. Yes, this is I47. This is the 4v4 Black Ops 2 tournament. I am Bryce and we've got an incredible weekend of Call of Duty for you guys. But right now, I'm going to hand you over to the studio and our main caster's there and they're going to take you through the first game.
Hello and welcome to I47. I am of course Gucci. I am joined by my wonderful co-caster. This is Benson and we have got a special guest with us here today.
Yeah, we do. We're joined by the one, the only, Prof. Shane. How are you doing, Shane?
Good, thank you, boys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime, Shane. And of course, you will be seeing Shane and some other pro players a lot throughout this weekend. It's just a little thing that we are trying here at I47 here in Telford. Now, of course, we are just getting our stream underway, so there may be a few little technical little hitches. So remember to keep using that comment box to the side of this YouTube channel, and that way give us some feedback on the sound quality, any quality at all, anything you want to see here. Let us know. We'll do our best to sort it out for you as quick as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now what you're going to be spectating is a wonderful game. It has a lot of casters' interest right now. It's actually Team Rel versus Team Ton.
Yeah, essentially Rel has picked up for a team this morning. One of their players dodged last minute. He's ditched the casting.
He just decided he didn't want to cast anymore and decided he wanted to play. So
Rel's turned into a player for this weekend. He is actually doing quite well.
He is.
Now, I think we will get on board with this game and bring you up to speed. But as it stands, Twinny's team went behind in the first map, lost that first map. That was hard point on Slums, I believe.
Yep.
And then Tunny's team has brought it back 2-1. They do lead, and it is a best of 5.
Yes, first map.
Yeah.
Sorry, first round.
First round, best of 5. So it's currently 2-1. So if Tunny's team do actually win this, they are called 104 Problems. You might know some of their other players, of course. You've got Lucas, who's a big content writer within the scene.
And also apparently a Call of Duty pro. He's playing like that.
He's been playing very, very well here against this team. So we are going to get on board with the action. So let's jump on in. And we are currently spectating Rel playing on the Johnny Tango account.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, it's round 1 of 2 on the CTF standoff. And already 3-0 lead. It's looking very, very good for Team Rel right now.
Yep, and of course they do actually need to win this map to stay in this best of 5 here in the winner bracket round number 1. This is a double elimination tournament for those unaware of the setup that we have got running here. It's a standard tournament, double elimination. We have got 22 teams total, I believe, here for the very first UK mainland Black Ops 2 tournament.
Absolutely, let's have a look at what Rel can do as he makes his way to... Oh, wow, he had to shoot a few times there to take down Lucas, but he is going to see the second, and wow, Rel actually playing remarkably well. There is going to be the third. That's the flag carrier opting to challenge Rel, but Rel, smart play, trying to check where that last player was. Unfortunately, got shut down there.
Now, Shane, you are, of course, renowned for your objective play. What would you have done in that situation different?
I think Rel did the right thing, really, but obviously he saw where they spawned, so get his teammates to manipulate the spawns around the alley side. So people to that side. I've noticed a lot on this game. There's not like a set flag run on most of the maps. Wherever your teammates can be, they can manipulate the spawn to you, and you can run any side of the map, really.
So it's a lot different to Modern Warfare 3, where there was always the best route to run on this. It just depends on your teammates' setup.
There's obviously some of the maps that are like that, but we all know that CTF's not very good in this game.
I tell you what, Team Sun's just done very well there. They managed to get those 3 flag deficit all the way down to just a 1 flag. You know, they capped those 2 flags back to back. Great relay. And you know what? We'll try and bring up the scoreboard after this round-ending kill cam, and we'll see who is top fragging for both teams. Let's have a quick look as Hydra's with that kill cam.
Yeah, of course, we are just going to switch over the sides there. That is half-time. Currently 3-2 in favour of Team Rel. Of course, they do need to win this.
Rel, 2 caps.
Rel with the objective play there. 2 caps now. I believe back on Black Ops 1, before Rel started this amazing casting career that he does now possess along with us. He used to play AR, I think. However, on this game, it's looking like he's gone SMG objective. Of course, with him being a pickup player, he has just slotted into whatever the team needed him to do. But he seems to be doing that pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw that quite good flag running. Got a little bit unfortunate as he was trying to breach the enemy spawn. But you know what? I want to have a look and see how Ton is doing. Let's have a quick look as he... Oh, that's very unfortunate. He actually managed to get sandwiched. But Rosso's actually on a 2-kill streak right now, so we'll switch it up to him. He's going to have 2 more in front of him, and he is going to make that 4-kill streak. Nice play by him, and he should pick up the return, but no. Oh, shut down by Rel himself.
That was unfortunate there from Rosso. He did manage to pick up 4 kills. Almost get that flag return, but Rel trying to extend this lead. Get the turn on there and comply. Beautiful play that will enable Rel to run straight down this side there. He has got his pistol out, that B23R. In my personal opinion, the best gun on the game. He does manage to get that flag capture. Does get shut down by Lucas as soon as that's gone in, but they have extended that lead. They've got a little bit more breathing space now.
let's have a look now. Back on board with Ton, currently on that mid-map area. Opted to use lightweight, toughness, and dead silence. Now that's interesting choice. I mean, Shane, for you, dead silence on this game, yay or nay?
No, not all of my classes I don't use dead silence whatsoever, apart from S&D obviously. But pretty much my perk 3, I'll have the wild card, the perk 3 wild card. Yeah. And I'll use dexterity and extreme conditioning.
That's what I use. I feel pro.
I think you're gonna.
All of a sudden, a pro player.
Yep, there you go. I should turn pro. But I mean, to use dead silence in CTF, personally, the game doesn't sound how other Call of Duties have sounded. It isn't as sensitive, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
so
it's a lot different, isn't it?
For me, it's a little bit pointless. He's arguably not doing the right thing. I hate to, it's Ton. I don't want to tell him how to play the game, obviously. But, maybe use extreme conditioning, because, lightweight extreme conditioning is an SMG. You're going to fly down that map.
Yeah, it's one of those, though, isn't it? I mean, you'll probably find that if you don't have it on, you keep getting sound horde and stuff. But it's one of those. I mean, this is a smaller map as well, so perhaps they're thinking that by using dead silence, it's not going to make too much difference on a smaller map, and would perhaps use extreme con on a large map. I don't know. Do you ever mix it up for CTF, or are you always extreme con?
Always extreme con, really, or unless I just use dexterity, because obviously I play objective, so my main job is just to make one kill on the flag and then pull away, and obviously dexterity is a big help for that.
Fair play. As we now switch it up on board with Jakers, but as you can see, Team Rel
5-2 now.
5-2. 2 minutes 30 still to go on this round 2 of CTF standoff. And let's have a look at the scoreboard now. As Jakers 18 and 15.
Rel with the 3 caps there.
He's going serious OBJ right now for his team. And actually also Hydrus 17 and 7. So this team looking very, very strong.
Yeah, it's actually quite surprising here, because I mean, Tunney and his team have actually had probably about a week practice scrimming time pickups, so they're not completely fresh and out of the box to this one, whereas Rel literally got asked this morning to pick up. Now some shaky shooting there from Jakers. He's still not managed to get the better of him there. He's decided just to run away. That was smart. Rosso chasing him down for the kill. I mean, what's your opinion of chasing kills, Shane?
Big no-no for me. Obviously, sometimes it's needed, but he did the right thing there, to be honest. Apart from incredibly dodgy shooting, waited for him, waited for Rosso to make the mistake, so he did all right.
A little bit windy, clearly.
Yeah, that was on Rosso, I think, unfortunately, at the end of that.
Yeah, shutting them windows. But let's have a look. I mean, with 1 minute 30 left, 6-2 down. This is pretty much over. Team Rel are going to equalise this up 2-2 in this round 1, and the next map we're going to be seeing is going to be some Hardpoint on Meltdown,
which will be a very interesting game, I think.
It will. Now, Hardpoint's obviously a new game type which has been brought into Black Ops 2, and there's difference of opinions between pro players and all different communities, NA and EU, about how Hardpoint should be used competitively. I mean, Shane, do you find Hardpoint to be a good map type, game type rather?
Hardpoint is probably my most favourite game mode in the whole COD series, so people that complain about it, I don't understand why. From a spectator's point of view, it's incredibly exciting, and a spectator's point of view is the main thing business-wise as well, so
yeah, very true. Let's have a look. We are currently on board with Jakers, and just going to see if he can manage to get any more kills. He's currently on 22 kills. Maybe he might be able to hit that 30 bomb. A lot of work to do there.
I think that is gone, to be honest. I mean, 30 seconds to get, 8 kills? Hey. This is going to be some interesting viewing right here. He takes down Tunney first of all. He wants this. He's going straight for the spawns. Did actually see one lying down there, but unfortunately missed him. Not going to be able to get enough kills in time at all now, but Rosso getting taken out. He will get close to it at the very least, so he's done well. He's had himself a good game here, of course, has leveled things up. 2-2, we are going to be going into Hardpoint Meltdown last map. Hardpoint, I do really enjoy myself, personally.
Yep.
Yeah, I've enjoyed the addition to the game, I must admit.
I'm not going to lie, I've sweated League play. that's all I've played. I was mentioning it to you earlier on, for me, pubs. I can't play it. I don't know why. I can't play pubs for some strange reason on this game. It frustrates me more than anything. Have you played many pubs, Shane?
I think I've rage quit every single time. That's one thing I don't like. Pub.
Not a pub player at all.
Not at all.
It's confusing because you're doing the right thing. I mean, even as casters, Gooch, we know we're okay players. We may not be the best, obviously, but
no, not at all.
We should be better than the
we know what
players.
We're doing.
Yeah,
or at least
we can hold our own.
We'd like to think so.
Yeah. But when I, for example, go into a pub game, for some reason I find people doing things that you're like, why are you doing this? It makes no sense. No good player would do it.
Especially, I mean, a pro player like Shane would have the pro brain.
Exactly.
Pro brain. You're used to predicting what other players would do.
I don't think that works with that in pubs. We just get outplayed by these little 13-year-olds fresh from school. It's to be honest.
Yeah, 3 o'clock on a weekday.
That's when my day starts going bad.
Prime time. Oh god, you've got to love it. But yes, as it stands, currently watching Team Rel versus Team Ton, which is always an interesting game, and it's a close game, 2-2 to be fair. I mean, You know, Tom was saying how he should easily walk it. Rel saying, you know what, he's a good player. That's the interesting thing about Rel. He's always been saying he's a really good player, and everyone's always like, yeah, of course you are, Rel.
Of course you are.
This is
Rel.
a chance to prove it right now.
Got player of the map, in my opinion. 4 flag caps, so I better watch myself, otherwise probably going to have a new flag runner.
Oh, God. If that happens, I will just never cast ever again. Ever.
Let's just hope it doesn't.
Yeah, let's.
Shane employed, of course, for his objective work solely. Now, if Rel can run 4 flags a map, you are in trouble, mate.
And you know what? Who do you want to... Shane, I'll let you choose. Who do you want to spectate
I want to
first?
spectate Rao. He did really good last game.
Okay, we'll start things off on Rao. Let's have a look at his perks up. He's using lightweight, dexterity, extreme conditioning. Pretty much exactly what you said earlier on. Interestingly, no toughness though. Now, toughness is obviously a brand new perk in Black Ops 2. It's essentially the focus proficiency of the Modern Warfare 3.
But for a perk.
Now, I use that a lot. I'm not sure, Shane, is that something that a lot of pros have been
I
using?
use that all the time, especially hardpoint. Just purely about making all the important kills, so anything that helps you do that is pretty much important in my opinion.
Now, quick question for you, Shane. What's your initial tactic, of course, with you being an objective player? Do you just run straight in for the hard point, or is it a case of set up first around it?
On this game, at hard point, we just all switch roles really. You have Swanee, obviously the AR player, for manipulating the spawns to the hard point, as that is the most important thing in this game. If you're not manipulating spawns, you're going to get rinsed every single map. But my objective is just basically, if I can get there quick enough, I'll rush straight in there, like hide on the hard point, and then we just keep rotating, switch up, getting kills. And
yeah, I mean, especially on Meltdown on here, you've got so many different pillars and walls that you can just dodge in and out of behind. Now we are on board with Red. He's going to get himself a 2-piece on the hard point. He has managed to cap. That goes for the third. Gets taken down there by Rosso. Hyder straight in for the knife there. Now the knife, that is a very controversial point of this game.
Oh, wow! Now I'm personally a pro Black Ops 2 knife. Now, bear with me because you're kind of looking a bit sort of confused of why I've said that. There's no lunging and there's no auto aiming, which means you never have those moments where someone will knife you and it seems like they've flown to knife you and they've just randomly hit the B button, for example, or they've just pressed the right thumbstick. You don't get that in Black Ops 2 because you can't. It actually requires a certain amount of skill.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of controversial talk around the scuff controller as well.
Yep.
I mean, with that having a helping hand with the knifing technique on other Call of Duties. I mean, Shane, do you use a scuff?
no, well, I'm pretty old school to be honest. I don't believe in anything like that.
Old school bare bones pro.
Old school, love it.
Stripped down to the core with just your Xbox controller.
13 minutes still to go in this hardpoint meltdown. Pretty close game. That's the one thing that's really good about hardpoint. Anything can change. It only takes a few seconds for it all to change. But Rel right now currently losing to Team Ton, so he's going to need to pick it up. We'll bring up the scoreboard to see how he is playing. He's actually top fragging for his team, 8 and 4. He has 1 capture, actually 2 captures now. So that's smart play coming from Rel, and that's something that hardpoint really adds a new sort of dynamic to Call of Duty. And Shane, I'm not sure how you sort of decide this as a pro player's mind, but when you're on one more hardpoint, you have to make that certain decision of when to move on to the next one and how you set up.
Basically, what we do is we have our AR player Swanee. His job is to manipulate the spawns. So obviously, if you push to the next hardpoint about 45 seconds early and switch the spawns around, you're going to be set up already for the next one.
I'd be careful, Shane. I mean, this is being streamed live into the bar, so just be careful that TCM or some of your other rivals aren't just sat there.
Right, they could use a few lessons, they'll be okay.
Let's have a look. Well, currently, actually, he's just died. That's unfortunate play. But 11 and 6 playing very well. We'll switch it up. We'll get on board with. Oh, actually, Lucas on a 4-kill streak. Let's see what he's doing. He's actually got that B23R out. A very controversial pistol, in my opinion. That thing is essentially the FAMAS.
I love it.
But it's the FAMAS of Modern Warfare 2, man. If you put a red dot on that thing, that's a primary.
I love it.
Yeah, oh my god.
It's ridiculous.
Isn't it? Thank you.
Do you think it should be classed as like an unfair balance
Yes,
weapon?
it needs to go.
It's nothing that can win you the game, so in my opinion, it doesn't need to be banned.
Do you not reckon it needs to be banned?
I think it'll get you a kill or two, but
Fair.
I prefer using my combat knife, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
More
Interesting.
for an attachment or a pack.
But have you never had it, that awkward moment when you get to pistol switch and next thing you got a knife?
I do it all the time.
You just stood there like,
I could have
damn.
got a flag for made that kill, but I just stood there staring at him. When I
Pull out a knife and just stand there staring at them.
11 minutes 21 still to go. As it stands, the score 95 to 61, and you know, Team Ton really needs to be sort of pushing it. This is one of the more important times in the game. You know, they've reached that halfway mark. It's still very, very close, as you can see. You know, Team Rel right now are closing that gap by every single second. However, Lucas has just contested it. He needs to have a little bit of support. His support player has just died, but he can pick off that kill. Nice play from him. And there is going to be one more to his left, but concussion grenade, and he is going to be deemed useless for a good few seconds. But he does pick off that second kill, and that is a great play from Lucas right there. there.
Yeah, that was smart there from Lucas, just waiting around. I mean, he only managed to get himself probably, what, 1 second's worth of cap, but that 1 second can be the vital one when it all comes down to the wire. I mean, Shane, have you had any tense late game winners as of yet? I mean, you've probably scrimmed a few times.
It happened to us last night against Tech, to be fair. We were winning by 249 points to about 200. Then we all got lagged out of party, and they brought it back 50 points straight away. Oh, it's not the best thing to do. Like, so that was our last one.
Just so you know, that's a YouTube upload, by the way.
Yeah, I've heard.
I'll warn you that now. But as it stands, you know, Team Turn looking very strong in this game.
Yeah, this is obviously my first time casting Black Ops 2, other than like a top 5 players or anything online. But it's interesting to watch this hardpoint. I mean, it's 15 minutes long. Whenever I play public, I tend to just play with a few pro friends or whatever. So it doesn't take very long to win, sort of thing, because obviously we're all good-ish players in comparison to the public standard teams. And you just sort of run through them and win like 250 to maybe like 50, whereas this is going to be very, very close. So it will go sort of down to the wire contests all the time.
Yep, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see a few clutch plays. And what's interesting now is with the new hardpoint, Lucas, let's have a look how he's going to play this. You can see exactly how Team Ton are setting up there, and that's really smart play. They've got 1 player on the hardpoint and 3 players mulling around. And this is what I was referring back to Shane earlier on, is what sort of time zone will those players push out? And you can see
how many seconds do you leave it?
Exactly, you have to leave it that optimum amount. Now you can see Lucas actually getting himself on that hard point as well. They know that this is an important hard point to get. This is what is going to give them a bit of a chunk of a lead, if I'm honest. And Lucas, he's coming into a little bit of trouble. That was so unfortunate. Let's have a quick look where Ton is. And you see Ton's actually switched the spawn. Is he going to set up on the next hard point? It looks like he is, actually.
See, now, that's always the big question, isn't it? How long do you sort of, not waste, but let the other team have? Do you let them have 5, 10 seconds maybe?
Now you see Tone is going to have to win this gunfight. This is going to be important. He does actually take down Jakers, and he is going to get that 200 points for this hard point. So that's smart play coming from Tone, and now his team are going to have the good spawn, but Tone actually opting for the challenge on Rel, takes him down, but gets shut down from the left-hand side by Hydrus. And was that a smart play there by Tone, would you say, Shane?
It was it was okay, to be honest. It could have done a lot better.
I think perhaps he should have just...
I would have stayed on the hard point.
Yeah, not lied and waited, but just played a bit more patient, and now Rao taking down Ton on that right hand side, getting that instant kill back onto him now, straight off the spawn. Now on board with Ton. They do need to contest this hard point. I mean, it's 170 to 115.
It can all change very quickly, and Ton trying to jump that corner to shut down Hydrus. Unfortunately, couldn't make it happen. And this is the one problem with Codecaster, we can't actually see how long the hard point is left for. That's the one fundamental problem right now, which is, it makes it a bit confusing, because like we were saying, how long do you leave it? It'd be nice to know how long players
is actually left. Yeah,
it would be nice to have that knowledge, but unfortunately we can't actually give that to you. But 7 minutes and 45 still to go. As you can see, the score 175 to 138 as Hydrus gets shut down on the hard point. As you can see, it's contested, bodies flying everywhere. There's about 5 players on there. Jake is on a 3 kill streak now on top of that hard point. Going to throw that concussion towards the enemy spawn. Let's have a look. Has he guessed that right? He has indeed. He is going to have a contest any second now. He's going to turn that corner, should get an easy kill. Great play from Jakers.
Now, I have just had word in my ear from the infamous Calvin. Now, Shane, I'm a bit disappointed you didn't pick up on this, being the pro player. The hard point actually changes every minute, and it's on the minute every time.
If you think about it, though, it doesn't like change as soon as one goes. So every minute, a few seconds will add onto it. So it's a bit harder to work out.
That's just what Calvin said in my ear. He said it should change around the 7 minute line.
We'll have a look now.
Oh, Calvin, you're wrong.
See, that's a choke by Calvin.
That's why
right
Calvin's a photographer.
This is why Calvin doesn't cast, and why Calvin doesn't play. 6 minute 52. It's supposed to be on the 7 minute mark. That's 10 seconds.
Now I feel silly for bringing that up.
Now you see, you shouldn't have mentioned it. I made a valid point. It's hard to guess. You came in with your it happens at 7 minutes magic malarkey, and wow, Jake is going in right there on that hard point, and that gap is slowly starting to finish. And let's not forget, this is the 5th map. Whoever loses this is going to be knocked down into the losers bracket. Rel or Turn. You should start hashtagging it on Twitter, I think. Team Rel, Team Turn.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't actually have a very good 3G connection here. I think we're going to have to take control of the production computer in a minute and just get onto Twitter. Of course, myself at Gucci. Benson is tech_Benson, and if you want to go and follow our pro player here, Shane, his Twitter is prof_Shane.
Just prof Shane, no underscore.
Oh, no underscore in there.
Fancy pants. No underscore. And a quick look at the score, 198 to 168. It is going to be close.
This is tense.
It actually is.
This is going to go right down to that wire. Like I said, it's a lot closer in this LAN tournament than what you would see online, but there is a two-piece holding off that hard point, and they are closing in on that 200 point mark. Normally when you get to the 200 points you'd be thinking, oh yeah, we're getting a bit closer here, we're getting a little bit safer, but that is not going to happen. Just bringing up the scoreboard there, I am Rosso, 30 kills now, so he has hit that 30 bomb. Rel and Jake is both around that 26 mark, could be hitting that 30. All with a good objective plays. Unfortunately, Comply BRDT 11 to 25, but he has got 5 captures, 4 defense, so it does all add up and make stuff happen.
True, but still, you'd like him to be getting a few more kills there, to be honest, really. But 212 to 197, that's going to be a big contest by Rel. Shuts down one, teammate takes down the second, and that was a massive play right there from Rel and his teammate. I'm not entirely sure who that was. I think that was actually Jakers who jumped in with him, but you can see this score is going to go all the way. I think it's going to tie things up, and Team Rel is going to take the lead for the first time in this game.
It's contested with 3 points difference. Jumps out that corner, doesn't manage to take down the kill. What do you reckon there, Shane? Do you think he needed to challenge that, or should he have just waited?
I think they all played it wrong, to be honest. None of them tried. Basically, for the next hard point, which obviously on the other side of the map, they need to be pushing the back left, so they spawn there, and their team spawn next to the old hard point. After they sacrifice about 10 seconds on the old one, they probably gain about 30 on the new one.
Absolutely, and it looks like Team Rel, there we go, they have taken the lead for the first time. Let's get on board with Tun, see if he can change things up. They have contested and taken it right back, 225 to 225, 4 minutes 24 still to go.
Remember, this is first to 250, so we are within 20 points now. This is going to be very, very close, as it does deserve to be fair. Contested once again. Who are we on board with now? Comply picking up a 2, goes for the third there, not found, but he has managed to pick up that 2-piece and hold off the hard point. Being contested by Rel there, he's got himself that kill. 2-piece from Rel, goes for the third!
If he'd have hit that there, that would have been massive, but unfortunately I think that
would have been the game changer right there. Let's get on board.
That should be game set.
Will we see it?
They're not going to be able to do it. That is going to be game, set, and match to Team Tun. Rel nearly going huge. Very, very close. Nearly hit that 3-piece. That would have been absolutely delightful. Unfortunately, couldn't make it count. And that was just a very, very tense final few seconds in that hardpoint game.
It was indeed. I mean, Shane, do you think Modern Warfare 3 was built on the clutch plays, so to speak? Do you think this game is a lot more teamwork and less individual skill?
With hardpoint, it's just pure teamwork, to be honest. The cooperation needs to be at an all-time high to make sure you win the game.
Okay, there we go. Of course, hardpoint all down to the teamwork. CTF on this is a lot more slower paced, I feel.
Definitely.
Which means you do need that team chemistry around. So, what game have we got coming up next?
I believe the next game we've got is going to be Four Kings versus Killerfish. We have Brycey. You may be looking at us thinking, why are we looking so confused?
Bryce is above the camera.
He's doing sign language to us, and we just have no idea what he's trying to say. Brycey,
don't know what.
Is that game finished, basically?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have an interview.
Okay, that should be pretty fun for you all. I believe we actually have an interview for you all. Mr. Brycey is going to shuffle across to our interview area. I believe he's going to be interviewing, it looks like it's going to be TCM Swizz and Prof Acid.
TCM Swizz, of course, EJOA MVP as well.
Yeah.
Swizz wins LAN, what can you say? You gotta go, and we'll switch over to him.
Hey guys, we are here in the interview area, and I am of course joined by Prophecy Acid, Prophecy Manager, and TCM Swizz, the TCM Manager. Guys, kind of the big two things this event. You've actually got quite a little bit of history at this event as well, and all the European events. So let's talk a little bit about I-Series first. First of all, guys, how you feel?
Well, I enjoy I-Series. I think it's time, so I love the Winston. I know the Winston one's always a smaller one, but I don't know, but doing the first talks, let's go.
Okay, so it's kind of a similar question to you really. Your guys were the last champions on Modern Warfare 3. However, and this is a big however, TCM has never been Prophecy at I-Series. How are you feeling now?
That's very true, but I think we've never beat Dylan and Josh. So what's going on?
Like I said, this is a rivalry going back here, and it's actually been a topic of hot debate for everyone attending this man of who is going to win So I'm not going to ask you who's going to win because obviously you're going to be a little bit biased towards your home team. This is the right one. Go to ask you. It's actually going to be a top play for anyone attending this man. Third, now who's going to come third? Who is the right one? I'm not going to ask you who's going to win because obviously you're going to be a little bit biased towards your home team. This is the right one. Go to ask you. It's actually going to be a top play for anyone attending this man. Third, now who's going to come third? Who is the right one? I'm not going to ask you who's going to win because obviously you're going to be a little bit biased towards your home team. This is the right one. Go to ask you.
Successful, we don't think it'll be there. Or we could try this. I'm not going to skip much kind of things apart from home. I think we're trying to very well. So we actually do all get out really well. But it's just good to get to events. It's not like the rivalry you see that you support this thing. Just playing games and get out of chance. So we actually do all get out. And what do you think this year is good to get to events? It's not. No comment. Okay. Switch. What do you think of the rivalry? The other rivalry is good. It's always good to have a bit of competition between two good teams, like Ollie said. We're good friends outside of this. We're always talking on Skype. We're always on chat together with the other games, and it's just good to have competition with our especially if we're on the top team.
Okay, and what do you think? Because bearing in mind there is history between you two teams, and even players that have switched over recently, what do you think the problems are? Okay. What does managers kind of refusing to comment here? I'm going to go with that. He's then two players that don't really like each other. What do you guys? Okay. What does managers kind of refusing to comment here? I'm going to go with that. He's then two players that don't really like each other. What do you guys? You're about to go through the first day. What does managers kind of refusing to comment here?
We're not entirely sure how well that worked. Yeah, apparently I think you guys could still hear. Yeah, we were trying to look at the stream chat throughout the entire thing, and we weren't sure whether you could hear our mics or their mics or both. So we're sorry if that went wrong. But our production manager just decided to leave midway through that, so we weren't entirely sure what we were doing. We didn't miss it. It was quite funny. Yeah, we feel sorry. We've got Calvin just jumping in trying to help out. That's his little soul. He's doing a good job. But Shane, thank you very much for doing this. We had good fun there. It was pretty good. Yeah, would you be interested in doing this again later on? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if with other players, that's what we should do. We could make an award for the best paid player that comes in cast. Who do you think is the best then? So you win, what should you win? Prestige of it. I could give Shane a lot of things. Oh god, I'll take anything, Dukes. Oh no, right. It's gone cringy already. Oh well. Wow. Just no words to explain that at this stage. No, I think we should have like maybe a vote on Twitter or something. Yeah, I'm doing a few with it. Yeah, so let us know on Twitter. Let us know on Twitter throughout the day, throughout the entire weekend. Who do you like to listen to? We'll get them back on so you can hear them again. Of course, the official Twitter for the company is _WGL, Tex_Benson, Gucci, and of course Prof Shane. So then follow us on Twitter. Let us know what you think, guys. We're just going to cut to a very quick break. We'll see you shortly.
Back in the interview room. Hopefully the sound level has been fixed. Please keep us updated in the stream chat. We will try and fix it. Sorry about that. We will get Acid and TCM Swizz back later on to sort out another interview for you guys. However, it gives me incredible pleasure to be joined by the legend that is Rel himself, who has just played and just been streamed by our casting team. Rel, how does it feel to get back in the LAN hot seat?
That was actually probably the best game that I've ever played ever. I've played in 3 LANs, like I've not done brilliantly in them, but that was probably the most fun game. How much did you see? Was it just the last map you saw?
No, we saw last 3 maps, I believe.
Okay, well, basically, it went to, for those of you that don't know, some guy called Red dodged literally like within the last hour, and they said they needed a pickup, so obviously they looked for the best player here that could play for them.
He was missing, unfortunately, so they got Rel.
But yeah, so I said, all right, I'd do it. We couldn't actually hear each other. This isn't an excuse, like they beat us fair and square, but we couldn't actually hear.
So they were lucky then.
I wouldn't say they were lucky, but it was such a close game, and it went down to the last map, and I think it was 225 to 225 a meltdown, and I was the only one left, like near the hard point. And I jumped in, and I got 2. And what I want to know is, how does 6 bullets of a pistol not kill someone? That would have won the game. I'd have been a hero.
You would have been a hero, but unfortunately you ruined the game for your team.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing is, if we'd have won that, we'd have had to be playing my brother's team, and I don't know if I could have really played against my brother, because that would have been a little bit. So yeah, I'm playing, casting, managing, and coaching this weekend.
He is multi-talented and completely useless at the same time. It's brilliant. Okay, Rel, now we've come to I-Series. Obviously, you're here casting, managing, playing, coaching this weekend. So let's talk a little bit about the event before we get back to the studio. What do you think of the I-Series so far?
Well, this is the 3rd I-Series I've been to, so the layout's pretty similar, but it's all so organised. I mean, they've done it 47 times now, so they know exactly what they're doing. There's no sort of hiccups, everything's running very smoothly, and in a way, it's not relative to EGL turnouts, it's not the biggest turnout, but that basically means that the first round in the winners bracket is best of 5, and from then onwards it's best of 7. So no one's going to be complaining about best of 3s. Event's amazing, and yeah, I'm liking the tournament layout so far.
Okay, the hotspot, the thing that will get you slated above anything else, your top 3.
Ooh, okay. So, Prof. Okay, wait.
Oh.
You see, this is. You see, yeah, okay. Prophecy first, TCM second, and Visions CSC third.
Okay, where's your brother going to come?
He's either going to come top 4.
So 4th then.
He's going to come first. He's going to come first, and he's going to be the MVP of the event.
All right, well, thank you for interviewing us, Rel. We'll obviously see you casting very, very soon.
Yes.
And you know what? We hope you have a great tournament as well.
Okay, awesome.
Back to the studio.
Thank you for that, Rel, for coming in for that interview. Very interesting stuff. I mean, it has been a while since Rel has played at LAN. I believe it was ECL 3, so it's been a while.
Wow, that's a while ago.
Yeah, every time I come to LAN, I get all like, oh, I wish I'd come and played. Every time. I mean, it's just the whole atmosphere. But I know that if I did end up playing, I'd be like a bit bummed at, like, oh, I've lost 2 matches, I'm out now. I think that's how it'd go for me anyway.
Yeah. Well, I don't know,
I'd like.
I want to do a cast.
Yeah, I was just about to say that exact
That'd
same
be
thing.
funny.
I'd like that one day. Me, you, Brycey, and Rel could make one. Tunny is now a high flyer, so
yeah, he's through to the next round. He's in round number 2.
Yeah, he's in winner bracket round 2 now. That is, of course, 104 problems. Their team name, because monumentally, Tunny went minus 104 at one of the last LAN events. That's why it's called 104 problems. He went negative 104 over the entire
That's the
LAN.
joke of keeping his score then.
Yeah,
I wondered what that was about.
Did you wonder why me and Bryce kept writing down his negative scores?
They kept writing down how neg he was going. I was like, why does that matter if he's winning? But hey.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
makes sense.
Tunny was always an objective player, and of course you shouldn't really take KD into effect there, because it is now all about the objective plays, the flag caps, which I'm glad that they bring them in on the scoreboard now. Like, you've got X amount of flag caps. I think, to be honest, they should just wipe away deaths. They should just be like, oh, look, you've got 20 kills.
When someone dies like 20 times and they get 3 kills, it's kind of like, what are you doing with your life? Really? So it is one of those
happens,
it does happen, but it's not nice to see.
It happens a lot to me.
Fair enough. But yes, I believe that it's going to be CSC, the Momo's team. They're going to play against Team Tun.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Now, if Tunny beats Momo, I'm not going to say it's going to happen, but let's just say if it does.
One thing that you've got to take into account, though, is Momo is playing with Mohog, Monksy, and Tech.
True. That is a very, very valid point, but would he not surely be the first player ever to knock a pair of brothers out of a tournament?
Oh,
just saying.
That'd be an intriguing fun fact that we could find somewhere.
Speaking of fun facts as well, TCM Josh. Now, I think I've calculated this right. If he wins this event, he's going to be the first player in Call of Duty history to win 3 events.
I knew you were going to say that, and I don't think he is.
Oh, damn it.
Call of Duty 4, a player called Arsenal. I think. Don't quote me. I just think.
You're stealing my thunder, so I'm going to quote you on this.
Okay, we can go home. We can research.
Does Google just mere meters away from
So I think a player called Arsenal on Call of Duty 4 won 3 lands back to back. Yeah.
Really?
I think. Yeah, I think so.
Well,
but either way, it would be
a monumental
it would be the first time in recent recent history, because Call of Duty 4 was years ago. Yeah. Which, to be honest, I think I was talking to Josh about it a little bit yesterday, and he was getting not nervous about it, but it was like I could actually win 3 back to back.
After I mentioned it to him, I saw his face. He was kind of like, "Oh God!"
Yeah, he hadn't realised.
Yeah, he didn't realise what he was about to achieve.
Because of course he went over to Spain and won DreamHack, which was part of the EGL. Then he came back to England, won EGL 8, taking on Optic in the final, and now here he is at I-Series, 2nd seed, could potentially go all the way. They've on main stage they've lost to Prophecy at I-45, a bit of a different team of course, but I-45 Modern Warfare 3, it was Prophecy first and TCM came second. Rich and Flux are the only 2 remaining originals from that one.
Rich and Flux looking very, very strong. Not gonna lie.
Rich is incredible at this game, from what I've seen anyway.
They really, really are. I mean, I've saw them play it a few times, obviously, at Black Ops 2 Live, the event down in London. And it's remarkable watching a player pick up a controller on a game he's never played before.
Yeah, and it's just like
everybody in the room
kills.
a new one. It's ridiculous. I can't comprehend it. It's crazy. And again, we have Bricey signing language, and he's just not being very nice to us today, is he? He's not a morning person, is he?
No, even though it's afternoon. But I can't say anything. I can't say anything against Bricey at all today, because I left my wallet in the accommodation.
Like an idiot.
Got here in the taxi with Bricey. And I was like, I forgot my wallet, mate. And he was just like, oh yeah, that old one. And I was like, no, I genuinely forgot my wallet. And he's lent me some money to get me through the day, which is very, very nice of him.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, it is indeed. So thank you very much to Bricey. He'll see me through the day with that. Of course, he will get it back later on. But now we are getting word that we are going to be, of course, at I-Series. For those of you that haven't joined us before, we have 2 Xboxes on the go here, which means we are enabled to be in 2 different games at once, bring you up to speed on what is going on in either game. So we've been told that we are going to be seeing Roughnecks and Fariko, which is Fariko Yin now? Yeah, it's Fariko Yin, yeah. They played against the Dutch Fariko Yin at the time at the last EGL and won the place to then become the Yin. I think that's how they do it in Fariko anyway.
It's confusing. But
yeah, they have a battle for like who gets the funding basically to go to more lands. Yeah, monumental battle. And on the other stream we will be seeing the Mighty 4 Kings face off against Killerfish. Now, Killerfish are very, very underrated. However, they won the console.net tournament that was being hosted the other week. That was actually for 4 HD PVR2s. And yeah, and there was a lot of pro teams in that. And they went on and won it. Now, they are a German team, and they are very good at search and destroy. So I've been told. Not seen them play it, but that's just what I've been told. And 4 Kings were actually in that tournament, and they didn't play Killerfish, but obviously Killerfish won, 4 Kings didn't. So they are a good team.
I'm going to ask you about 4K now.
Okay, go for it.
It was going to happen at some point, I have to ask you.
Yeah.
How do you think the new lineup is without Momo?
They haven't got... See, the one thing about Momo is he's never been classed as like this great player, but he has always been a great leader, great captain, somebody to hype it all up. Now, I'd say Moose and Kyle are a little bit quieter.
Yep. Although
Moose does get very, very hyped when in the zone. Kyle will just shout every now and then.
It's so funny to watch.
Yeah, it's nothing compared to what Momo was. Now, Marky B is adapting that role very, very well, I feel. Is a good captain, tries to keep the boys all geared up, because I think, to be honest, that's like we were talking to with Shane before, especially on a hard point, it's all about the teamwork, the chemistry, and when you've got the momentum, Obviously, they haven't got Momo, but when you've got like the big G'd up, hype up from the team captain, the team chemistry is going to be high, and I think that's what can help them now. Of course, they have got Adamsy as their new fourth.
Yes, they have.
Who hasn't been to a land since ECL 3, I don't think. So he skipped all of Modern Warfare 3 and is now back. And apparently they have been playing very, very well online. This is coming from other teams and not from Four Kings. That they've been doing very well online, but that is the point. You've got to see, can they replicate that land? Because pre-EGL 8 they were playing very, very well online. They beat TCM easily in 5-0 online.
5-0?
Yeah, but then Four Kings placed top 24, TCM won.
Yeah. Okay.
What happens at LAN is completely different. So it'll be interesting to see. That's why I'm quite intrigued to watch the Four Kings Killerfish game.
The thing I really want to see, not going to lie, would be 4K
CSC. Yeah.
You know that game would
Yeah.
be just Marky B going at Momo. It would just be
I mean,
hilarious.
there's no tension between them. I mean, Marky B
Oh,
still
no,
went
they're
to...
good- they're really, really good friends,
Yeah,
aren't they?
they are all still good friends outside of the game.
Yep.
But I think because Momo left that team, I think it's just got to happen, doesn't it? It would
does.
be
I
beautiful.
believe it can actually happen. I think that's
We'll-
right.
Yeah, we'll
They're
get
on
up the
same side
bracket
of
and
the
work
bracket.
it out later.
I'm pretty sure that they are on the same side of the bracket, and it can happen from what I saw. Because I remember that was one of the first things I wanted to see. Can Marky play Momo and see if we can shut them down? But we're just waiting for these two games to get underway. I believe on your screen you're going to have the 4K Killer Fish, and I'm going to have the Roughnecks Farico game. And
Yes, it
actually,
looks
there's
that
5 players in the Roughnecks Farico lobby, so I'm going to go ahead and join that game right now. All the Farico players are in there, I believe.
Yeah, all the Farico players are in there, just waiting on the Roughnecks players to arrive. Of course, the Farico lineup, Beta, no longer a part of that. They have picked up the well-known player in the form of Bissell. Sam Bissell, of course, played very, very well on Black Ops 1.
That's something I've noticed a few teams do. Is in
They've
their sort
gone
of
back to-
reshuffle, they've
yeah.
gone to players that were good at Black Ops 1.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not too sure if that's a smart move, in my opinion. I just think maybe it's a bit of a rush, I guess you could say.
Yeah, maybe. We will see. I mean,
Well, this is
first
the,
land.
yeah, exactly. This is the land where we're going to see a lot of that action and see if those predictions are correct. And a few more players just joining this lobby now. I can't wait to see the end of this sort of... Well, I say see the end, to get to the final, I mean, and watch how that's... Oh, the lobby just...
Yeah,
that's just classic.
see, we've got Roughnecks big man Rob hosting up a lobby as well, so maybe they have
that
just
might be
changed
why.
the host of the game, so we'll try and get on board
Oh wow,
with that.
every single Farico player has now actually hosted a lobby as well. Bit of a communication breakdown, I think it's fair to say.
It
is
does
what's going on there.
appear so, yeah, we are on board with... Oh, yeah, we have found a correct game to go into,
It's always good.
which the first map is going to be Hardpoint Raid. This is a best of 7 in round number 2 here. Winner bracket
Yeah.
round number 2, best of 7. Wow, we're going to have a lot of Call of Duty here for you this weekend.
We really are, and as I was going to say before, I can't wait to see this tournament progress, see the teams and the individual players that are going to stand out on Black Ops 2, because like you say, first LAN, everything can happen here.
Yeah, really, anything can happen. Those teams that you would normally thought would come like top 12 at this event could potentially be in the top 4. That will, of course, mix things up a lot and cause some upsets.
Yeah, we can really give, some of those more amateur players, I hate to say amateur. but
Yeah, we don't have a pro and
Yeah,
am
we
divide.
don't.
We've sort of got it in our heads like who we think is classed as a pro player
Yeah.
and who's an am, but we never really come out and say it like that.
But it's going to give a few of those players, the lesser known players,
Yes.
a bit of a chance to really shine up and, say we can compete with the big boys. We can be here all this season long, and yeah, it should be interesting. But I believe also, on a side note, League Play, the rules have been reset.
They
you can
have,
actually
and
play
they-
League Play right now.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to bring that up now. Actually, you do it because I'm in this game. So
They have actually adopted the Deserto rule set, I believe, or at least it's very, very similar to the rules that
still
we
score
are.
streaks though.
Is it still score streaks?
I believe so.
I'm not entirely sure, but anyway, we will, of course, get official confirmation on that. We are going to cut to a very quick break while we just get these games set up, and then we will be right back with you. Don't go anywhere, guys.
capture the objectives. Hardpoint identified. We've lost control. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint is ours. Hardpoint contested.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. We've taken the lead. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. We've lost the advantage. Hardpoint locked down. We're winning this fight. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. We've lost control. Hardpoint is ours.
To just scrap this and go elsewhere.
Yeah, but unfortunately, you know, Farico playing very smart. They've set up on the next hardpoint as well. Bizzle is actually currently on a 4-kill streak. He's going to try and make that 5. Goes for the pistol switch. Can he make it 6? There's one to his left as well.
Oh, lucky
Bizzle.
there.
That would have been very nice indeed.
Yeah, it would have been. I mean, that B23R, that burst weapon, sometimes so effective, that one bomb, but then other times can just take 2, 3
I found
bursts.
that. It tends to be a little bit inconsistent.
Yeah, it does indeed. But now, on board with Bizzle, who has just been dropped, who was on the hard point. Now the enemy team have captured that. It is in the hands of Roughnecks, and we are seeing Benji defend.
Yeah, he's currently on a 3-kill streak as it stands. He is going to be checking towards the enemy spawn. He is going to have two players to his right, one in front of him, and oh, that's a very unfortunate play from Benj. Couldn't actually make any of those kills, as he now has to wait to respawn as Farico once again have control. And you can see they're already at 128 points. Past the halfway mark already.
Now, I have just been informed by the wonderful Brycey in my ear. We have unfortunately had a little bit of a communication problem throughout the beginning of this matchup. We didn't have any of our commentary on this.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was wonderful as well. It was
that was probably some of the best casting we've ever done.
Yeah, it was indeed, but unfortunately, guys,
I blame Brycey. Brycey ruins esports.
Unfortunately, we do apologise for that, guys. Of course, keep us updated in the stream chat. Let us know what is going on, because sometimes we don't have the previews of what is going on. So if you let us know of any problems, we'll do our best to get them sorted straight away for you. We do apologise for any mishaps that may happen.
And we are going to be on board now with Roughnecks. Bench, who is going to come into a gunfight. Oh, very nice play indeed, but there's going to be two more. That was unfortunate. He got a little bit excited trying to get towards that hard point, turn the corner, boom, there was two more Farico players who just shut him down.
Yeah, seeing Benji straight off that spawn, does see two straight ahead of him, does manage to get the better of one, goes for a second as well, manages to take down a Maze, looks up top for the third. He did manage to buy himself some time, get on that that hard point, sorry, I'm going to call it a headquarters then, which got him those necessary couple of seconds. Now they're pushing in, they are already set up for this third one. Of course, 8 minutes 40 left on that clock, trailing by 60 points, definitely not out of it yet.
Let's have a look at what Farico Bizzle is up to. Currently on a 2-kill streak, just going to rotate around that hard point. Let's have a quick look at the map. You can see he's got a play coming behind him and one in front of him. He has given away his position, needs to be a little bit cautious, but he goes for the jump shot. Oh, great play from Bizzle, but there was that player right behind him. That was Benj, who managed to just shut him down. Unfortunate play, but Farico still have control over that hard point, and that lead is starting to look very dominating indeed. It's 184 to 102, and they have two players on this hard point currently. And you know, Farico looking very, very strong.
It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, that lead there for Farico. Of course, Roughnecks trailing now, trying to contest that, not being able to do so. Now, one of the things I did notice the other day, I was playing online in public, and I thought that perhaps some of the hardpoint boundaries had been extended or shortened. I don't think many.
Changed?
It was last night we were playing public here at I-Series, myself and Ben, and I thought one of the hard points had got a little bit bigger.
It may have been, because Treyarch have been very, very good at patching this game and, you know, putting up updates, hot fixes. Oh, wow, Bizzle shutting down big man Rob with that pistol switch. Very nice, Bendy. But yeah, as I was saying, they've been very, very good. They've been listening to the community, they've been changing everything that we've said, so they may well have done that.
Yeah, of course, they have been right on top of their game, of course, updating it, constantly trying to support the community and trying to help us grow, guys. So, of course, helping us grow, it would be great if you could subscribe to this channel. Of course, you'll be notified every time we start streaming or upload a video in the future. Of course, we are here for the rest of the day today, but tomorrow as well. We'll probably be going live around 10:30, but as it is LAN, things happen. It'll probably be more like 11:30, but we want it to be around the 10:30 mark.
We do indeed, as we are currently on board with Roughnecks Avent, and it's 111 to 241, and it looks like Farico are going to go ahead and take this. There's not much Avent can do. He isn't even going to bother challenging that. He goes for the turn, but I didn't expect that. You see, that's again, we touched on this earlier on. We can't see the actual timer on the hardpoint location, which is a bit of a nuisance. But you know, we can deal with it. It's not the total end of the world. But it looks like now Farico are going to go ahead and take it, unless Avent can go huge, and he can't. And that is going to mean that
Terrible effort.
it is going to be 1-0 to Roughnecks. Not Roughnecks, sorry. What am I on about?
Farico. Now, just bringing you up to speed, I've just joined into the Four Kings and the Killerfish game, and there is some massive lead early on there. It's 47 to 13 as it stands. Four Kings currently trailing. No, Four Kings currently in the lead. Sorry, my apologies there, as I am watching. Sorry, I'm still trying to get used to this Codcaster. It's different, that's all it is.
I really, really enjoy using it. It's really, really good. I mean, right now we're on board with Nice.
Nice. I spoke to
sorry.
him earlier, and he was like, "If I go on stream, please don't call me Nice." I was just like,
well, I've already done goofed.
he was like, "It's nice."
Apologies, Nice. I do apologise, but let's have a look. Killerfish currently 28 to 59 down, and it looks like it is indeed 4K that have complete control.
Yeah, it took me a minute to realise whose score was going up and when.
Yeah,
that's why I was getting confused. My apologies. I'm not the brightest little button out of the packet, but when I'm there, I do pick it up.
Let's have a look. Can Nice put a contest on? He is going to see Marky shutting him down. He's seen another one back at that yellow. Beautiful car. Absolutely amazing. I wish I had one.
Yes, it would be nice, wouldn't it? I mean, I like the fact that Treyarch have brought in some of these things. I mean, that was one of the first things I did, but there we go. We saw a nice contest. That takedown Moose on that back Lamborghini. Finally getting taken down by a frag from Marky B, but that was actually captured there from Killerfish. Currently around 50 points in this.
Let's have a look at no. Let's have a look at Kyle. Currently on a 1 kill streak on this hard point, and he's just changing between that MSMC, and that's a very popular gun. I've noticed quite a lot of pros enjoying using that MSMC. I'm more of a Vector fan, if I'm honest. I think that's a very good gun, but you know, you can't fault what these guys are using. If these guys are using it, you know it's got to be a good gun.
Yeah, it has indeed, and now 60 points almost is what the hard point difference currently stands on, as they have managed to get the early capture onto this one over by the basketball court now. And we are currently on board with Kyle, who's trying to move across this riverside to actually get into the court. He has been stunned in the process, but he's going to jump in and contest it.
Well, he needs to make this kill, and he does indeed, shutting down Kiwi, I believe. And you know what, we'll stay on board with Kyle for a little bit longer. That hot point is going to be contested. He goes for the hipfire and does shut down Mike, but it's going to be contested again. Goes to the you've got to say in any other Call of Duty.
Yeah, I was just about to say any other Call of Duty that would have been a nice knife kill there from Kyle, but instead it meant that they did actually drop that head point. But now 97 to 61, Killerfish bring this back nicely. Every time they capture the hard point, they do manage to shorten that lead just a little bit more each time.
Oh, Marky B with the 2-piece very nearly made it a 3-piece. And let's have a look how it's set up on this next hard point.
That's an interesting technique. They've got Kyle in one corner, Marky B in another, and then of course they have got their support players either side.
It is indeed, as Marky actually has a play behind him, but he's... Oh, Kyle, for a minute there I thought he wasn't going to make that kill, but he has to do a play to his left and to his right. Oh, Kyle in a very unfortunate position. Let's hop on board now with Shine on 2 kill streak. Just as I do that, he gets shut down. Curse of the commentator. Let's have a look at Nice, as he is trying to reduce that deficit. 10 minute 20 still to play on this hardpoint raid. It has been contested, and Nice does get shut down by Kyle. And you know, let's have a look at the scoreboard. Actually, Kyle must be playing very well indeed. He is, in fact, top fragging. 15 and 9.
9 defends there, of course, doing that objective work. That is what is crucial here. It's not all about the captures, remember, it is mainly about the defense, because if the other team can't be capturing, then you can't be losing. So now Kyle once again picking up another kill on Kiwi, just securing this. Now I think it is actually going to be moving very, very shortly. Yeah, it's looking as if Kyle's opting to move around, get some supportive on that, and yet they did just surrender that last 1 second of it, move ahead to the next hand side.
Let's have a look now at Kyle, currently throwing his concussions over towards the hard point. He can actually get himself on there, but no, just as he does, Shine shuts him down with the nade. Let's have a look where Shine actually was. He's now actually on that hard point, and you can see they're desperately trying to reduce that deficit, but it seems every time they get on it and they have a few seconds, it doesn't really matter, because next thing they know, 4K wipe them out, and they have it just that extra little bit longer, which is increasing their lead every few hard points.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're gradually taking that lead. Of course, it is first to 250 or 9 minutes left. To be honest, I can see it going to the score limit. It will be very, very rare that I would have thought it'd go down to time, because that is going to be down to a lot of different contests. 8 minutes 55 left on that clock now. We are currently on board with Shine, who's opting to move around, trying to get in position for the next hard point. Just watching that middle, chucking a dead nade on. They have caught that, and that nade picked up a kill on Moose. Unfortunately stunned the wall there, as he does try and stun down towards that riverside as well.
Just a quick update for you all, if you are interested in what's going on in the Farico and the Roughnecks game. As it stands, it's still in the first round, as that's what I'm currently seeing on my screen right now. But it is Farico who have that 1 flag lead, 2 minutes 46 still to go on that first round. But we will stay on board with this Roughnecks 4K game.
Yeah, we will of course stay here for the Four Kings and Killerfish game.
Killerfish.
Yeah,
my mistake. It's because I was looking. That's my fault. I was looking there. Sorry. Confused you there. You look bewildered.
I was a bit like what, and you were a bit like what. But now we are going to see Apex Shine currently playing for Killerfish. Jumps around that corner, went to take down Adam, but his teammate there helping him out. That was of course nice there, and they are pushing over straight towards the Lamborghini side. They know that there will be 4 Kings players left in there. Kyle taking down Mike, of course, looked as if he was behind the back of the Lamborghinis. Shine coming straight in behind Kyle, takes him down, contests that hard point, gets 1 second onto that, but then instantly getting contested straight away. Moose getting the better of him, double team there.
That was really smart play coming from Moose, who is on that 2-kill streak, was on the hard point, has had to move, but he's going to get very heavily stunned. Managed to take that one. He's got a 3-piece there. Oh, that would have been an amazing play, but Mike getting a 2-piece. And let's have a look. Marky still currently on the hard point. And like you were saying earlier on, when we were talking about 4K, Marky, a fantastic captain. It seems he's doing very well at replacing that sort of Momo captain role. And we'll have a look. You can see 24-16, 8 caps, 7 defense. He's playing out of his skin right now.
Yeah, he is. I mean, I-Series has always been a good land for Marky B. He placed 4th here at I47. At that time, of course, teaming with Mac, Josh, and Excellence, I believe.
Let's have a look if he can try and contest this. He is going to jump straight in there, shuts down one. Goes for the turn on, but there was no one there. It is going to be contested, but sit down.
Marky B going absolutely huge there, taking down Shine. Goes for Kivy as well. He is playing absolutely insane here.
That was very, very nice play indeed there by Marky. He's on for the 30 bomb, I believe, but I'm sure he's more interested about winning the game. He's on 28 kills as it stands. He's going to make it 29.
Marky B.
What streak is this right now? 5 kill streak. It seems like it's been more. He's gone for the pistol. Oh, even if hit that would have been amazing on Shine, but that is going to be the first round surely to 4K. It has actually been contested. Let's not write off just yet. 248 to 117. And this is going to be close. This is going to be very close indeed. But there we go. That is going to be... You can hear voice chat, can't you? Yeah. I'm a bit confused about that as well. We can hear voices.
We can hear voices.
We can hear voices of people. We're confused. Lots of voices just in our mind there.
I'm not entirely sure how I'm muting people and such, because surely we shouldn't be able to hear voices.
Well, we can.
Well, we can.
We can, but we are going to switch straight back over now to the Roughnecks.
Marky B there going 29 to 18, 9 caps, 8 defends. Huge work from their captain.
And that nice kill streak we had at the end as well, it was very nice indeed. But we're going to go straight back on board, like I say, with the Roughnecks Farrakhan game. It's still 1-0 to Farrakhan. They haven't been able to advance that lead that they actually had. And, you know, there's been a few top players, as you see Luke getting this final kill cam on Roughnecks bench. And he's going to be using that B23R. It's a very common gun. We keep seeing it time after time after time. It seems to be the sort of pistol of choice, I guess, because it is so very powerful. And we will just have a quick look at the scoreboard. As you can see, Luke 13 and 8, Bizzle 10 and 10. Luke was actually the player that had in fact capped the flag. As none of the Roughnecks players really going massive. Let's have a look. Currently just muting all the players. That may have explained why we could hear lots of voices in our ears. It was confusing. We look so confused because in Quadcaster you don't really notice it until you hear it, I guess. That made no sense really.
Very, very good point. And through the doors here into the casting studio, we have just had Lucas walk through, of course, from 104 Problems.
Looking very smug.
He was up on the stream earlier, and he played very, very well for a content writer.
He did. I mean, he played very, very well to be fair to him. He's looking very smug indeed. He's very happy with his performance earlier on. You can tell.
You can tell.
He's very smug indeed. He's happy he's made it through into round 2. And you know what, we'll switch on board now to Farico Luke. Let's have a look. So obviously this is CTF on Slum's second round that we are going to be seeing as Luke shuts down big man Rob. Advancing towards that flag, but does get stunned and shut down by Avon. But Bizzle with the 2-piece nade shutting down Avon and King Gaz. That is going to stop all the momentum there. And we'll hop on board with Bizzle, who is on a 3-kill streak.
Yep, 3-kill streak. Of course, goes for the 4th there in middle garden. Does manage to take down big man Rob off the spawn. Sees 2 as well. Going for the 3rd. Can he get it? Oh, he's decided he's just too weak. Not going to challenge that. Very, very smart play there from Bizzle. He didn't go for this montage 3-4 piece that you can see.
I would have liked to see that.
It would have been great, but he did it smart. That will, of course, mean that his team are able to capture a flag. If the challenge might not have been able to provide the necessary support, so it was good to see there from Bizzle.
Yeah, let's have a look at Fizzy now. He's actually advancing down this left-hand side, and you can see he can actually push up if he wants to. The enemy are spawning clean on the back of the flag. Fizzy has that entire left-hand side where he can, in fact, push, and he isn't doing so because his 2 teammates... Oh, wow, he couldn't actually just get someone straight off spawn here. This is going to be bad spawn. I feel sorry for whoever this is, but he's actually ran all the way back, has he? He has indeed. Now, Fizzy, you need to be pushing up here. Why is Fizzy playing so defensive? Although he has just seen Benj off spawn, so that's quite a good play, to be honest. Let's go. 4-piece. Oh, quad feed. Fizzy going in.
Yeah, so the last thing you actually said on this subject...
Leave it. He got lucky spawns, that's all I'm going to say about that.
No, that was absolutely phenomenal play there from Farico Fizzy. as he gets it.
Oh, one bomb.
One bomb there, jumping over that desk, picks himself up an SMG, MP7 customised full auto. Let's see how he plays. He's just going to lie in wait as he controls this left-hand side. This is the ruins room, I suppose.
This is the great thing about it, is the first Black Ops 2 land, we can make up our own callouts as we go along.
It's got electronica on the wall, it's ruins inside. Who knows?
We can go. I believe it's known as blue. I think that's one of the callouts of quite a lot of the pro players.
Okay, we'll go with blue.
But it's just because it's coloured blue, I guess. It's just, easy.
Well, you wouldn't call it blue if it was red, would you?
Well, you could, just to confuse everyone, but it wouldn't be much point in that. But
no, that was blue room anyway.
Yes.
So we will refer to it as blue in the future. Now it is currently 3-0 up on total flag caps here for Farico. If we just bring up the scoreboard, let's see who's doing the main lump of the OBJ.
Luke.
That is Luke. Amaze's got a flag cap as well.
Top
Luke,
kills and
24-13 with 2 flags captured, 1 returned, having a storming game there.
He really is having a stellar performance right now. King Gaz there actually shutting down Luke, just as we were saying how well he's jumped the corner, tries to take down Fizzy, but Fizzy is not going to get taken down off that head glitch.
Fizzy just holding that back spawn area there.
Yep, doing really quite an important role, to be fair. I mean, this is interesting for us to watch as well, is how these pro teams are going to use their setups and different areas they are going to hold. In fact, and we can obviously just hit the map button. As you see, King Gaz, he has a play to his right and to his left. He shuts down one to his right. Can he get the play to his left? He sees the red dot on the radar. It may have actually missed it, and oh wow, that was unfortunate.
There was Fizzy waiting for him just on that back barrel area. Now, there has been a lot of talk about this Farico lineup. Of course, the bulk of them have been together for quite some time. Of course, Bizzle, the newest recruit to their team, but I think they have attended something like 5 or 6 lands together now in a row. So it is, of course, a very solid, stable lineup, always placing around the top 8 area. But is this going to be their game? Can they produce more from it? I think that's what they're aiming for. They've stuck together for this long. They're built as a team. They've improved so much already. Can they make it a lot better? And I-Series will be the first test for them.
I think, to be honest, they're definitely capable of it in terms of the individual skill they've got. And past placements, they've done very well as a team, and this could be their land. It's a fresh new start, essentially. It's Black Ops 2, brand new game. This is the stage where you want to make a name for yourself, and let's just hope Farico can do it. I mean, they're going to go ahead and take this second map, making it 2-0 in this best of 7 against Roughnecks. And on that note, we are in fact going to switch over to the 4K Killerfish game, and I believe that's actually got 1 minute 50 left of round number 1, and it's currently tied at 1 flag apiece.
Just bringing up the scoreboard there so that you can see what is going on. Marky B going 8-3, 1 capture, 1 return as well, as he is pushing through for yet another flag capture straight into the enemy spawn there. Does manage to pull that flag, and he's looking like he's going to run straight through the middle map. Pulls into gardens, pulls around the middle statue, and straight into blue.
That was a very, very risky pull, because he didn't actually have any support on that middle of the map, but he's got it anyway.
Like that has paid off for him. Dolphin dive onto that flag, takes the lead there, 2-1.
2-1, 1 minute 17 still to go on this first round rather. And
second map,
yes, thank you. And what we'll do is just have a quick look at the map, see if Marky is going to run into any trouble. It looks like he is actually going to be relatively easily pushed on this right hand side. He shouldn't actually come into too much trouble, as his teammates are slaying them absolutely everywhere. 4K really playing very strong indeed. Let's have a look if he can try and get this kill on the right hand side. No, he can't. Nice shutting down Marky. That's a very important kill, but Adam was right behind him to shut him down, and this could well be a flagpole.
Yeah, if we get on board with Moose, who's holding this left hand side, they're just waiting for the Killerfish team just to spawn down that left hand side, which does seem nice to do so, but get taken down there despite Moose having that the AR. Sorry, I got so used to it on Modern Warfare 3, but now Kyle, 6 kill streak. Let's get on board with him, see how he can do. He has currently got his B23R. Can he seal the deal here? Yes, he can. Takes down Kivy with just 15 seconds left. He gets himself another kill. That's an 8 kill streak so far. Will want him to go out on a high. Gets taken down by Mike.
I tell you what, Kyle, every time I see him play, he seems to produce
I think, to be honest, there are some players that are so underrated in the scene. Every time they play, they do really well, but they just get overlooked somewhat.
Yep.
I think Kyle's one of those players. He's a really, really strong player.
He is indeed. And as we see the round-ending kill count with Adam. And I'm not sure who he actually took down, but it seemed a very nice kill. I'll give him that. It was a nice kill.
It was a nice kill. Now, if
Nothing fancy, no 3 pieces, 4 pieces, just a nice kill.
It's a simple kill now. Who do you want to watch? I think we should stay on board. I think we should get on board, sorry, with Killerfish. They are currently trailing 2-1. We're going to go on board with the top fragger. So we'll go on board with Nice.
Let's have a look. Let's get on board with Nice, as he's just stealthily moving in towards that middle of the map area. He's got a play to his left as his teammate gets shut down. Needs to make that kill. That's on Kyle. Oh my god. Wow.
I was just about to talk about, I do not like the Scorpion. He was using the Scorpion, he gets turned on, but that was nice there from Kyle, having an absolutely storming game. 4Kings playing this so well early on. Of course, this is winner bracket round number 2 here at I47 in this double elimination tournament, Black Ops 2, brought to you by the WGL and Aver Media.
Let's have a look now at Nice. Currently just going to try and hold this middle area. Doesn't really need to push too far as he's by that statue. He is going to see someone in guard and shuts down Marky B. Nice play coming from Nice, but there is only a 1 flag deficit. It doesn't seem like that at all right now. It seems like there's a lot more momentum in 4K's favour, but you know, in flags they got 3 minutes 51 and there's only a 1 flag lead.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, they feel like they're playing a lot better here. Oh, there we go, some nice kill there from Nice. Oh, convenient. As he just moves around that middle statue, does manage to get the better of Kyle this time. No turn on for him there. He does manage to push up, go for another flag. Just going to secure this area, make sure nobody's following him. And that was Adam. Does manage to pick him off, pull out an AR. Sorry, it's Modern Warfare 3. Always calling it an ACR. It's just the AR, Gooch.
Let's have a look. 3 minutes 18 left. Second round of the CTF on Slums. As it stands, it is 2-1 to 4Kings. And you know what? Killerfish, don't write them off yet. You can see they're all over that enemy flag. They have in fact pulled it, but Adam has just slapped Nice there. And the flag is bamboozling. And oh, she saw that on the kill cam. That was a bamboozle.
He's just been bamboozled, but now Marky B, can he get the nade over in time? It's looking like he can. Has managed to stun and weaken Shine there. The flag has been dropped. Kivy getting the better of him, so no flag return. Now Kivy running this flag. He has got Nice pushing into the middle to provide him some support. He's going to go the longer and potentially safer way round the back. He's got Nice with him in support. This is going to be levelled up 2 apiece now, and we could potentially be seeing overtime if things stay as they are. Let's have a look.
2 minutes 30 still to go. A bit of an update for you on the other game going on right now, the Farrico and Roughnecks game. Roughnecks currently 2-0 in the lead on Search and Destroy Express, but we are going to stay with this game of Killerfish and 4K because it's looking to be quite an exciting one. We could see the first stopwatch, which will be very interesting indeed.
Yep, 2 minutes 10 left on that clock. One thing that I am impressed with what Triarch have done is it automatically monitors the time of the stopwatch capture.
Yeah, it's very good. The fact they've actually incorporated stopwatch into the public game of CTF is something very good, because obviously they're trying to show that competitive rule set can be put into publics. But just as we're talking about that, it seems like 4K have put in another flag, making it 3-2, 1 minute 46. A lot of pressure now on Killerfish as
Kivy's just been taken down in blue. Both Kyle and Marky B getting kills there. Mike has taken down Marky. We're just going to get on board with we'll go on board with Kyle, who's currently on a 3 kill streak, playing very well. We almost went for 5, but look at that, 21 to 13 with a flag cap as well. Marky B's score has got progressively a little bit worse, but he has still got that flag cap to his name. So now we are just going to... I love this Codcaster, just constantly flicking through.
It's good, isn't it? Yeah. It's nice. It's unique, and it's something different. It's something that is quite refreshing as well. But Kyle now needs to try and shut down this flag run. The question is, where has he gone? He's got straight past him. No, Kyle gets shut down by Mike. Oh, unfortunate play from Kyle. And you know, let's have
Didn't need to shoot there. He did not need to shoot. He could have just waited, chased him up a little bit. But now the flag carrier Shine has been heavy stunned, manages to avoid the nade. He has got teammates with him in support. A lot of teammates with him in support. One player can potentially clutch this up. Not going to happen. Moose does manage to get the kill. Kyle manages to pick up a kill as well. Can they counter cap? Kyle with a 2-piece there. Take it down nice, but he has been shut down by Mike.
Let's have a look at where Marky has spawned. And it looks like he's actually making his way now towards the middle of the map area. 30 seconds still to go, but it looks like if we bring up the map, no one is in a position really to pull either of the flags. So we aren't going to see the first stopwatch of I-Series.
Yeah, it looks as if we are with only 15 seconds left on that clock. So just one quick little second of downtime just for me to bring up a point to you guys back at home. This is your stream this weekend. We are here for you. So anything you want to see, let us know. Want anybody interviewed specifically? Pop it in the comments, or feel free to tweet us, of course, at @the_WGL. Let us know who you want to see being brought onto this stream. Of course, we will do our very best to get pro casters on here as well. As you saw Shane here earlier, I thought that was very, very good. I enjoyed doing that with him. I mean, it's great to have a
surprisingly decent at it as
well.
I'm a bit worried.
A pro player's insight. Yeah, it's getting a little bit nervous there. Yeah, it's good to have that pro player's insight into the game itself. So, of course, anybody that you want to be brought on, we can do our very, very best to get to you. But one thing you do have to take into consideration is people are currently playing. I mean, as things get later on and you see teams get whittled down, then you may see something different happen. But now Marky B getting the first kill for 4 Kings after Shine got the first blood of the entire map there. 4 Kings tied 3 apiece. This is overtime here, and for those of you unaware of any rule set that you may currently be using, overtime, stopwatch, whichever you may like to refer to it, is the team that can capture a flag the quickest on the same side.
Yeah, pretty much. Whoever comes to the flag quickest wins, and that's a great thing for us as casters. It's one of those things. It's like the offside rule. I've heard you say this a few times. To explaining stopwatch is like the offside rule. If you know what it is, it's so simple. But to explain it in words can be a little bit confusing at times. But that's a great thing because, like I said earlier on, they've incorporated it into the public gameplay. Everyone's going to know what stopwatch is. Yeah,
exactly. But now we are seeing a huge push here from Killer Fish. Moose has just taken down Kivy, who was closest to it, but Moose weak on that flag, being helped out by his teammate Adam there as he takes down Mike. Going to chuck a grenade straight over onto that spawn, over the blue roof. Is that thing going to connect? Didn't look like it did. Did manage to blow up one of the cars. Lots of gunfire going off between the two teams now. Kill for Moose, taking down Shine, pushing straight onto this left hand side, just patrolling between the middle and that left hand side spawn. Of course, probably will spawn towards that back left or the back of the flag, so he's in a perfect position there just to stop any rush routes. But now Moose going to push up this left hand side now.
Let's have a look. It's not exactly been a quick flag pull, but just as I say, that flag has been pulled, and it is Marky B. Moose on those spawns, but unfortunately Marky couldn't get away as Kiwi shuts him down. Let's have a look. Moose actually still on a 2-kill streak as it stands. He is going to run into the third. Oh, so close, but Shine shutting him down.
Just bringing you up to date with what is going on in the Roughnecks for Rico Yin game. It is currently tied 3 apiece in Search and Destroy, so the next round will of course be potentially the penultimate round. It is first of 5, I believe, in Search and Destroy now.
Yep.
So
it's confusing, that.
Yeah, it was a bizarre number.
We were talking about it yesterday, wasn't it? It should be either first to 4 or first to 6. But hey, what do we know?
What do we know? Of course, we only talk about Call of Duty.
Let's have a look now. Moose he isn't actually on a kill streak anymore. We'll have a look at Nice, have a bit of Killer Fish on the stream, and he's going to be making his way down this left hand side. He is going to run into 2 players, one to his right and one to his left. He shuts down the one on the right, goes for the pre-fire. Oh, he's got a few hit markers. Can he shut down Kyle, I believe?
Kyle's not challenging. That was smart there from Kyle to stay hidden, buy himself some time. But it was Marky B actually. He has just been dropped. He picked up that assist. They are heavily pushing. There is one around the flag. Nice taking down Moose off the spawn as well. Kivi's taking down Kyle on the back of the flag. This is looking good for Killer Fish now. Marky B has been dropped. Adams down as well. This is looking very, very good for Killer Fish. They are going to be pulling this flag now, but stunned straight away as they try and pull it towards that blue room. He may have been stunned, not been dropped. Yes, now he has been. Nice with a 2-piece there. Moose and Kyle both down. Adam taken down. Nice. So kills just being exchanged between the two sides. This could go all the way to the 5-minute line here, but no, flag being pulled. Who's it in the hands of?
Mike has that flag. Luckily, his teammates have all spawned around him, so he may actually be in a position to pull this in. But there is a player, a 4K player on the enemy flag. Is he going to go for the counter pull? He has. Don't agree with that play. But
Kyle straight behind. What can happen here? Moose needs to make that kill. He hasn't made it. Captured.
Oh, wow. That was
dolphin dive, instant cap.
That was a controversial play there from. Was it Kyle that pulled that flag?
Yes, it was. It just Kyle got the kill. Sorry, I think it might have been Marky B, but there we go. Look, Shine making that 2-piece, does manage to get that flag dodged down, but 3 minutes 33. So much time left here.
Yes, there's not exactly the quickest of caps, if we are honest. I mean, you can see time is just ticking away on the top of the score panel for you, so you know exactly how long they have left, and that's great for us because we don't have to keep referring to it and writing down numbers and etc. It's right there for us to view, which is very, very simple.
Yep, and of course here we are watching the I47 Black Ops 2 tournament here on the Xbox 360. I am, of course, Gucci, joined with Benson. The prize pot for this entire tournament of 22 teams, I believe, is £3,000, which is an impressive prize fund for so little teams.
To be honest, it is. It's quite a nice.
It's around the £3,000 mark, of course. That does get split. I think it's, does it go 60, 30, 10%?
I think so.
Something along
It's
them.
a
I will,
lot
of course, get that confirmed later on for you. We'll speak to the head tournament admin, Melmoth, when he reappears into the room and get that confirmed for you. But now we are watching Kyle, who's trying to push down this middle. Of course, they've got to beat the flag capture time of 3 minutes 33 seconds. Now, if we just bring this into full mode, we're going to watch Kyle take down Kivy there and push on towards this flag. Anybody hiding at the back of it? Yes, there was one kill being exchanged. Is it going to happen? No, it hasn't. I'm surprised at that. He hit a lot of bullets with his SMG, followed by a burst of that pistol, but not managing to make that kill, so no flag pull as of yet. Let's stay on board with Kyle as he's straight off the spawn on this street side. He's going to opt for the blue push, went to support one of his teammates there that has just died. Nade has come in, revealed his position by throwing a stun out, but no, Mike not aware of that. Moose getting a kill as well, so that is 2 versus 4 now in favour of 4Kings. Make that 3. Shine's just made a kill. Now this flag is going to be pulled. 1 minute 53 left to actually make this flag capture. He's going to run it the same route as what Killerfish did, straight up this left hand side. He has got 1 player in support. Where are his teammates? He's going to get shot in the back there. That was Mike doing that. There's 2 in the back, and unfortunately that spawn not going to happen to be able to get that return. That was an unfortunate spawning system there from 4Kings, but
it really was.
What can you do?
You would have thought you would have had a little bit more support, if I'm honest, and it looks like, 4K are going to have to do a little bit of defensive work. But to bring you up to date with what is going on in the Roughnecks Farico game, Roughnecks actually took the search and destroy, making it 2-1 to Farico.
King
in the best
Gaz
of
at
7.
1,750 points in a search and destroy game. That is impressive.
YouTube upload right there.
It would appear so. I've just pressed the wrong button.
Let's have a look. 1 minute 9, and oh wow, the flag was in fact run all the way in, which does in fact mean 4K have dropped that map. Killerfish making it.
Is that 1 apiece now?
It should be 1 apiece, yes, because that was a very, very long game indeed, wasn't it?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we have the 15-minute hard point, then followed by the 10-minute standard CTF, then the 3 minutes 33 seconds for the overtime, plus whatever we just played. So that's over 15 minutes. So that's half an hour played just between those 2 games. Kyle, 39 kills, almost the 40 bomb. Not winning
nice.
though.
I know that's the thing. It's all about the W at the end of the day, and if you're not winning, getting all those kills is kind of pointless. But we are going to switch over now to the Roughnecks Farico game. The next map we're going to see is going to be Plaza on hardpoint.
In fact, I think we should stay with this game if it starts roughly at whoever starts first, we'll go with.
Okay, we'll go. They're both in the pre-game lobby right now. The only reason I said this one is because they've been in the pre-game lobby for about a minute or so. But wow, actually 4K not messing around, setting up the map very, very quickly indeed.
They won it.
This is like a race. But oh wow, okay.
Yeah, we are going to be sticking on board with the Killerfish 4Kings game.
That was quick.
Now, as we spoke about earlier, I don't know if all of you viewers were tuned in at the time. Killerfish know a lot about search and destroy, so I've been told.
This could be the first upset of the tournament. Let's not forget though, it is a best of 7, so let's not be getting it.
Yeah, of course. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Best of 7 here in the winner bracket, round number 2 here for the Black Ops tournament here at I47, brought to you by WGL and other media. Now, Killerfish, we're actually the team that knocked myself out at my very first LAN that I played at.
Wow. So surely you want them to lose, right?
Of course, and being part of 4Kings as well.
You need them to lose.
It would be nice, but of course I try not to be biased in any way, shape or form. I just like a good bit of Call of Duty. I'm not bothered who wins or loses. If it's a good game, that's all I care about. And I'm sure that's the viewers' opinions as well.
Let's have a look. We're now on board with Nice, who is in a 1 versus 2 situation.
And I'm sure that's the viewers' opinions as well.
Let's have a look. We're now on board.
Yeah, we are watching Nice now. If we just bring that up, although he's the complete other side of the map. Now, it doesn't actually tell you who the bomb carrier is or anything on the other team, even though we are in the Codcaster mode. I mean, we could just switch over and have a look. Are they going to be getting that down?
Let's have a look. We'll get on board with Moose, who has just seen Nice. Is he going to get outgunned?
Challenge that. Do not challenge that Moose there. He got heavy weak straight off the first couple of bullets, but is Adam going to get that bomb down now? He does need to hurry up and get it down. He's halfway through the planting, on board with Nice. Does see Adam just as planted that bomb. Shaky shooting to take down Adam now. 1 versus 1. He's got 37 seconds left on that clock. Moose there to take him down. That is 1-0 now, and Four Kings take the first round of Search and Destroy here against Killerfish in the third map of this winner bracket round number 2, best of 7.
Moose doing very, very well just to stay composed. Could have been one of those moments where he challenges unnecessarily. We see them all too often in Search and Destroy, but Moose doing very, very well indeed as the teams switch sides now.
Speaking of unnecessary challenge, I wonder, to be honest, sometimes if that's what cost them their EGL 8 placement, but there we go. Shine now is who we are on board with. Let's watch them play the attack.
Let's have a quick look at the map and you can see the way they're setting up.
Oh, 2 deaths there early on for Four Kings. Not looking good for them.
they
Both
now
to
have-
grenades as well, I think, so this is looking good.
Oh, 3. It's 4v1, to be honest, and he's going to get shut down as well. Wow, that was
Quick round there from Killerfish.
simples.
Yeah, very, very quick. Over and done with there from Killerfish. Shine just getting the final kill there on the kill cam, running straight across the top of them trains, catching Adam completely unaware as he picks him off.
Not really much Adam could do in that situation. You can't expect him to pull off a 1v4. That would be very, very impressive indeed. But we will now... Should we get on board with the attacking team again?
Yeah, we'll keep switching it up. Pick a Four Kings player.
I say Kyle. Kyle's been playing
Let's
so
go
very
with
well.
Kyle then.
You can see already they've committed 3 people towards that B bomb site, but they're all going to get heavily stunned. Jeez, Louise, that's like
Throw
4.
back.
He decided, why would you not throw that back? Mike's got a very easy 2-piece. Unfortunate
He
play there
had
from
low.
Marky.
Oh,
Let's go, Mike.
Let's get to Mike. See if he's
Oopsie-daisy.
steaming for that 4th. I bet he is. Look at that 3 kill streak straight down the middle. Can you see him across the tunnels? Another 1 versus 4. In fact, let's go on board with the one player from Four Kings that is left alive. That is going to be Adam once again.
Got to feel sorry for him. This is twice in 2 rounds he's been left in a 1 versus 4 scenario. But nice play coming behind, nice. But this is where he has given away his position completely. Expect the 4K lineup to be, the Killerfish lineup to be rushing towards him. Let's have a quick look at the map. You can see he's got 1 to his right hand side.
That is in an interesting position here. He's not exactly been surrounded by the Killerfish players, but there's one. Oh, that was unfortunate there. I think that was all down to the headshot.
It was indeed. Not really much he could do. But a good effort at 1v4. He managed to shut them 1 down, which is better than his last attempt, where he got shut down straight away.
Claiming
So
those kills that will, in the final round, be beneficial to him.
it's an improvement. That's what we look for. A gradual improvement.
Next round there'll be 2.
Yep, and then eventually he should do the 4. But the game will probably be over by then. But hey, we can live in hope. Let's have a look. We will start things off with... Let's get on board with Nice. In fact, no, Mike, actually. He had a nice 3-piece earlier on. You can see straight away the cushion's just flying over in search. And he needs to try and throw that nade back, but he's going to try and avoid it.
Oh, that was one of those heat-seeking grenades that just kept coming towards him. Marky B and Kyle both picking up kills early on. Kivy taking down Kyle as well. Marky B picking up Kivy there. I thought he was going to get that 2-piece, but Shine left 1 versus 3. Now made that a 1 versus 2. I think Marky B...
I thought he was going to...
I think Marky B got caught completely unaware there, panicked a little bit as we just see this on the kill cam. He's just seen him around the corner, sees him, jumps down the stairs thinking, oh no, there he is. But runs back, manages to pick up that kill with some hip fire to the legs. Nice play there from Four Kings, bringing it back a 2 apiece.
Let's have a quick look picture-in-picture. We'll start things off with, Kyle. I think Kyle's going to do something magical. I really do. I have faith in Kyle right now to produce something good for the stream viewers. As it seems, there we go. We're actually seeing a switch up. 3 players dedicating themselves towards the A-bomb, and you can see that has completely changed. But Kyle's going to have a player in this boss. Is he going to outgun him? No, he's not. Shine shuts him down. And let's have a look. I think it was Marky B who was with him. It is indeed. He knows there's going to be a player in that train. Is he still there? He isn't. He's actually just to his left. Now, Marky could be quite sneaky and try and go for a bomb plant.
Yeah, he would actually be able to get that bomb down, of course, because in this competitive play, it's so interesting to watch it in this manner, isn't it? But now, 2 coming head-on-head. Shy managing to get Adam there in the back.
Oh, no.
Coming back, he's going to be sandwiched. He's gone straight up to the middle.
Has he just escaped? I think he has. Oh, this is so tense.
It's so weird watching it in this way, but still
at the same
so
time,
interesting.
it's interesting because
Marky B's about to
die.
die. Ooh.
How has he survived? He has a player to his right and to his left, but he has a teammate sandwiching 1 player. This is so tense. I mean, Marky has to obviously dedicate himself to
Marky
the bomb,
hasn't got dead silence on.
and you can't be running that far away from the bomb sites with 24 seconds left. You just can't do it.
I just realised Marky did not have dead silence on there, and in Search and Destroy, that's a bit of a strange tactic, but now...
Oh, Shine turning the corner, shutting down Moose. And you called this. You said they were a very, very good Search and Destroy team.
Yeah, they are indeed. I mean, Germans are renowned for their Search and Destroy abilities. It's in their blood, I think. No,
What?
all German teams are good at search and destroy.
Really?
Yes.
Sides.
Is it just a thing?
It is. It's just a thing.
But surely you can say the same thing about Americans, though. All Americans do. I mean, look at FizzUp.
FizzUp's good at search and destroy. Doesn't mean all Americans are. All Germans are good at search and destroy.
Valid point. Okay, I'm going to test this hypothesis with the next German I ever meet. I'm going to put them in Black Ops 2, put them in a game of search and destroy and see if they're good. If they're not, I'm claiming that you're an idiot.
Okay, but now anyway on the board, let's get back into the gameplay. Here is Kivy. Does see one of the Four Kings players, a bit of shaky shooting as well, but finally gets taken down by Adam there. So Kivy, unfortunately, not a great round for him. Did see a player early on, had the ability to shoot him, missed a lot of bullets, gets taken down in the back despite having a player next to him. But now on board with Adam, who did pick up that kill. Moose taking down Mike in the middle map. Now if we just have a look, how many are we on board with? Let's get on board with Nice, who's 1 versus 3 against the Four Kings lineup. Let's see, where is he? Has exchanged bullets with one of the Four Kings players. He has got the bomb with him and he is on the attack.
Interesting, he's using the MA-A1 with burst. He hasn't actually opted to put select fire and put it on fully automatic, and he's using the cap. My favourite secondary, I say my favourite, but the most interesting secondary because it's the gun Blade uses. So for any of you Blade fans out there, the cap is the gun Blade uses when he's killing all the vampires and whatnot.
What team is Bladen? But now anyway, Nice has just taken down Adam and he is going straight for that bomb plant. Only 12 seconds left on that clock. If he manages to get this down, this could be good for him, and he has run the safest route as well. He's going to get straight up top, and he has got a player chasing behind him. Not gone up now. Let's get back on board with Nice. Let's see what he can do. He's looked over towards that bomb, not seeing one. I think there's going to be one coming straight ahead of him. Oh, that cap 40 may have just cost him. Bit of choke fire, has been taken down by Moose there. That was a good effort from Nice in that 1 versus 3, but didn't manage to pick that up.
Yeah, it was very, very tense moments, but that is going to mean that 4K are in fact going to tie it back up to 3.
Very, very close game between Killerfish and Four Kings here.
It really is very hard to separate, and you know, it could be a pretty big upset if I'm honest, if 4K went out in
well, I
round
think
2.
Killerfish was seeded 12th.
We have the seedings somewhere. We say somewhere. We have.
We saw them earlier. That I've got it.
There you go. Yep, it's on that piece of paper.
Killerfish were seeded 11th behind the Absolute Legends at 12th, Roughnecks at 10th. 9th was Team Omega, formerly part of the Imperial line. You may know them as Pacino. 8 is Downfall. Just running through these. Farico got the 7th seed, Four Kings at 6th, Tech at 5th, CSC 4th, Visions.CSC, which is the Excellence Tommy lineup. TCM 2nd and Prophecy 1st. Just to give you some background information on the seedings.
We're currently now on board with Shine, and it's going to be 2 versus 2. So plenty of time. We'll bring up the map, see if his teammate's just gone in there. Kivy at that B bomb site, taking down Adam.
Let's get on board with the Four Kings player that is left all on
Marky
his
B.
own. That is going to be Marky B. Has got the bomb and is crawling through the train tracks.
This is some sort of stealth mode.
This is interesting to watch here.
I think he's trying to.
Is he going to sneak all the way around the back? Oh!
I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but he's got a player to his left. How is he dodging? He's just jumping, strafing. He's going to challenge. I think he's probably going to get this kill here.
He's taken down Kivy now, and look at that. The other side of the map. This is going to be very, very close now. If Marky just opts just to run away, which he hasn't ran towards, he's going to be able to do it. He might even come head on head with him here. Marky B is just going to sit towards that back area. Is he just constantly moving up and around? 30
seconds now.
He's going straight for the
defuse. Shine is on the defuse right now. It's halfway through.
Marky B needs to check it. Oh, there it is from Marky B. 1 versus 2. You saw him crawling straight through the trains. He sustained so much damage. Bullets off both players. Still managed to get away. Strafe jump back in. Take down Kivy. Get that bomb down. And then pick up the second kill. Great play from Marky B.
We can't say Marky B without saying it like that.
Yeah, can't.
Again, a quick update on the Farico Roughnecks game. As it stands, Farico took the third map, which is going to... Sorry, the fourth map, rather, which is going to put the 3-1 in the lead in this best of 7.
1 map away.
They are just 1 map away, but we are going to stay with this amazing search and destroy game. Very, very close between 4K and Killerfish. We're on board with Shine, who does get dropped by Marky B's nade. He's on a 3-kill streak. Let's have a look. He's going to make it 4 as well. No, he gets the assist, but still, that is going to be a player down. It's going to be 3 versus 2.
In favour of Four Kings there. Marky B still with that.
Oh wow, look at that in the middle of the map.
That is going to be very, very close in just a minute.
Adam and 1
Adam could be getting shot from the trains as well. Oh, if Adam had gone just a little bit sooner, he would have come head on head with him. Perhaps I think he knows he's there. Let's stay on board with Adam, waiting for him to just see that Killerfish player come out of his little corner around there. Although, of course, he could run down straight to the back. Adam now choosing to expose his back to that area.
Let's not forget, 4K just one round away now from
Choke
taking
shooting
this map.
there. Did not need to shoot that early. He could have just waited for his shot, held it off a little bit. Marky B on a 3-kill streak. Adam there redeeming himself, taking down Kivy. Nice little jump shot there, cheeky. And now 1 versus 3 for Nice. This is to seal the deal for 4Kings now. Nice to keep them into it. Takes down Adam. He's got that bomb to plant. 15 seconds. He needs both kills. That is not happening. So it's looking like 4Kings are making this 2-1 now.
Yes, 4Kings going to try and make this 2 games 2-1. However, Nice has actually shut out Marky B. If he does this in the last 3 seconds, this will be massive, but he is not going to be able to do so.
Oh, if he'd have gone left, then he could have made that, you know. But there we go. 4Kings take the search and destroy against the German Killerfish team.
So Germans not too good at search.
I just said they were good at search and destroy. I didn't say they were like. I didn't say English people weren't, or Scottish and Irish. Sorry. Because 4Kings made up of Kyle, who's Irish, Marky B, who's Scottish, and Adam, who's of course from Newcastle, and of course Moose from Birmingham. So not really any English people in there.
And I think we're going to just quickly switch over to the Roughnecks Farico game, as it is currently 1-0 to Farico. We'll bring up the scoreboard. Who got that cap? It was in fact Amaze, and we're still pretty early on. 3 minutes 36 still to go.
So an early cap there for Farico.
Very quick flag.
Now we are going to be watching Fizzy as he's just trying to wait and see if that flag runner appeals to him. No, he doesn't. Bissell and Luke both making kills. Fizz getting a kill as well. King Gaz taking down Bissell. Benj taking down Luke. That flag does still need to get returned. There it is. That's the return there. And now we are on board with Fizz, who's on the only kill streak of the Farico team. So he's just going to secure this right-hand side of the map, constantly looking forward at the flag.
Oh, he has someone above him. He is going to make that shot. Nice play coming from Fizzy, shutting down big man Rob. However, he does see someone in that top B Domo building, and he manages to get taken down. Amaze currently on a 2-kill streak. Down this left-hand side, the flag has been pulled, and it will be pulled towards Amaze. Now Amaze can try and get some of the kills on the spawner, though it doesn't look like anyone's going to challenge. Amaze now will have 1 play to his right, maybe 2. Shuts down King Gaz, but there is 1 more play to his right. Goes for the turn, but Event managed to shut him down. But no worries, that was good play from Amaze, making that 2 flags to 0 to Farico.
Yep, 2 flags to 0 now, and this is of course the potential final map. This is game point for Farico, of course. They have got 2 points in hand there, technically, as this is the 5th map of the best of 7.
Yes.
Yeah, currently leading 3-1, so it's first to 4.
So let's have a look if Luke is going to go for another pull. 2 minutes 10 is still to go of round number 1 of this CTF on Overflow. Luke now making his way towards the enemy flag. He has a player directly behind him. He picks up an assist, but he's giving away his position. Can he get the turn line? He jumps. Oh, dearie me. A few hit markers, but Benj managing to take down Luke. That would have been some sensational Call of Duty right there if he'd have hit that. And you know what, we'll have a quick look. Amaze currently now on a 2-kill streak, gets the flag, and he is going to be running this. However, there is one of the enemy players in a very clutch position.
I've just seen a depressed looking Swizz come into the commentary studio here.
Captured the enemy flag.
Does that mean that TCM have actually lost their first game of the tournament?
We won 4-0.
Oh no, they won 4-0.
He just walked in looking very depressed.
Don't do that to the viewers at home. Those TCM fans need to win very, very weak. Don't worry, they won 4-0. He looks very comfortable right now.
Just when Swizz isn't happy, that generally means his team has lost. But now, anyway, we are on board with Amaze. He's going to cook a grenade over. He has been dropped there by Avent. Fizzy managing to pick up that kill, but then Benji exchanging the kills between the two sides. Now, if we are just going to flick on board with Fizzle, who has just been dropped as soon as I do so. Benji and a little bit of a kill streak. Let's go on board with Roughnecks, see how Benji is answering back. Of course, they are currently trailing 3-0 now on total flag caps. It's not looking good for them here on Overflow.
Yeah, of course, they're just doing such a phenomenal team so far in this best of 7 series between Reflex and Fruito. They've won very, very comfortably in the majority games. Very much unlike the 4K game where it seems very, very close. 4K absolutely, I say that, they're dominating the hardcore games. Just quickly glance over at your screen, it's 78-5 on Hardpoint Plaza. But we're going to stay on board with this Roughnecks Fruito game and see if Roughnecks can mount some sort of a comeback. It's going to be very, very difficult though. I mean, 3-0 down, it's tough. I mean,
3-0 down, 5 minutes to capture at least 3 flags without Felico capping any more. It's going to be one huge mountain to climb for Roughnecks now.
it is
She gets shut down, but no one is going to pull a flag, and that means that the first round of 2 is going to end 3-0 to Farico.
Get ready for the
And I mean, if I'm Roughnecks right now, you know, they need to win this match to stay in this best of 7, to stay in the winners bracket. I mean, what sort of mentality do you have to change to, do you reckon, Gooch?
Well, yeah, of course you've got to go sort of all or nothing, but at the same time you can't be throwing everything out there because you can't let your deficit get any worse.
Yeah.
So I think, to be honest, you need to be going. I'm not really
It's
even
tough, isn't it?
I'm not even too sure. Do they even play 2 and 2 like they used to do on Modern Warfare 3? Is it a case of 2 ARs, 2 SMGs? Because if it isn't, I'd say you need to be going 3 SMGs. But then again, the SMGs on this game are a lot stronger. So I feel that people could be using 3 SMGs and 1 AR anyway. So this is where we need someone like Shane.
Exactly.
Just backing us up.
Although he's currently playing right now.
Yeah, he is currently playing in his game. But I think the initiation of the Procast is a very good idea. I think
I really enjoy it. I mean,
it'll be good for a couple
nice to
of
see
games.
there.
All right, Bryce
Bryce
is taking full credit for that one.
He is. He's looking very smug with himself. Look at him. Very, very smug indeed. But let's have a look at King Gaz. That flag has actually been pulled away. And you have to say, if Farico put another flag in, that is going to be pretty much all she wrote in this game.
Yeah, I would have thought so. I mean, if they extend that lead to 4-0, I think it will just be beyond repair for Roughnecks, and they can literally count themselves into that loser bracket. But now let's get on board with Bizzle, who's on a 4-kill streak, who's almost just grenaded himself. Oh, that was tactical there. That was great tactics from Bizzle there. He just naded straight into that wall, made sure that dead nade would actually land directly behind him, give him a bit of cover. He did get dropped from the front in the end anyway, but it was just a smart bit of play.
Yeah, it really was. 4-0, 3 minutes 42 still to play on this round number 2 of CTF Overflow. Flag has been pulled once again, and it's actually Roughnecks who have pulled that flag, and Bizzle's put himself into a clutch position. This should be an easy kill for Bizzle. Again, his teammate has just... It's actually Roughnecks who have pulled that flag, and Bizzle's put himself into a clutch position. This should be an easy... Just heard ourselves back in the... That was confusing. Brycey is just messing with buttons.
Bryce is ruining the production.
Silly Brycey!
But now we are watching Bizzle to get the better of Big Man Rob. No flags have been captured from Roughnecks, but it is 4-0 to Farico. 3 minutes left on that clock. Are we going to be seeing... We can't be seeing a comeback here. I do not think. I'm not
the pen has hit the table. It's game.
I'm not one to count teams out early because Call of Duty, especially at LAN, you do see some absolutely insane comebacks, some clutch plays, but Farico looks so solid with Bissell in their team, not taking anything away from what Bader used to do with them, but they just look like a completely reformed lineup. Bissell is so strong.
That was such a good flag run by Maze there for the viewers that just saw that. He flicked to his right, flicked to his left, allowed his teammate to make those 2 vital kills because there was 2 Roughnecks players on the back of their spawn, and you know that's really a great CTF play. However, Maze has just been destroyed by Benj off that head glitch, but that is going to be all she wrote. I mean, it's 5-0.
5-0, 2 minutes.
This game's over. Let's be honest.
Mathematically, it could be done.
Could it?
Yeah, what is it, 20 seconds run a flag?
Call it 20 second, I suppose, just.
Yeah, mathematically it's possible, but in
Frankly,
reality...
it's impossible, because Luke is running that flag, and Amaze is doing some great trapping work, spawn trapping work, but Avent has shut him down, but that flag is now it's not pot, let's be honest.
Now, it is gone,
it's gone.
I was going to say, do you want to take the opportunity to flick over to the Four Kings game, but that is 223 to 69 on hardpoint, so... Can we be seeing anything go on? Yeah, we are going to flick over. Let's get on board with the Four Kings lineup. Let's see what is going on for them. Now, we are going to get on board with the top fragger. That is, of course, Kyle. 22-211 with 8 defends there. So playing huge OBJ there as he's just going to push into this middle boom room. Run out to the
whoop room.
The whoop.
Get it right.
And push into Debo.
It's known as the Woodward Room. That's where the dubstep is played. But let's have a look if Kyle can try and contest this hard punch. Sees nice, shuts him down, jumps the corner. Oh! Two-piece on Kibby. Can he find the third with the pistol switch? He's going to go for it.
Oh, Kyle!
Wow. Just wow. And that is going to be the game-winning play right there for 4K. Surely we'll bring up the map. It is indeed Kyle. I said it before, so underrated. He comes and he plays such amazing Call of Duty.
I'm so glad that we flicked over for that exact moment. 250 to 80 in the end there. Kyle, I think, dropping 25 kills to just 10 deaths, which is absolutely phenomenal play with that huge three-piece to contest a hard point and then capture it at the end there. We have just seen Roughnecks get a flag back a little bit too late against Farico, so that's going to be 6-1 as it ends. So Farico advance into the winner bracket round number 3, while
we'll just put the last 25 seconds of this game up, just so we can actually see the scoreboard. But yeah, like you said, Roughnecks, they did manage to cap one flag, 6-1. But I mean, Fizzy 23-11, one cap.
King Gaz not having the best of games there, unfortunately.
Let's have a. Oh wow! Oh wow! I've just. Oh, that's not pretty at all, is it? Really? 12 and 26. It's not going well for the lad, has it? As that game now does come to an end, and you just have the scoreboard up for you. You can see, actually, wow, Amaze doing some good OBJ work there with the 3 captures.
In other sports news, Chelsea have just been beaten 3-1 by West Ham. Come on, Benitez.
Really? Wow, we actually just have the feed. Oh my days, they have indeed just been beaten. West Ham off to a freaking good start to this season, has to be said.
Ah, dear.
You're a Chelsea fan, aren't you?
I am a Chelsea fan, yeah. Cheers for mentioning
Unlucky,
that.
right?
Yeah.
Unlucky. Throwing away the title already. No, I'm joking. And we are, in fact, now going to switch over back to the 4K game, I believe, and we're going to see some CTF on Overflow.
This is, of course, Overflow CTF. We have just seen Farico take on Roughnecks on this map, winning 6-1. So will we be seeing such an impressive scoreline as that once again? Who only knows? Only time will tell. 4 minutes 25 left on that clock. We are currently on board with Kyle, who's trying to provide some form of support towards that flag runner. Didn't see Mike straight in front of him there. Mike gets the better of Kyle as he pushes in towards that bottom sandbag building. And let's move on. Yep. Can we see the flag runner Moose on a 3-kill string getting shut down? Oh, Marky B there with the support play. With a kill as well, getting shut down. Can we see a capture? Shine getting taken down by Kyle straight off that spawn to capture that flag. Is it going to go in? Yes, it is. That is 1-0 in the lead now. 2-4 Kings currently winning 3-1 on total maps.
Yes, 3-1 on total maps. This is the map they need to advance into the 3rd round of this winners bracket tournament.
Here at I47, brought to you by the WGL in partnership with Other Media.
Yes, 3 minutes 41 left to play of this first round of CTF on Overflow. We are now on board with Kiwi, and he's going to be doing some defensive work on the back of his flag. You can see the way they're setting up. They're completely disregarding the right-hand side of the map. That's something we see time and time again competitively on Overflow. That right-hand side of the map is only used as a spawn point. You very rarely see anyone even bother going that way.
You spawn, you run straight to the left.
Exactly. I mean, if you look at the way the flags are distributed, in my personal opinion, the yellow flag that we can see on the map right there would be a lot better down towards the boatyard, because it would add the whole sort of right-hand side map a bit more interaction.
Yeah, look, I mean, you've just seen that player there, along with Kiwi, run straight off the spawn, push straight towards that left. Kiwi's just watching the flank there just a little bit, thinking, is anything going to happen? But see all these green arrows as well, they're moving straight from that.
No one cares about that bottom boatyard. No one cares about it. And
it would be an interesting flank though if you were going to go that way, which is what we are seeing now, run around that boatyard. That is Moose. So see,
1-1 as well.
When did that flag go in?
That must have been when we were talking about where the flag should be moved to. But hey, you know, we're on board with Moose now. He's on the flank. Let's see if he can try and go for a cheeky count pull. He is going to see one. That's actually nice. Shuts him down. 2 minutes 27 still to go. 1-1 as it stands.
Getting taken down in the back there by Payback Mike. Shine picking down at Marky B as well. Kyle taking down Shine. So kills being exchanged between the two sides. This is a very, very close game here between 4 Kings and Killerfish. Of course, 4 Kings currently leading 3-1, but every map has been close with the exception of Plaza Hardpoint.
The last CTF we saw was obviously Stopwatch, so it's going to be interesting to see. What I'm really curious to know, and I haven't seen this yet, is in the Stopwatch, if both teams hit the same time on the cap, does the game automatically go into a next stopwatch?
Well, we have got pro player Flux directly behind us from TCM.
I don't think Flux won't know that. Oh, it does. Apparently it does. Swizz has tested it.
it goes to an exact replay of
It does.
stopwatch or the replay of the map.
Wow.
Guys, call yourselves casters.
Oh, so there we go.
No, I don't think they understood the question. I don't think they understood the question. Never mind. We'll talk to them about this later. We'll find an answer for it later
I think we may actually be having an interview with Flux and Swizz directly after this game anyway, so what might be one of those questions that you can throw out there for us, Bryce?
He's not listening to us.
He's ignoring us completely. But now, anyway, we are on board with Moose, who is looking to get his team into the lead. Ooh, almost getting outshot there by Mike, trying to take him down off that spawn. Does manage to get the better of him. They are trying to get a couple more players down before they run in for that flag. Adam with a nice two-piece there, taking down Shine and Nice. And Moose trying to pull this flag in straight into that bottom. What's that, grocery shop?
Yeah, we'll call it the grocery store. Why not?
And now
We'll do it because we can.
we'll do it because we can. Now he has got heavy support of his teammates. Oh, yes,
That's going to be 2-1.
that is going to be 2-1. It's going to get in by Moose there, first of all. 2-1, but can the counter cap be happening? Nice has dropped Moose down, who was the flag puller in the first place. We have got Nice pushing in, but Marky B there. Oh, taking down his own team.
Nice didn't actually have a secondary there. Have you noticed that he only had
the ballistic knife, yeah.
Yeah, so that's an interesting choice.
So it's looking like 4 Kings are going to go in at 1 up at the half. Of course, we have got 5 minutes left to play on this map. Marky B there on a 4-kill streak. Doesn't see the 4th directly in front of him. Nice with a 2-piece of a nade there.
Let's have a look at him now. He gets shut down by Kyle. The last 6 seconds, we will bring up the scoreboard for you all, and you can see Marky B 10-6. He's had such a good best of 7 series. He's been top
plays well at I series.
I mean, watch out, potential MVP in the making right there.
See, I wonder sometimes, you know, if he reads critics online, because I saw a prediction thread before we came to this event, saying that Marky B, when he has strong rosters or potentially the chance to do well in a tournament, that he chokes. Personally, I didn't feel that. I thought that the writer in question was wrong with that one. But
do you want a name and shame?
No, but I have mentioned his name already on stream today, as he is playing at this event, and I have mentioned that he was a content writer. So if you guys have been listening all day, you will know that. But to be honest, I do like Lucas's content. That's only the first point.
Just completely named and shamed him there.
I do like his content. That was the only point of the article that I disagreed with. But now, anyway, we are on board with Shine, who's looking to bring things level, running this flag down that left-hand side. Marky B there to shut that out. Adam taking down Nice off the spawn as well. And now kills being exchanged. Killerfish 2 versus 2 once again. Flag still in limbo.
Let's have a look now on board with Shine. 4 minutes 19 still to go, and you can see Shine. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier on. You know, he spawned at the bottom right boatyard. He's just gone all the way back to his flag rather than taking advantage of a potential flank. And now he's going to play a bit more defensive, which is a little bit controversial when you're 1 flag down.
He's gone for perhaps
using an SMG as well.
Perhaps trying to manipulate spawns towards his own flag area so that they spawn a lot closer. But now Shine going to be there just to take down Adam as he pushed in for that flag.
That was important kills. Let's have a look now. Shine just going to be very, very defensive again. Let's switch it over. Oh, he's actually on a 2-kill streak. We will stay with him, bear with him. Although he's going to see one to his left. He moved away because he thought he was a dead body. But Nice was there to take down Kyle. Let's hop on board with him as he's progressing too. Goes for the dolphin dive through the door. Adam was there to shut him down. And Adam's actually on a 2-kill streak, so we'll switch over and get on board with 4K. And let's have a look. Can they go for the flag? It looks like Adam's in a very good position. The nades are going to come flying in though, and Shine shuts him down.
Shine shut down Adam there. Marky and Kyle both making kills. Moose as well, so that is 1 left alive. 4 Killerfish as 4 Kings progress on towards that flag, and they are being able to pull this down this left-hand side, which will leave Adam off the spawn to hold this right and the middle area, making sure that Killerfish cannot push down towards them. They have managed to capture that flag. 3-1 now, so that's a 2-flag lead with 2 minutes 50 seconds left on that clock.
Let's have a quick look at the picture in picture mode. I think we should probably get on board with Killerfish. Let's have a look at Shine. 2 minutes 42. Did try and pull that flag, but immediately shut down by Marky B, who, let's have a look at the scoreboard, currently going
16 to 8, double positive.
I'll take it. I'm sure he'll take it as well. But again, we're seeing that spawn where they just go run straight back to the flag, not taking advantage of a flank or any sort of quick rush.
It happens very, very rarely. We did see Moose do it once off the spawn on the previous side, but not very often. I mean, I think, to be honest, because it doesn't happen very often, the time that it does actually happen does catch them completely unaware. And it did actually pay off for him. He managed to get 3 kills, unfortunately getting shut down before he could pull that flag away. But this is looking very, very good for 4Kings now. 2 minutes left on that clock, 2 flag lead. This is going to be some disastrous play from them, or really, really good play from Killerfish, of course, if this were to go to a stopwatch.
Can't see it happening, to be honest. I can see the 4K advancing through.
Especially with Moose pulling that flag. He has got 2 in position to support him there. Marky B pushing straight on towards the spawning area as well. 4-1, that is surely going to be game over now. 1 minute 40 left on that clock, 3 flags in the lead.
Marky B with a bit dodgy aim, and that's obviously part of the pick 10 system. He hasn't actually opted to take a secondary.
Oh, look,
all he has is the knife, and he is actually going to go straight for the pull.
Oh, and we have just been informed from our wonderful host of this tournament, of course, the leader of the WGL, the head tournament admin here, Melmoth, has just informed us that we are going to be doing an Av Media giveaway live draw on stream at 8 PM tonight. Just remember to go and like the WGL Facebook and follow them on Twitter. That is, of course, _WGL, and also Av Media Facebook and Twitter. What you've got to do is be liked to both of those, and then we will be doing a live draw here later on this evening. So 45 seconds left on that clock, just seeing out the rest of this game here. 4Kings and Killerfish. It is looking like 4Kings are going to advance to the winner bracket round number 3 here against Killerfish. They will be going on to winner bracket round number 3. Killerfish will be dropped down into the losers bracket, but of course they are still in this tournament strongly. That is the beauty of the double elimination tournament. You can lose and you can still win the championship. Now we are on board with Marky B. Clearly thought he had a secondary weapon, pulled out a ballistic knife there. Kivy getting a nice 2-piece on them, but with 10 seconds left on that clock, 5-1 to 4Kings. It is going.
Oh,
gone.
Mike's had a not the best game of CTF he's ever going to have in his life. 8-20. Very, very unfortunate play, to be honest. And that is going to mean that 4K do progress to round number 3 in the winners bracket. They've done so in 4-1 fashion, and that was very, very nice play from 4K. And I believe we are in fact now going to just cut to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with you shortly.
Yeah, I think we're just going to go to an interview.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the interview area here at Insomnia 47. I am joined here in the area once again by Swizz. He's rejoined us because we had a little bit of a sound issue earlier. So go first of all, Swizz, how is I-Series?
I-Series is good as usual. It's good to be here. It's more, I enjoy it for the social, I enjoy our booth, I enjoy the teams that attend, and there's always a great rivalry between us and Prof.
Obviously, the other person joining me here in the interview area is the most recent LAN winner on Modern Warfare 3, so obviously the current champion coming into this now, TCM Flux. Flux, how are you?
I am glorious at the moment, thank you, Bryce.
Awesome, so we've talked a little bit about the rivalry here, so I'm going to ask you guys once more. I mean, Prophecy isn't here at the moment. How do you feel about the rivalry with you guys?
The rivalry's been there since I-45, even more so on my own thing since Jake's joined them. Obviously they hold this thing over us that they beat us every time, but it's with a different lineup. They've got a new player, we've got Dylan and Josh, which they've never beat, so we'll see what happens in the next. Hopefully we can beat them in the finals, and hopefully we can break that.
Obviously, Flux, you've played these guys twice before at I-Series. You've never beaten them at I-Series. Is it going to change now?
Yeah, I think with the addition of Dylan and Josh, I think definitely we'll be in this time. Third time lucky after all. So.
All right. Apart from Prophecy, obviously, probably your main rivals in the event. Who else are you looking forward to playing, or are going to be your biggest competitors?
Based off online performances, definitely 4Kings, because they're just like unbelievably good online from when we've played them. Other than that, probably Visions with like Tommy, Excellence, Hours, Zanity. That's a very strong lineup as well. So they're the main teams I'm looking at the moment. But also we've got a very short upcoming match against Farrakhan Dragons. I wasn't expecting them to play them so early, but they're a really good lineup, so that could be a really close game.
Awesome. Well, I'm sure we'll see that on stream later on. Swizz, you're actually an advocate of I-Series. What is it about this place that you love so much?
Like I said before, it's just mainly the social aspect. It's meeting all the people, all the sponsors, our booth, being around all the familiar faces, and it's it's just good to come back every other 3 months. It's good. It's a good event.
So obviously we're hoping, you guys are hoping to get on main stage later on. I think there's going to be a little bit of a friendly zombies game with you guys on main stage later on. Thank you very much for doing this interview. I know Flux is actually going to join the guys in the casting studio just after this, so thank you very much for this, guys. I'm sure we'll catch up with you later in the tournament.
Thank you very much for that interview from Swizz and Flux, of course, representing TCM there. Brought to you by the lovely Brycey. Now, we are just going to quickly cut to a short commercial break. I think we might have a switch up of casters. I'm going to go and get a bottle of water. So I think Brycey might be on here with you, or maybe we can summon Rel for some
that would be nice,
Call of Duty atmosphere.
But
no, anyway, we are just going to cut to a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Insomnia 47. I am Brycey, joining you for the first time here on the stream today. Obviously, I'm joining my partner in crime, the king of hype himself, the amazing, the incredible, it's Benson.
I love the intros. They never get old.
It's a good intro.
That was a good intro. I just have to point out, okay, do you know what's coming, don't you, already?
I know what's coming.
You know what's coming. I just like to point out Bryce's lovely hair and the fact if you notice the way he's wearing his headset.
There's nothing wrong with my headset.
I'm just saying, you know, but I care about my hair too.
It's because I saw you wearing his headset earlier and you're ginger, so I didn't want to touch. Anyway, moving on, ladies and gentlemen, as you can clearly see in the studio camera, we have the recent LAN winner, the champion himself.
Hi,
it's TCM Flux. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Just come off a 4-0 win in the second round, so everything's going swimmingly at the moment.
Awesome. He's going to give us some insight into a top player's mind as obviously we jump into the next game here. As soon as we get a game underway, we will jump into it. So let's just have a little conversation about Black Ops and the I-Series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you were lucky enough to be down in London for Black Ops 2 Live, so you obviously had a bit of playtime on the game pre-release. Has it been sort of living up to the expectations? Because there was a lot of hype about this game competitively. You know, a lot of people saying, yeah, this is going to be the game which really puts Call of Duty on the map as a competitive game. Because when you think about it, Call of Duty is the game that is arguably one of the most played video games in the world, yet competitively one of the smallest.
Yeah.
How have you found it sort of so far competitively?
I think the game plays out really well competitively. Obviously, with Treyarch and David Vonderhaar, all they're doing to like try and make the game more competitive in its nature, like adding ones like Hardpoint, where previously headquarters would just be completely random spawns around the map. Now it's Hardpoint is structured. It goes with like linear locations, so that type of thing helps. They've also implemented things like overtime CTF. They actually have the timer so you can see it.
Makes our life so easy.
It's just a lot better for the spectator and to play. Well,
that's actually one thing I want to touch on briefly. Hardpoint, kind of a surprise here. I didn't know it was coming until I think I first saw it at Eurogamer, and I was like, it's King of the Hill. I was like, is this going to work? This is always what we look at. Is it going to work? And you know what? Surprise, surprise, it's actually the favourite game type of now almost every player you speak to. It's intensive, it's fun, it's great for us to watch. You see some really great players with everyone in that area. How are you finding adjusting to what is essentially a completely new game type for Call of Duty?
At first, I was skeptical of the mode because I thought it was a bit random, but eventually you do catch on to where the spawns in the cut-offs, there are cut-offs, and you've just got to manipulate the spawns as well as you can, and that's really the key to winning. Just manipulate the spawns. You've got to predict, you must know where the next hard point is, and you must push to that point to get a preferable spawn.
Well, yeah, that's what a lot of players have been saying. But while we're talking about this, let's actually jump into a game now. And we're actually going to jump on board. It is actually Hardpoint, as we were talking about, on Raid.
Yeah, and currently the score is very, very one-sided indeed. It's 48-10. And, you know, that's one interesting thing about Hardpoint that you find as well, is that the score, although you may have a dominant lead, almost in an instant it can change. Yeah. I mean, it's got to be one of those things where, as a player, when you're playing, you're like, yeah, we got a big lead, guys. We're all right. Next minute, oh god, we've not had this hard point. We're in a bit of trouble. Does it keep you on your toes?
It does indeed. Like I've played a lot of hardpoint, and I've literally lost games where I'm 240 to about 100 up, and you still lose that. It's ridiculous. I've seen games which go to like 249, 250, so it can have some really climatic endings.
Absolutely, and we are going to be on board with enemy Eski 36, who is predicting where the next hardpoint is going to be, and that is again a difficult strategy. I was talking to Shane earlier on about this, about that sort of time zone when you have to leave the current hardpoint to move to the next one. It's a difficult sacrifice of how many seconds you leave, how many players you leave behind, how many you move forward.
You know what? That's a brilliant question, Benson.
I know.
How are your team dealing with that in your sort of strategies? How have you? Obviously, you've had 3 weeks. It's not been the longest time. So, what kind of strategies have your team put into place for that exact situation? The hardpoint's coming up.
Yeah. Oh, my personal advice would be the last 15 to 20 seconds is where, if you have control over the hardpoint, you leave one player and the other 3 players push out towards the next hardpoint. So you leave one player to contest it for at least the last 10 to 15 seconds.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Obviously, I didn't know it would be that soon. Well, that late, I mean, that's 15 and 20 seconds, obviously. So, interesting advice there from a top player there. If you are playing Hardpoint, they move out 15 and 20 seconds, I believe you said?
Yeah, 15 to 20 seconds. That's preferable time. To leave one guy in it to contest it for as long as he can. That's if sometimes the other team just sacks the hardpoint completely to go to the next one if you've got a good setup around it. So you need the 3 players all pushing to the next one to try and break their setup and get you a good spawn.
It's really interesting watching it in, obviously, Cockcast. We can hit that button there and we can see the map. Really interesting in seeing the way teams are setting up around the hardpoint locations, and the way that you actually see the routes they move towards the future hardpoints. It really has become a very strategical game, because at first, like you said, a few players were a bit worried. It was very randomized, there wasn't much structure, but then once you obviously see where players are spawning, you can see the routes, it does become a very, very good game type. As you see right there, the Orange team have just gone in on that hardpoint. 4 players all on there, and Eski is doing some work. Shuts down one, goes for the second as well, and it's actually Fierce Scruff, the coaching bonanza. He was a brilliant coach, Scruff, wasn't he? He actually has coached Madcat, I believe, and also Josh as well.
He's coached everyone.
He has, hasn't he?
This is a question. I have a question before we move on too swiftly, and I forget. Defense of the hardpoint. Is it hardpoint specific? Is it map specific? Do you leave 4 players in there? Do you have 1 player in there and the 3 push out to form a sort of a barrier around it, or is it these cut-offs you were talking about?
Yeah, it's definitely map specific. As it's even not map specific. It's literally each hardpoint specific. Because if you see in this one, I'd say maybe get 2 people in either end of the corners, like behind the rocks, to get undercover, and then you have 2 guys just trying to slay as much as they can around it. But there are other ones like garage. There's literally 3 ways. There's middle, there's weight room, and then there's right side by cliff, and you have 1 position at each one just slaying, and then you have 1 guy in it so they can't get at him, and you can just leave 1 in there literally and set up around it.
You keep messing with the Xbox control button.
I'm trying to get the Prophecy game up, and you keep taking the controller away from me, so I just hit the nearest one in a big panic of love.
Big panic of love? What?
It's a love for the game, and I just want to see Prophecy on the other screen.
Who is it Prophecy is supposed to be playing at the minute then?
They're actually playing a good team. They're playing a team that came top 12 at EGL8.
Really?
They were known as the Northerners at EGL8. I think they're now sponsored by EQ. Is it Equilibrium? And
Oh wow, that should be a decent.
A lot of people have been asking for that. Actually, I was in charge of the stream chat while you guys were casting, and there was a lot of shout outs for Prophecy versus EQ. So if we can get them on the other stream,
that'll be a good game. They actually upset Farrakho Dragons, the team that's here at EJ8.
Okay.
Early on in the EJ8 bracket.
Right. Well, it doesn't look like that game is up just yet. Well, we will keep on the lookout for that game. So that sounds like it'll be a very, very good game indeed. And Prophecy have already played today earlier on, haven't they? I believe. Or is this Prophecy's first game?
This is Prophecy's first game.
Is it Prophecy's first game?
Prophecy's first game.
Okay. Well, we are still on board with Eski, who has just shut down one player, but he's going to get heavily stunned. And oh wow, managing to just stay alive, but he's going to get very weak indeed. And Yuto Luke's going to get himself a nice two-piece for his efforts. And as you can see, the score, this is a very one-sided game now to the Mercs, 189 to 96. But in terms of the stuns, I mean, how are you finding stuns in competitive play? Are you one of those pro players which is finding it a nuisance to use, or?
I'd say I think they are particularly more powerful on this game than any other Call of Duty in the past. Because if you get stunned, you literally can't move for about 5 or more seconds, depending on how close the stun hits you. But I think definitely it should be limited to 1 stun if we're going to include them. But actually in our last game, in the final map of the hardpoint, we were 4-piece by the enemy team because he stunned us. And none of us could move. He just literally shot 3 of us in the back and then pistoled the last guy because we were all stunned.
You just got put in a montage, you know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
Dylan was raging about it.
Not like Mad Cat to rage.
Exactly.
But as you can see, this game is slowly coming to an end. Hardpoint on raid. We'll bring up the scoreboard, see if anyone is going particularly massive. No one really outshining it. Scruff not having a brilliant game, if we're honest, bottom of his team.
Dingle with 12 defense, he's doing a good job.
Let's have a look at Dingle then, as he's making his way towards the next hardpoint using the PDW. And that's something great about iSeries so far. We've seen such a mix and variation of weapons being used. Like, it's not like Modern Warfare 3 or Bryce, where we had obviously the ACR, the MP7, the PP, mainly 3 guns which everyone would use. We've got such a big selection of guns being used.
You know, this PDW actually reminds me of the P90 a little bit. I don't know, I think it's maybe the unique loading system, but it's also a low recoil, high rate of fire. For me it reminds me, a lot of people probably will disagree, but for me it reminds me of P90. But people are liking it, and it is a good enough gun. And the thing is, like you said, Benson, that is completely correct. I know for a fact that Flux actually went publicly a while ago and said his favourite SMG is the MP7.
Yeah, it is, definitely. At first, when the game first came out, I'd say my preference was the PDW, but it kind of changes because they're all so balanced. But at the moment, I'm definitely favouring the MP7 for like the mid to longer range maps. But then the really tight ones, maybe like Plaza Hardpoint, where a lot of the hardpoints are in secluded rooms, I'd definitely suggest the Scorpion because it's just so powerful and it's a high rate of fire. So I've got a couple of 3-pieces with that already, just from like purely hip fire and stuff. So I'd say MP7 for just the hybrid gun for me personally, and then the Scorpion for the really close range.
Because you see quite a lot of players running around with the MSMC as well. That seems to be a very, very popular gun. And
it's one of those guns that has quite a lot of punch to it, but it has more recoil than some of the other SMGs.
And you can control it well.
I even saw a Chicom earlier, the burst fire SMG, and that thing can be in the right situation. It can be an absolute monster. I have. I did see a team screaming with it earlier.
Wow, that's. I dislike that gun greatly.
You dislike it as in you think it's too powerful? Or you
no,
dislike using it?
I always get killed by it, so I dislike it.
I love using that gun because you get closer and
because you're the guy that always wants to try and kill me. That's why you like it so much. Damn you, Brycey. Ruining esports for me.
But you know what, that game there, the MYM team not having the greatest game, we are still trying to actually join the Prophecy game for you guys. I'm not entirely sure why we can't see it. We are apparently I've been told Momentum is the host. If we join his game, and then we will see CSC, but they are, half of them are in this. Apparently Rel is in there as well. Rel's supposed to be casting.
No, that's Monks.
Yeah.
Monks is using his and Rel's using someone else, is he?
Yep.
That's fair enough. We're actually going to get underway with this MYM versus NME very soon. It's going to be Slums, Capture the Flag. I like this map. I don't know why I like this map, because I'm bad at it, but I like this map.
It's one of my favourite maps, to be honest. I like it because it's very small, it's very well balanced. There's sort of the 3 ways you can go. You can go left, middle, right. Whereas on, for example, maps like Express, once you're on the left-hand side of the map, it's very, very difficult to transfer yourself over to the right-hand side. Whereas Slums, it's very open. We see lots of fast-paced, lots of kills, and it's just generally a good map for all game types. I mean, it isn't just CTF. You can play S&D on there really, really well. I actually had a great comeback in league play. I was 3-0 down, 1-4-3. Yeah,
that's
just
a
had to slip
rarity.
that in there. Just had to, mention that.
Yeah, that's obviously a rarity, but
hey, I did well.
This is something
Masters League. Are you in Masters League, guys?
I am Masters League.
Damn it.
Of course I am. This is
you
one thing
went
I
to
want to.
Masters
I'm going to
League,
put Flux a little bit on the spot here. I said I wouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. What is? I've heard rumours and I've heard a lot of people say this. The problem with CTF. I mean, CTF has been widely played since Black Ops, the original. What is it you find? What a lot of players finding so different about it on this game?
I'm not sure whether there's anything different. It's just, I'd say the best example I could give is the last game we played. We played a CTF, and we actually outslayed the other team by about 40-50 kills, and we ended up winning in overtime by like 1 flag, because on the side that you're now spectating now, if you trap the other team in spawn, you have complete map control. If they just set up down the bottom and watching each way, there are so many head glitches you cannot push the flag. It's just not viable when they've got assault rifles, especially if you're using a submachine gun. So I think it's a lot of the flags are in open spaces where you've got to run quite a distance to try and get it into cover. So I think
that's something we should really cover. I mean, how are you finding the AR to SMG balance in this game?
I've seen so many mixed views on this. Like, for instance, Jake Dalton from Prophecy, he's always moaning that ARs are overpowered on this game. I've seen like Farrakha 2 Quick, the American player, he's moaning that the game is far too balanced towards like the SMG. It's far too biased. So I'd say it's pretty balanced, if I'm being honest. Like, I think it's viable to run like 3 subs, 1 AR, but some maps I feel like, I can't break this hard point if I don't get an assault rifle out because it's a long range. So I think it's very situational and dependent on the map, but I think it's balanced.
It's the interesting point you make about obviously the difference between the Americans and the Europeans and what they find different balances, obviously the different play styles that they have. I mean, we saw that originally when Optic Gaming came over for EGL5, and the difference in play style, everyone was like, oh my god, what's going on? And they essentially walked that tournament. And that's again to do with sort of the difference in gun choices and which I'll find overpowered. But it seems like this CSC game that you were going on about, Bryce, the lobby is slowly filling up, and that is going to be obviously Team Ton. So, Tunny.
Team Ton. Team Negative, as it's known.
It's not. You are so mean.
He's already gone negative several times this land. And
but
his team
he won.
100.
Did he or did he not win?
He did win.
Right.
He was carried by Lucas, which is something I never thought I'd say. I never thought I'd say he was carried by Lucas, but turns out SK Lucas actually really good at this game.
Who knew?
Who knew?
But yeah, it seems everyone is actually in the game bar one CSC player, so we will hopefully have that game for you, because that should be a fantastic game. I mean, I mentioned this earlier on, I'm not sure if you heard me, Bryce. If Tun beats Momo, he will be one of the first players ever to knock out both brothers in a tournament.
Wow, that is interesting.
I can't think of anyone, and I've asked around a few people that no one can name any names of someone that will do that. So if Tun wins, he's not only knocked out Rel, he will have also knocked out Momo.
I'm not convinced that they're going to win, though. I'm not going to lie.
That would be a sizable upset.
That would be a monumental upset. that would be the biggest upset so far. But it can happen. It's LAN. Anything happens at LAN. Especially, let's not forget, it's the first Black Ops 2 LAN as well. So literally anything can happen.
Right, let's have a look back at the game we're actually watching now. MYM versus NME, and NME kind of putting just absolutely destroying MYM. Every time I've seen these, we've been watching, and I've been watching them, they're not doing well. I mean, like you said here, 2 for 6, 4 for 8. They're just generally not having a good game, these players. Obviously, there is a pickup team, so a little bit of, a little bit of a disadvantage, but they shouldn't be losing this bad. These are all people quite well known in the community. I mean, like I said, you've got Scruff in there. He's been a manager in the community for quite a while, so he's been involved with an awful lot of top teams. Memento is content stuff for DE, so these aren't complete randoms that are trying to pick up team, and you'd hope to see them do a little bit better.
You would, but I mean, at the same time, it's very sort of situational, isn't it, really? I mean, it depends on the time as opposed to, previous performances. It is all about happening right now, as I believe the CSC game versus Team Ton is actually about to get underway, and that's going to be some hard point on Raid, I believe. That should be pretty good. I mean, I'm going to say, in terms of this game, the CSC and Team Ton game, what are your predictions for that?
Oh, CSC all the way. I'm actually a big supporter of CSC. It's got Mohog in it, and Mohog's a good friend of mine.
You can't be making predictions based on friendship. Come on, Bryce.
Mohog is not only a good friend of mine, he's a very talented player. You're forgetting that he actually comes second to I-45. He hasn't been in a team of this quality in several lands now, and you know what? Actually, ex-teammate of TCM Flux.
Indeed, I can vouch how good a player Steve actually is. I've teamed with him on multiple occasions. AGL3, I got runner-up with him. I lost to Fnatic in the final. I45 lost to Prophecy in the final with him. So I've had a multiple runner-up, should I say, with Steve. But
how do you reckon he's going to do this tournament then?
He'll be really good. He's exceptional at the beginning of the game. I've seen him drop like ridiculous amount of kills sometimes. Even at that Black Ops 2 launch tournament, he was a beast. You saw him. He was a beast. So also there's Tech, who's didn't play much of Mod 3 to be honest, but he's back now. He was another beast at Black Ops 1. So as well as Monksy. So those three core they were together for a while on Mod 3, and they're all familiar with each other. And then obviously with the addition of Momo, with the pure like objective mentality, I think they could be a real force.
Yeah, well, I completely agree with you. That's why I predict you got to go with CSC on this. Like I said, I have big respect for them. Monksy is a very good player, like you said. Momentum and Mohog, they're going to be really good SMG players. Momentum have been around for quite a while. Here we go. Looks like we're actually going to go back into this game and have a look. Here we go. Second half, 4-0. Oh no, apparently we're going to go into the CSC game, I've been told. As soon as that starts, we're going to jump straight on board that CSC. This game we're watching right now is actually a whitewash NME versus MYM.
Yeah, I don't think there's any coming back from that.
No, there isn't. So we're going to jump in board to the other game. Okay, let's have a look. We are going to jump over to the other side, I believe. Here we go. We're actually going to jump on CSC versus 104 Problems, and 104 Problems got their name from Tunny.
Yeah, well, Gooch actually explained this to me earlier on stream, exactly why that was named. And I was quite surprised, because I was told Tun was a very good player.
They actually did really well, but he played a lot of games that tournament. I think he runs SMG and actually goes negative.
Well, hey, you know, it's going to be, you know what? I'm getting on board with. He's on a 2-kill streak. Bless his heart. He's trying. He's on a 2-kill streak right now.
I can't really talk. I've always had horrifically bad land placements.
There you go then. Because you can't comment. However, we're talking about that. CSC are just sort of going in right now. Memo's actually on the hard point, and wow, Team Tun not even on a point so far. This looks like it could be a bit of a whitewash, if I'm honest.
This is definitely a one-sided map. Basically, it's sort of a pickup team versus CSC, who are quite well practiced from what I've been told. So let's have a look at 3-second gaps as he's on there with that MA, and he's actually using it burst. So a lot of players seem to use this actually as with the select fire. He isn't using it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I personally prefer that gun fully automatic. You can just pretty much spray it. It basically becomes the ACR of Modern Warfare 3, I personally think. But I think that's the third time so far we've seen someone just use it on burst, because, you know, at long range, that burst is a lot better than fully automatic, because too many times you see fully automatic spray and spray. But Mohawk right now, 7-kill streak. Wow, he has come to play some serious Call of Duty. You see him setting up just in this middle of the map. He's going for all those spawns. Going to have to pre-fire there. He's going to get challenged, though. But he has to be careful. How many players are there to his right? He has one player to his right. He is going to make this kill, and that is going to put him on an 8-kill streak already. Jumps in to try and contend. Unfortunate play there from Mohawk.
Let's talk about a little bit about Mohawk's play there, actually. Flux, you've played with this guy in the past. What are you thinking? As an SMG, how is he playing, and what should he be doing?
It looks like, from that situation we just witnessed, I think he had players in the hard point capturing points, and Mohawk was just sat mid-map watching the vantage points. So he was basically on getting the cutoffs. So anyone that was trying to challenge his teammates within the kitchen hard point, he was just going to try and clear up with them.
Yeah, and he did a very, very good job at hitting a pretty big kill streak. But it seems like Team Tun have come alive a little bit, as they're slowly bringing that deficit down. 43 to 44.
Yeah, they have a really good setup around this hard point as well.
They do. Let's have a quick look. I mean, you can see the way Tun is now making his way towards the next hub. No, he's actually going for the cheeky little flank. Tun could have a few kills.
Following 3 players here.
Is he going to find one? He does. He finds one. There's a second. Oh, to his right, if any he knew, but that was Momo. Momo shutting down Tun. But to be honest, that hard point's going to be contested, so it doesn't look like CSC are actually going to be able to advance that at all.
Yeah,
it is interesting. Like I said, they have come right back into this game, and just coming back in it so hard, and yeah, it's quite surprising, because it looks like they might actually tie this up now.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Team Tun, I said this. I would like to say I called this. I was mocked by everyone else. Everyone's saying that everyone's saying these are team negative. Blah 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 blah. You know, do not write them out.
With the 2-piece.
Wow, he's going to get the third as well. Nice play from Tun, shutting down Monksy, and now can make his way further towards that hard point, but does get shut down from behind.
All around, they're in the basketball court though, so they've got a good setup at the moment.
They do indeed. Tun with a pretty bad spawn though. Now, if you're Tun here, how do you play it? Do you bother making your way to the next hard point? Do you set up on the next one? Or
I'd push the back grass down because that's the primary spawn for basketball court. Obviously he's been taken out because the CSC have a player watching it, but if you can get control of that back grass, every kill you make is vital because it gets them out the hard point and they'll spawn further away from the hard point, and your team should then start spawning on the hard point with you.
Right, okay, let's have a look at CSC now on board.
That's what you see Tony doing there. He's pushing around the back to block the spawn.
Sneaky play, I like it. But as you can see, the score very, very close indeed as Tun comes into a gunfight with Monksy and unfortunately does lose that, but it's going to be 93 to 80. And Brycey has in fact left us, and I have been joined by the one, the only, the wonderful Gucci. Hello, Gucci. You were actually enjoying. I feel really bad for you. If you want, you can finish it. He was enjoying his lunch.
No, it's perfectly fine. I do not mind. It sounds as though Flux has been doing a very, very good job there.
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's good fun.
It's good. It's good.
Good experience.
It is indeed. Let's have a look. We're on board with Monksy right now. I'm not sure if you heard, Gucci, but this is actually CSC versus Team Tun. Now, I'm not going to lie.
It's not called 104
No, it's Team Tun. I don't care. I'm calling it Team Tun. That's the name, the new name of the team, and I'm rooting for Tun.
Okay,
he's playing well.
Is this the first map? Is this a best of 7 series first map?
Tun, 14-13, 3 caps. He is going
so he's holding it together for his team here. Monksy as well, going big. Tech with the slaying as well.
Yeah, let's have a look then. We are going to change things up. Let's get back on board with Mohawk. We saw at the very beginning he went on an 8-kill streak, and he's currently playing very well indeed. He's just taking down Tun, and this is what you were talking about earlier on, is where he's just going to rotate around, pick off those kills.
They're setting up around the next one. It goes back to the original hard point now, so Mohawk's already slaying around it.
It's the constant cycle that we see between the hard points is now flipped back to the original side. So we were having this conversation earlier when Shane was on the Procast mic that we've got here. Like how much time do you give before you move off to the next one?
Yeah, we actually had a discussion with that.
Oh, sorry, I don't want to pull up the conversation.
15 to 20 seconds, I'd say, while just leaving one person to contest it in there while the other 3 go to the next one.
Tun has just destroyed Momo there on that hardpoint, but unfortunately he did get dropped. 9:20 still to play on this hardpoint raid. As you can see, CSC 161 to 84, but this hardpoint is going to be contested. Tun needs to try and help Lucas out on that hardpoint, but Lucas has been dropped. But no, in fact, Lucas actually took down Tech, but the hardpoint is still contested. Tun needs to try and make this kill. He's got his pistol out, goes for it, does shut down Monksy. Nice play, and this is going to now give Team Tun a bit more momentum.
That B23R is such a good pistol. I mean, I know I've said it time and time again, but here he is now. He's got that block of security that he can just sit himself on. Now, he's actually left that hard point. He didn't want those final 2 seconds. Now, if that was me, I don't know, would you just stayed on it for the extra 2?
I think that may well have been an accident. I'm not entirely sure if he intended to do that, but you saw he was maybe trying to dictate the spawns for his teammates. It was a little bit difficult for him, I guess. He had to make that sort of decision, the exact decision we were just talking about, how long do you leave? And obviously his teammates were nowhere near him, and he made that difficult sacrifice to try and make himself towards the next hard point. But we're still on board with Tun. He's gone for the vicious wallbang, got a hit marker. Oh, he's actually taken down Lucas.
That was such a nice wallbang kill, but on the wrong team.
Yeah, that's not. I'm not sure Lucas is going to be happy about that, but Momo has got a 2-piece. He's made it a 3-piece. Nice play from Momo. Let's have a look at him. He has actually just died. Very unfortunate kiss to the commentator. But let's have a look how Momo is going to set up. As you can see, there's an 83-point difference. 8 minutes still to play.
How's he currently doing on the kill deaths there, Ben?
Let's have a look. He's
14 to 15, but he is playing heavy objective there. He has got the most captures for his team and also 5 defenders as well, so that is working well for Momo there. Of course, currently playing joint with CSC and 4 Kings at the same time. Bit of a confusing setup, but there we are. Now still on board with Momo. He's trying to get a little bit of a sneaky height advantage in that hard point there. And
I did not know that.
That was sneaky.
Lux has learned something new there, and it looks as if he's caught Lucas by surprise with that as well, taking him by...
If I see you do that in future games, it is always going to be referred to as he learned that from Momo.
How embarrassing that you have to learn your tips from Momo.
Let's have a look. Can Momo try and produce something magical? Oh, unfortunately, he did actually just get shut down by Rosso. And we'll have a look. Oh, wow. Monksy 5 kill streak on the hard point as well. It has been contested. Can he get the turn on? He's going to jump. Where did that player go?
I think it did fall outside of the map there. No, he has managed to get supported by Momo there with the 2-piece. And he finally gets shut down by Comply BRDT.
Monksy, that's fantastic play. Had a bit of support there from Mohawk as well, who is playing very, very well indeed. He's on a full kill streak. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. 27 and 14. Oh my days.
It appears that Mohawk has found Black Ops once again.
He is playing very, very... I spoke to him earlier on before the event actually started, and after playing with him a little bit last night and watching him, he was a little bit shaky, but he seems to be having a bit of sort of relaxed fun with it and a bit of banter, saying, oh God, I better play better tomorrow. But he said this morning, you know what? My time, let's go, let's do it.
As we were talking about earlier on, Ben, we spoke about the Black Ops original players coming back to be stronger again. They didn't necessarily have the greatest experience on Modern Warfare 3. Although, saying that, Mohawk did get a second place under the TCM name, teaming with Flux himself. But here we go, it's looking like he has found his feet back on a Black Ops. So that did go to the CSC lineup. So that was the first map of this winner bracket round number 2 best of 7 series on a hardpoint raid here at I47, brought to you by WGL and Aver Media.
And the next map we're going to see in this best of 7 is going to be some CTF on Slums.
Yeah.
And just having a...
Now, do remember, of course, guys, we are holding a giveaway later on this evening, 8 PM. There will be a live draw for a Aver Media game capture. All you've got to do is like and follow Aver Media and the WGL on Facebook and Twitter, and you will be in with your chance to win. So, only takes a few seconds. Go and click away. Get yourself entered into that competition.
I may actually just do that, just because I can. Just because I can. But CTF Slums is going to be the next map that we're going to see. Now, Slums, for me, is one of my favourite maps.
Yeah, definitely.
How are you finding it?
As well? I think it's definitely one of the most balanced maps. A lot of the CTF maps, if you just rotate back to your flag and push outwards from there, that's where you're going to have the most success. So, as with Slums, like, there's two definite sides, because you can sit in blue and you can spawn trap one side, and you want it, you know, the garage, that's a key location, because you pull the flag, you get into garage and you pull it down that side, and your team holds the left, because that's where the other team is primary spawn. So you have a guy in blue holding blue, and
I've seen
a
that
guy
a lot.
holding graveyard in middle, and that's basically the setup.
Holding blue is something that I think it was when Fariko were playing earlier on, myself and you were casting, and I said I was on board with, was it Fizzy, I think?
Yeah, Fizz, and you said he was in a silly position.
No, I didn't say it was a silly position. I said he's got the entire left side he could push up. Next thing I know, the enemy spawn, he hits a quad feed. I felt a little silly.
If you get in blue with like an M8 or something,
that's exactly
what
that is exactly what he did.
If the enemy team doesn't rotate back to flag and they run forward, it's just easy kills. You just kick them straight off the
spawn.
spawn.
We were talking with Shane earlier about the objectives and the flag runs. Now, he was saying how on this game there isn't necessarily one specific route to run a flag. Do you find that you can deviate a lot more on this game than what you could on Mod 3?
Yeah, definitely. I think on this game there's a lot more onus on the flag carrier to kind of, like, as Shane likes to put it, bamboozle people. He's a big advocate of that. But on Mod 3, you know, you had your set routes. Like on Lockdown, you pull it mannequins or you pull it top corridor, and that was set. You wouldn't pull it any other way. But on this game, it depends where your team's set up, and you can. There's a lot. I think there's a lot more you can do with the flag in your hands in this game. But
what I'm interested to find out is, from your perspective, if you're, Team Ton, and you're coming up against, CSC. Let's be honest,
you are the underdogs in that situation.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. What's the mentality of Tony and his team? I mean, how do they go into that game?
See, Ryan, you're obviously not the underdog very often either, are you? So
no, especially after EJ. No, definitely not. I don't know, really. You've just got to take each map as it comes, and just, if you can claw a map here or there, it just gives you confidence. And especially S&D, you got to win your S&Ds against big teams, because S&D is probably one of the more random game types, or it's a lot easier for like worse teams to beat the better teams, if you get what I mean. Because if the better teams, sometimes they're not as practiced in S&D, or they're, it doesn't
take it a little bit for granted.
Yeah, it's maybe they haven't got the strategies down. Like for instance, Prophecy, like great for individual players, but in the past they've struggled with Search and Destroy because they just haven't practiced it.
Pull their teamwork together.
Yeah, exactly.
And we are going to now kick things off on this Search Search and Destroy, CTF on Slums, and it is going to be CSC versus Team Ton, and CSC with that 1-0 lead. We're going to be on board with Mohawk, who went massive at the start of that last hard point. It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to set up on this side. We'll actually bring up the map and see the exact setup of CSC.
Team Ton is actually sat quite far back there initially. They weren't pushing straight out.
I think they let CSC get mid-map control straight away.
Let's have a look. That kill, Lucas! Oh my days, Lucas has just destroyed Mohawk.
It's not ideal, no, unless you're going to nade them off and you take mid-map control. But Lucas did actually destroy Mohawk there. He should have made that kill, but you know.
Let's have a look. We'll switch things over now to Monksy and see if he can make a push. Now you see he knows someone else is in blue, and he has the support of a teammate who is going to give the chance. That's Rosso, and Monksy does shut him down, and again opted to use this burst fire on the M8, something that I expected to see a lot more fully auto because it's just so very powerful. But Lucas seems to have started off very, very nicely indeed. In fact, let's have a look at how Lucas is playing. There we go.
Yeah, on board with Lucas now. He's going to push down towards his left-hand side. He will have just seen somebody in the back. Does come back to challenge. That was Monksy. He does get the better of him with that nice little jump shot over the car. Just going to retreat a little bit. Was sure that there was somebody there. That was Momo, but Momo managed to pick up that two-piece.
But it looks like now. Yeah, it looks like Mohawk is going to go ahead and make this 1-0. There's no one anywhere near that flag, and that is going to be 1-0 to CSC. So Mohawk doing some good objective work there, but
that was nice support there from Momo getting that two-piece.
It really was. It was an important two-piece as well, and we'll have a look, see what Tech is up to as he's on this mid-map area.
Yeah, he has just seen one in blue there pushing through. He's waiting for him to challenge. It's not looking as if he is going to do so.
Yeah, he would have called him out. You can see the player on CSC is looking for him. He's actually looking the wrong way though. He's actually completely missed him. So he's in their spawn. So that could prove problematic.
No, we have just had word that Prof are actually...
Oh god.
Yeah, Rosso's going to pull this flag now.
We have just had word as well that Prof are 3-0 up in their best of 7 series. So going on to Express now. No, after taking Express S&D, sorry, 4-0 I believe.
As it stands this game, we'll bring up the scoreboard so far and just see who is playing well. Ton, oh no, he's 1-6. I've been supporting him the whole time, saying he's not Mr. Negative, and everyone's been saying no, he goes negative at LAN, etc. But he's not off to the greatest start so far. But you know what, let's have a look at Momo. Momo seems to be making some important kills, so we will switch it up onto him.
It's interesting, Flux, because as a commentator and the people at home, when you bring up the scoreboard, you get judged a lot on your kill death. Now, you're obviously an SMG, so you run a lot of objective plays. Does it annoy you sometimes that you do get judged on your kill death?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of the time people just look straight to either the top of the scoreboard or they just look at the kills. They don't even look at the top of the scoreboard. Whereas, particularly, there's a lot more subtle things that you have to look for sometimes. For instance, in an objective player, if they've got very few deaths and they've got a high number of flag caps, or they've got flag caps and very few deaths, that means they're doing their job perfectly because they're staying alive, they're putting themselves in a position to pull the flag. So as long as their team picks up kills, they're always going to be in a position to pull that flag, and if they've got few deaths, that means that usually they're doing their job successfully, and that's one thing to look for. So it's not always about who's got the most kills, because obviously some players just always naturally set themselves up to get more kills. They get in the power positions, like for instance the guy in blue for I think it's CSC now, he's just watching the spawn, so he should have more kills than what Momo's doing, just getting the flags.
Yeah, Momo played that perfectly there.
He really did.
He always seems to do that. He implements that tactic well. Something that I sort of saw Toby do a lot as well. Just run up to the enemy flag, sort of just sneak behind it and lie in wait. Let your team get a few down first of all, sneak up, pull that flag, and then of course you've got your team ready in position just to support you for an easy flag all the way home.
Momo's done very nicely there to take down Lucas, and once again we're seeing it push the enemy flag. Let's have a look at the map. He is going to be waited on this time, as Comfley was not going to fall for the same trick twice, it seems, as Mugsy has hit himself a nice two-piece. Oh my days, he was on an 8-kill streak before Ton just hit a two-piece. Would have been nice to have seen that. Shame we actually missed it, but Tech has put an end to Tun's rampage. 30 seconds left of this first round of CTF on Slums, and as it's looking, I have to say, my hope and dreams of Team Tunny achieving a feat previously unheard of knocking out two brothers.
I was going to say, you wanted him to knock out...
I did, I think it would be funny.
To knock down Rel and Momo.
Come on, it would be entertaining. As much as I love Rel and Momo, it would be highly entertaining. The stick and banter that they would receive in the community would be brilliant. but it doesn't look like it's going to happen, as CSC is by far the stronger team.
And going in at the half here, that is 2-0 up.
For the next round.
Now we are, of course, going to switch the sides over. For those of you unaware of the competitive rule set, we switch the sides. In fact, it happens in public as well, so I just made myself sound stupid.
A little bit.
But there we are, we saw Monksy on the kill cam there, just patrolling that blue area with that innate, as Flux mentioned earlier.
Now, what I'm interested to find out is, obviously on the side we've just spectated, you were saying earlier on how you hold blue with the AR. How do you counter that?
Basically, don't run mindlessly off spawn. If they have blue control, don't just run forward.
Just completely leave it out.
I'm not saying that. You have to strategically. You can't just run straight like at blue. If you're going to challenge the guy in blue, you have to get closer. If you, particularly in SMG, you have to get close to the windows, and you have to like almost spy him out, get his position, and then make a good challenge. There's a similar PowerPoint on this side of the map as well. If you know the police car, at far left, that plays out exactly the same as, well, not exactly the same as blue, but pretty much.
Because blue to me on this map seems to be the main chokehold. You
like
control blue.
Point,
You control blue. You kind of control the game.
Yeah.
So you really need to sort of, I mean, right now what we're seeing Monksy do is he's anticipating there to be a player in blue, which is completely correct. And
he decided to push just at the wrong time there. A bit of a gunfight in that middle garden, which the Four Kings player was victorious. That was Momo at close range with that SMG.
Yeah, let's have a look how Monksy's going to play now, because he knows there's another player mulling around that blue area. There's a player behind him, but Tech has taken care of Ton, and now we're actually going to see Monksy push up further towards the flag. Sees the player to his left on his radar, shuts him down, and is there going to be anyone else? There's going to be more players to his left, and he's going to have to backtrack towards that middle map just to make sure they're not progressing forward. That's really intelligent play from Monksy as he turns around with the pre-aim, and just as he started to reload.
Didn't reload, who could have had that as well.
That was unfortunate play.
Didn't need to reload either. He had more than enough ammo left in his gun just to make that next kill that he was predicted to be there. But we are going to stick on board with Monksy as he does spawn down this right hand side, takes down Lucas coming outside of that blue and running up the street.
Yeah, not really much Lucas could do, to be honest, but Mohawk has just hit a 2 PCs on a 3-kill streak. Let's see if he can advance this streak as he cooks that nade, launching over the left-hand side as he takes down Ton off spawn. Ton is not going to be happy about that, but that was a great nade there by Mohawk, who now, it looks like they do have, CSC have more control over this right-hand side of the map, and that's giving them license to really push up and control the map if we actually see that. Oh, that's unfortunate.
They've just lost police car control, but if that person kept police car control and Mohawk kind of dominates the area which he is, you get what I mean? They can get traps in that back right bit, so if they can literally just sit on head glitches and defend their own flag, but they can't actually threaten you, which is perfect for CSC as they're 2-0 up and they don't really need to push it.
I was going to say, when you do actually get them spawning right at the very back of the flag, it is a lot harder down there to actually manipulate and pull the flag away.
I'm actually required. I think I've got a game against Varco Dragons about to start soon.
Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, all the best to you, Flux. It's been great to have you on here, and we will be spectating that one, I am sure.
Alright, thank you. Cheers, guys.
And back on board now with Mr. Mohawk. He's making his way towards the enemy flag, and he has in fact pulled it, and he should be able to get away. He has been stunned though. His support has died. If he can get into blue though, he does stand a chance. Has a player in the mid cemetery area who needs to make that kill in mid, but Mohawk has opted to run it straight through the cemetery. He's going to have a player right behind him, but luckily teammate in support. That is going to be Momo. That is going to be 3-0. That is going to be some great flag runs by Mohawk.
I love that little lie down just before the flag. It's where they try and dolphin dive, but
fail. I'm glad someone else has noticed that as well.
Now Mohawk coming head on head with Lucas there, getting the better of him with that SMG weapon, pushing in towards that middle garden area, making sure that nobody can penetrate through that middle area, just securing through down that side. But Tunney, as soon as Mohawk moved his back there, did get the better of him. There we are, we've just seen Tech get himself a 2-piece. Momo getting taken down by Comply BRDT. Mohawk off the spawns into that garden area, stunning into the middle statue, and this is looking like it's going to be Four Kings map.
Yeah, it is. 1 minute 18 to play, and you mean CSC? You just said Four Kings by accident.
It's because I was reading Momo's game.
I did that earlier on as well.
My apologies.
I did that as well. Don't worry. I blame Momo. Momo's making life. He's making it complicated. Damn it. But 1 minute 1 still to play, and like I was about to say, this is going to be CSC. They're going to take this very, very comfortably indeed, as Mohawk hasn't got a secondary, but manages to take down Company Broad. Is he going to get the second? Yes, he is. Bring up the scoreboard, 23 and 11.
Okay, so Mohawk's a freak.
So apparently Mohawk likes this game and is playing very, very well.
Yeah, he was indeed there, just on that little head glitch down towards that police car side, as Flux mentioned before he left, that if you dominate that area, you can just get them trapped at the back. As soon as they tried to run out, Mohawk was there, ready, waiting for them, and then pulling that flag straight home, uncontested, and the kill straight after he lands.
You can't ask for your SMG objective to do more than that. He's going over double positive. He's got 3 caps, 1 return. He's essentially having the perfect SMG game right now.
Yeah, that is exactly what is required. If you could do that every game, then you would be undoubtedly the best.
Yeah, essentially yes. you couldn't ask for anyone to do any more than that. But that is in fact going to be 2-0 now to CSC. As we see, unfortunately, Rosso does just shut down Mohawk at the very end. And obviously this is a best of 7. The next map we are going to see is going to be S&D on Express. Now, Express for me, I'm not sure about yourself, I've said it a few times already today. When you're on the left-hand side of the map, it's really difficult to get to the right-hand side of the map and vice versa. And for me, that's one of the reasons I don't really like it as a map.
Express is a weird kind of map, I think. Yeah. I don't know if it's because of the positions of the bombs or what. I think it's quite a strange one. But just like to mention there, Monksy and Mohawk both getting 25 kills. That's a very impressive play on that. Slums captured their flag. Now, we are, of course, going to try and get up on our second screen the TCM game. However, I would have assumed that it's going to be like 10-15 minutes because Flux, of course, he has been sat here casting instead of warming up.
Yep.
And now I was actually in the TCM booth when I had the phone call from Mel to actually come back. Me and Swizz ordered nachos together, but unfortunately mine are incomplete.
Yours is just... I feel so sorry for you because you were there, you were enjoying your lunch, and then
Call of Duty comes first.
Brycey just disappears, and you're left with half your nachos uneaten.
Call of Duty is more important than food.
That's dedication.
That is dedication.
That right there is dedication.
It is indeed.
I'm proud of you.
So, how do you think this one is going to play out? Would you like to make any predictions before, or do you prefer not to make predictions so we don't sound completely stupid?
See, I really, really want Tunney and Co to come out and at least put up a bit of a fight, take a map or two, and I think S&D is going to be the game type where it's possible. I mean, we heard Flux talk about earlier on, that's the game type where you can cause a bit of an upset. And, you know, going into this S&D, I know Tun likes to think of himself as a good S&D player. Lucas definitely does. So we're going to start things off on board with Lucas and see if he can cause.
I've been really impressed with Lucas.
He is actually playing very, very well. I've played him a few times myself on League Play, and we've had a few close games. He's beaten me, I've beaten him a few times. But he hasn't really sort of shone online. Yeah. And, you know, on this land scenario, as you can see there, he's shutting down Tech. Off to a very, very good start, and he's actually going to be left in a 2 versus 2 situation.
So that was interesting there from Lucas. He pushed in with the intention of going for that pre-spray straight away, but he did it with an SMG, which does show how strong the SMGs are on this game, because if this was Modern Warfare 3, you wouldn't have really thought, unless it was MP7 I suppose, but you would have opted to go for an AR. But now 1 versus 1, Mohawk versus Lucas. Let's just have a quick look where Mohawk is, see if they're going to come into counts anytime soon.
After that last game type, if I'm Lucas and I'm seeing it's Mohawk still left alive, I would be a little bit worried.
Yeah, it looks as if they are actually going to come head on head as well. Lucas, I think, has seen Mohawk. Looks as if
as if Mohawk has just done that. He has not.
Wait, what? 1. Lucas, we were just praising you, mate.
I am sorry. That is a ridiculous turn on. Mohawk has just gone in right there. We were just saying how he is playing. He's enjoying Black Ops. That was just disgusting. That was so...
Protect the objective.
There's no words to describe what we've just witnessed there. But we're going to start things off on this defensive round now. On board with Monksy. In fact, no, we're not. We're going to get on board with Mohawk. He just got a ridiculous turn on. It'd be silly if we didn't. And he actually has 3 play... If he hits a 3-piece, I'll cry. I swear. No, that wasn't to be.
Unlucky there from Mohawk, of course, but he was stuck in a little bit of a hard place there. There was one that he was shooting at, another one at the back with an AR, and now let's just flick on board with somebody else. The bomb has just gone down there. So this has got to be diffused by the CSC lineup now.
He's getting a few hit markers though. Pulls out his secondary, has a play to his left, goes for the jump shot. He's actually dropped down to his right. Monksy is just managing to take down one, but he's actually you see, this is a difficult situation. Tun has taken down Tech.
Monksy. 1 versus 1. 18 seconds left on that clock. He's just seen him.
He's going to jump for it. Would you challenge that?
If I was Tunney or if I was Monksy?
If you were Monksy?
I suppose technically Monksy needed to go for that, but I would have personally stayed on the bomb, waited for Ton to perhaps have come towards him. That's what I do in doubles GB anyway, but
You sweaty
it's a bit different. It is a bit different to playing at LAN tournament, £3,000 worth of prize money on the line. It is a lot different, so you can't really compare the two. But I would have perhaps taken it a little bit slower, but Monksy was persistent on his gun skill being dominant, of course.
Yeah, and we're going to get on board now with Mohog. And let's have a look. He's actually going to backtrack as Momo takes down Rosso, but Ton has actually... No, sorry, Lucas has actually just rushed straight into the enemy spawn. Ton's on a 3-kill streak, though. Let's have a look at him. He's at that B bomb site. It's going to be a... Oh, wow. Lucas has taken down Monksy as well. It's going to be 3 versus 1. Tech all by himself.
Oh.
But he is going to be weak already. Bomb is down for him. And he is going to have to completely escape the 2 enemy. He's managed to get away from 2 of the players, but there is 1 more at B. And Tech is going to see him on the head glitch. And... Oh, no.
That's so unfortunate.
I feel for
he got hit markers in virtually every player there. Now, if I was Tech personally on that first time, you knew where 2 were, would you have sprinted so far away? Or because in a 1v3 it's always a tough decision. Do you go for the players that you know where they are, or do you just try and run around and hope for the best that you're going to come across?
The problem is, in that sort of situation, once you make a shot, you have to be sure you're going to hit it, because you know that they know exactly where you are. So to have 2 shots and 2 hit markers on 2 different players, and then to get a 3rd one as well, it's just unlucky, to be completely honest with you. And there wasn't really much you could do. But we're going to be on board now with Muxy, and you know, CSC actually 2-1 down. And
as Flux was saying, it's the S&D that matters in these, not necessarily weaker teams, but I suppose they've not been as well practiced. Nice 2-piece there from Monksy, getting taken down by Rosso in the back. Rosso answering back with a 2-piece of his own. Momo knifing Rosso there. This is going to be a 1 versus 2 1 versus 2 situation now in favour of the CSC lineup. Lucas to 1v2 this.
And Lucas has actually got the bomb as well, and both of the CSC players are at B. Now, see, this is unfortunate for Lucas, because in that sort of situation you always anticipate it to be sort of the 1 at A, 1 at B sort of scenario, whereas here we've got 2 at B, and well, if he's lucky, both those CSC players are going to go to A, but it doesn't look like it. 30 seconds left.
Well, they have split up now, though. One is at the very back of that back corner. Look at that. That is
shot in the back.
Double team there, Lucas. Unfortunate for him.
See, if Lucas had made his way towards the A bomb site when he had the chance, he could have maybe got that bomb down. But obviously, when you're playing, it's all right for us to say that, because we have all these amazing tools, the map and the picture-in-picture, and being able to see where everyone is, and the strategy's being used.
Yeah, exactly. We knew exactly where everybody was, so we can
we can easily say he should do this. But when you're playing, it is obviously a little bit more difficult, shall we say. Let's have a look at the scoreboard actually and see who is playing particularly well. Monksy 6-4.
Tech not having the best of search and destroys, although his team not losing, so it's not exactly affecting too badly. But you just sometimes think if he did manage to pick up a couple more kills. But there is Lucas once again. He went
that same pre-fire.
Yeah, this time with the AR.
Yeah, so he's opted to switch out for the M8. He's got it on burst. Let's have a look.
I must admit, I do prefer it on the burst.
Wow, interesting. CSC have actually all gone to A.
Yeah, they've set up well around that A as well.
And Tech's going to get himself his first kill as well. Let's have a look where Rosso is. He's actually at B. Ton is near
Do you think that was a bit of a lack of communication there? Nice nade from Momo as well. But do you think that was a bit of a lack of communication that meant that they went to all went to the same way, or
potentially? But again, that sort of the B information desk is the main choke on the map. You see so many stuns flying at the beginning of the map, but to be honest, once I haven't hit a hit marker on that stun, I'd be thinking, whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah, they're not here.
You'd know straight away, because it is such a main choke. And you see CSC have just done such a good job getting that bomb down and completely controlling that map. That's going to make it 3-2 to them, so they're coming from behind to take the lead.
I'd just like to say that this coming from behind, it's got to be all down to Rel, Coach Rel.
He's going to be plugged in.
Yeah. He was on my way back from the TCM booth. He was plugged in.
Was he plugged in?
Yeah.
Wow. He's doing a good job coaching, clearly.
Yeah, he is indeed. They've not lost a game yet. Of course, this is only their second game, but they've still not lost a game. And now we are going to...
Have they dropped a map yet?
Yes, they did. They lost one, was it? Oh, hang on, that was 4 Kings. I don't know.
This is their first game, isn't it?
No, it's second. Round 2? Oh, did they get a bye?
No, they got a bye. Yeah, this is their first game.
Okay, then.
So
if you lose a bye, then you're definitely bad.
Yeah, that would be bad coaching from Rel.
That definitely would have been bad on Rel. But now, anyway, we are still on board with Monksy. I'm going to flick off from him as this CSC roster is just defending and trying to extend their lead to 4-2.
There you go. You see, Team Ton have done essentially what CSC did to them. And let's have a look. I believe it is going to be... BRDT with the bomb. He is at A. He has some support from his teammates. Rosso does shut down Monksy. And now you see, this is where you need to be a little bit more ambitious, I guess. Go for the plant, because now he's left in a position where he has 2 enemy players all around him. There is someone just to his left, literally.
Sometimes you do just need to take a risk.
You really do. He's given away his position as well there. That was quite careless, if I'm honest. They're going to know exactly where one of the players is. He's above him.
Yeah, he's coming behind. He is going to make that kill there. That was Tech dropping that kill. Oh, Tun has made another. This is going to be 1 versus 1. Tun's got himself that B23R out. He has been stunned. He's going to pre-fire through. He is going to get grenaded. No, he isn't. He's managed to get that away.
But where was Tech?
He managed to retreat.
Oh, he's on the head glitch.
He managed to retreat so quickly there, Tech. That was smart. He realised that nade wasn't going to get a kill. He knew exactly where that bomb was, knew which way Tun had to go, and easily made that kill.
Yeah,
smart from
play.
Tech there, recovering his previous round losses nicely.
And let's have a look at excuse me, the scoreboard once again. And you see, Tech has actually got 5 kills in, what's that, 2 rounds? That's a great play from Tech.
Yeah, that's a great comeback there from Tech.
He's gone from last with a donut to second with 5 kills. So
and that's 5 kill streak as well.
It
missed it on the
will be as well, actually. Yes, so we'll get on board with him now as Tun and Monksy and Momo Lucas all getting a few kills. So it's going to be 2 versus 2. As actually now it's going to be 1 versus 2. Tun and Lucas still alive.
This is for the map win as well from Tech here. If he can pull off another 2 kills. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, he goes for that wall. I reckon if he'd have fired another bullet then, he had another 4 bullets left in his ammunition. That one burst could have got that kill, but no. Tun going to seal that round up. 4-3 now. And
that's an important kill there for Tun. They needed to win
Team
that.
Tun have themselves a lifeline now.
They do indeed. It's going to. Don't get me wrong. They're going to be on attack next round. It's going to be very, very tough. Now this is where the sort of mind games of search and destroy come in, because we've seen obviously a few rounds. Where are the attacking team going to go? A or B? And that's something when you're on defense for CSC is something really difficult to try and think about. So we'll have a quick look at how Team Tun is going to set up. It looks like, see, immediately there we're seeing CSC send someone to A. We didn't see that previously at the start of the game. It was very much more central. Whereas
we are seeing 3 at B versus 2. One's pulling out the middle, one's flanking around the back as well. That was very interesting. Looking at it on this overhead bird's eye view is very, very interesting indeed. 2 kills have been made there. Tech's made 1 on Comply. Rosso dropping down momentum. And what is that? That is 5-3 overall to 4 to Momo 4K and the rest of the CSC lineup.
I'm not going to lie, still not over that Mohawk turn on.
The first round as well.
But that's a game changer. You know, if Lucas hadn't been turned on, that would have been 4-4.
Indeed. Yeah.
1 versus 1. Lucas had him like completely in his sights. Mohawk
it's amazing how little things can change things.
It really, really is. And with the next map we are going to see, I believe, is going to be some CTF on Overflow. And if they take that, that should be game, I believe. It's no, Hardpoint on Plaza, isn't it? Yes,
Hardpoint Plaza first of all. Yeah.
I read the thing wrong. Damn it!
Go back to school, Ben. Stop playing Call of Duty. But no, this is going to be the fourth. Yeah, I can't count, so I need to get to school.
Yeah, as well. Giving me the
yeah. This is going to be the 4th map of the best of 7 series.
Can't get the staff.
CSC currently
3-0.
3-0. Okay.
You're really not having a good day, are you?
I'm going to go eat my food. Bryce, do you want to jump back on for 1?
I will join you in the casting arena.
You can take this while
I would like to point out, okay, when I first had the camera with myself and Bryce, he had his little headset with, around covering his hair. Then halfway through the cast, he realised that it was idiotic and quite frankly stupid, and put it back on top of his head.
What you mean?
And he doesn't look impressed.
I just realised I was showing my bum to the camera.
I do look awesome, though.
Beautiful. Well, Gucci's going to enjoy his lunch, and that means I'm going to be joined once again.
If you're actually going to just eat your lunch in the back of the
He can do what he wants. He's been working really hard, bless him. Put the headset on properly, otherwise I refuse to cast with you. God damn it. Bryce, put the headset on properly.
I actually have a little bit of news for you, Benson.
I can't hear you because the headset isn't on properly. No, it actually isn't. I honestly can't hear you.
Pulled forward.
You have it on backwards, back to front, upside down.
Anyway.
I still can't hear you.
Anyway.
Hello, that's
there
better. There we go. 1 second there. I was muted. Apparently it's because I think Gooch was on the mic. No one wants to listen to him. Anyway, I'm gonna drop a knowledge bomb on you, Benson, as I come back into this.
Hit me.
After this game, we're going to see who are setting up now. TCM versus Farrakho Dragons.
That is a game you do not want to miss.
That is going to be probably the best game we're going to see so far this weekend. That might actually be TCM's last game of the day if they win this. With the way the brackets end up, if you keep going through the winners bracket, you play so many less games. But obviously, we are actually going to watch CSC versus It is MYM, isn't it? No, it's not MYM.
No,
it's 104 Problems.
It's Team Ton.
Team Ton.
Right.
Team Ton. How are they doing? Because I've actually been away because I'm massively in.
Not good at all.
Well, I've just noticed the score.
Yeah.
Show me the stats.
Do you really want to see that? Okay.
Where's Ton? Ton's neutral. Woohoo! Go Ton. Mohawk. You know what?
I'm sorry. We were talking about this before. You missed it. You missed the epic turn on. It was just epic. I'm gonna talk about it for lands to come. Me and Gooch had the privilege of watching Lucas get absolutely annihilated by Mohawk. Mohawk is clearly enjoying this game. He's playing so very well. You did actually. You said Mohawk is going to be playing very, very well.
I've actually said this more than once. I just had a quick interview with DE, which where I was. They grabbed me. Mate, I'm so in demand because I'm actually organising something else at the moment. I'll talk to you about it later. But
secret.
I'm not. It's not secret. It's just main stage.
Fair.
And I've got to shout out to Mohawk. He's not only is he one of the nicest guys, but he hasn't been in the top team for a while. That's why he's so underrated.
Yeah.
And he's good. I saw him at the Black Ops launch event. We were there.
Yep.
We saw him. He's enjoying this game. He's playing it well, using that PDW-57 customised, the personal defence weapon, or as it seems to be in his hands, the absolutely decimating weapon.
Oh my days, Mohawk! You need to calm down. I want to know what this guy had for breakfast because he is going in. He just absolutely decimated Lucas, and he is going to shut down Rosso as well. And you got to remember, he's on the hard point as well, so he's playing objective as well. It's not like he's rotating around, slaying, getting the kills. He's actually doing it on the hard point as he shuts down Lucas once again. And you see him trying to anticipate that spawn. There is someone coming from that B Domo area, though he does have some support on the hard point. But you can see straight away CSC making their way down to the next hard point. And if I'm Tony and co, you need to be making their way to the next hard point. There's no point going to that one simply because the time is about to run out.
Yes, you are completely right there, and it's one of those things. You keep seeing these double nades come up actually, and they are fighting tooth and nail for this hard point. As you see them go, and it's a strategy. It's just complete strategy. We jump back on board with Mohawk as he goes in to try and get it away. And you know what? I've just been giving you a lovely slip of paper. And guys, if you are listening on the stream right now, if you want to get yourself a live Gamer HD from Ava Media, we'll be doing a draw at 8 PM. To enter, like the WGL Facebook and Twitter, the Ava Media Facebook and Twitter, and you could get yourselves in with a chance to actually win one of those beautiful pieces of kit.
See, I'm just going to have a quick look at the scoreboard. You can see Mohawk, look at that score, 2,475, 15 kills, 7 deaths, 3 caps, 8 defends. So you know he has been on that objective point, and he's top fragging for his
team
this. As well.
I said he's the best player on this team. He's the best player on this team.
He's
without any
so well.
momentum. You know what? I was talking about this a little bit earlier. Momo, he isn't. It weird because he is a top player. He's still classed as a top player, but people don't really rate Momo. But he's got that experience, regardless of how well he is playing skill-wise. He's got that experience. He told me the other day the amount of lands he's been to is either 11 or 17. It's 17. I've just been confirmed. 17 lands this guy's been to. You can't buy that kind of experience.
You really can't. That is a lot of lands, to be honest. That's a stupid amount.
It is an awesome. But that, you know what? You play that many lands. Everyone says land playing is different, and it is. It just changes the way you play. It changes the atmosphere. You can't concentrate sometimes. But that's going to matter nothing to this guy. He's played so often right now. Land is just going to be a completely natural environment for him, and let him focus and get in his zone.
Absolutely, and you'll notice that Team Ton are actually mounting a bit of a sizable comeback. I mean, they were really down and out. Ton's going to make his way back onto the hard point. Does shut down Mohawk. Nice play coming from him. The points as it stands for 123 to 97, but it looks like they are going to make it very, very close. I believe it should just go under 20 points by the time this hard point does switch, and they are setting up on the next one. They have one player there, but you can see CSC sending all 4 men around that left-hand side, but hopefully they should be able to control it. Ton is going to need to get there, and he is going to manage to do so as well to support his team, and they could make it a tie game. Ton's going to turn, pre-fire, takes down Mohawk. Great play there from Ton.
Oh, well, yeah, it was great play there from Tunnels. We actually jump on board with momentum as he picks up the 2-piece there. He's actually in the hard point now. He cleared that out by himself, and Monksy also picking up 2. All 4 down. They're going to have an opportunity to actually lock this down. As there we go, Mohawk picking up 2 kills. They are locking them down completely. 104 problems, seem to have even more than that.
That was so bad. I can't believe you just said that.
You could have let me have my moment.
I'm not letting you have that ever. Ever. No. Oh, wow. That was just bad. But let's have a look at what Momo can do. He's currently on the hard point. And, you know, right now, if I'm Tun, I would be giving up this hard point. There's no point chasing it because CSC have it completely locked. They've had it the whole time. I would set up on the next one.
Yeah, it's about to change. It is so close to a change, and they haven't set up properly. They're actually 2 of them are in there, and you can see, look, this is something Flux talked about. 1 person in, 3 people have already pushed out, and they haven't got it as locked as they should do. As it looks like, oh no, they have actually cleared them up. But momentum going.
He's going for a very bamboozle run. What's he doing?
He's changed the spawn. That's what he's done. He's manipulated the spawn all the way, so they don't know exactly where they're coming from.
Smart tactics from Momo then, to be fair to him. Let's have a look. As Rosso does hit a 2-piece though, and Momo, he may have manipulated. Well, you say he's manipulated the spawn. That hasn't worked to his favour.
No, it hasn't, but now they are in a split. They'll be coming from both ways now. Momentum engaging, actually picks up 1. There's someone behind him though. He's contesting this now, so he's actually stopped the points. And there's 2 there, but gets taken down as well. But his teammate have actually managed to rally in a little bit and come in as Mohawk picks up the 2-piece, gets taken down himself. But you know what? They've actually managed to get in there and secure this. So going to start racking up their points. Wow, nades coming in.
Yeah, let's not forget CSC as it stands. They have that 3-map lead in this best of 7. They only need 1 more map to go ahead and advance into the next round. And what would be interesting is, did Lucas just hit a 3-piece? I'm pretty sure Lucas just hit a 3-piece.
He was on a 4-kill streak.
I'm pretty sure he just hit a 3-piece. I apologise to Lucas if he watches this back that we didn't see that. But hey.
That's okay. It's Lucas, he'll get over it.
I'm sure he will. As I was about to say, it'd be interesting to see if Team Tun actually play Team Rel again in the losers bracket.
I love the fact it's called Team Tun and Rel, although the team's actually called Team 104 Problems, and Team Rel is just he's just picking up for a completely different team. It's not his team at all.
Meh. Doesn't matter. That's just what we're going to call it. Meh. Deal with it.
Oh wow, momentum just running straight from the window there.
He just wrecked Tun. He completely decimated, but the score is very, very close. I mean, we've got board now with Tech. He's on a 2-kill streak, making his way. In fact, he's just going to stay on the hard point. I thought for a minute there he's going to make his way towards the next one, or at least.
Interestingly enough, this is actually closer than I thought it was going to be.
There it is. I mean, you can see Team Tun completely setting up on this next hard point. Tech needs to go huge. Unfortunately, can't do so as Rosso is inside there. Let's have a look at Momo. Still on that old hard point. In fact, let's switch up. Let's get on board with Tun. He's going to be on the next hard point. And, you know, they need to hold this for the entire length to realistically have any chance of making a victory as Mohawk gets a 2-piece and is going to get shut down, though, by Rosso. Let's have a look at Mohawk when he spawns in there. In fact, no, we'll get on board with Rosso. He's on a 3-kill streak and he's on the hard point. He's going to jump around the corner. It's going to be contested as well, though. He needs to turn on, but there was Momo.
There was Momo picking up a 2-piece, actually getting in there now. Let's jump on board with Momo as he uses his SMG. He's using the MSMC to lock this down. Quite a powerful punch weapon here. Very, very good in close quarters just because of the amount of damage it can actually put out. So it looks like he's going to use this. His team are now actually locking it down. He's the only one in the room.
He is indeed, and it is going to be contested. But as you can see, 235, 6 minutes still to go. It needs to be contested, but it isn't as Tech goes massive for his team, hitting up a 2-piece. And you know what? That could be game on this hard point. Not entirely sure. I think it may well be, but you see Tech, just in case it's not, he's going to make his way to the next one, and that is going to be game.
Yeah, you know, they were already set up for that. They knew they had that in the bag. A very good play there by them. I mean, I'm surprised just how close 104 Problems actually come in that game. I mean,
that was their closest game.
Oh, was it?
Well, maybe the S&D, but they started playing a lot better towards the end of that best of 7 series, but unfortunately there wasn't really much they could do.
Oh, that's interesting. That is very interesting. In fairness, they've done all right. Let's have a look. SK Lucas, 21 for 22. Mohog, 31 for 17. He has absolutely just smashed that game. Huge score there. 4,850. As I think we're going to go back to the studio now. Obviously, we are joined by Gooch behind us. He has no mic, though, which everyone can be thankful for. But we're actually going to wait to try and get in the next game as soon as we can. I think it might actually be Killer. Apparently, we're going to go into the TCM game.
I don't think it's on yet.
TCM game isn't on yet, Bryce.
I know, but apparently it's being set up now.
It's a few minutes away.
About a few minutes, I've been told. It's literally in my ear right now. We're going into it. Good.
Awesome.
You ruined Carter. Okay, you know what? While we're here, Benson, let's divulge. Let's go on to a different topic. An interesting topic. Hardpoint. I want to talk about Hardpoint. And I want to talk about Hardpoint because it's new. And
just so you know,
we've
had this discussion already. I hate to make you feel left out, but we don't want the stream viewers getting bored of hearing the same stuff time and time again. So I have to interrupt and say, me and Gooch had a lengthy discussion with Flux about Hardpoint, how it's been integrated in, and we came to the conclusion it's awesome.
You've kind of you've taken.
I know. I'm ruining everything for you. I apologise greatly, but then again, I don't.
Fine. Different topic.
Go on then.
Benson's mother.
Oh no! I really hope the mic didn't pick up what he just said in the background there. Apparently, we're looking at CSC and 104 problems. CSC, their next game is actually going to be against Tech, and I believe it was a 4-0. Benson, was that game we just watched?
4-0. CSC making it look very, very mandatory, I guess, and pushing forward.
We've got loads of good games in the build.
Well, apparently we've got loads of good games. I've just been told by Gucci in the background. Gucci, I know you're not mic'd up. However, have you seen Rail recently?
Have I seen?
Hold on. Let's get Gooch on the mic as well. I feel bad for him. He can be the pro player mic.
Has this got audio?
It does now.
It will in a second. And
hi guys, I'm back with you now.
Hello.
Oh no.
Rel, I saw him when I was walking back from. I was in TCM booth trying to eat my nachos. You rang. You needed me. I came willingly.
I didn't ring.
You came. You saw. You conquered.
I didn't say. I wouldn't say
Came,
I
you
conquered.
I was complimenting the casting.
I came and I saw it. I wouldn't say it went well. For me, anyway.
Okay, you know what? Let's talk a little bit about weapons. Let's talk a little bit about guns. Let's talk about what people are using now in this.
I hate to burst your bubble.
Don't mention the M8 and auto fire.
I hate to burst your bubble, but once again, we had a lengthy discussion about the SMGs, about the ARs, the fact that the M8 fully automatic. What can I say? We covered all the bases. We were doing a great job for the stream.
I think you've taken the place of Rel. You're running esports.
No.
Just because you're Mardy, because you had to leave midcast, and then Gucci took over, did a wonderful job. We had a great discussion with Flux. Then you come back and you do one map, and you think you.
Some of us have been busy. You've been sitting there casting.
I've casted every game so far.
To be fair, at least neither of you are Rel.
That's a good point.
This is just turning into a
Neither
Rel
of us are asleep
bashing
on the
stream.
floor
There's going to be so many Rel fans in the stream. Like, why is he getting bashed?
Here he is.
Ah, you know what, dude? We're actually
Should
going to
I
sub
interview?
you out.
Someone interview him right now. Get him interviewed. For those wondering who's just joined us,
No.
it is in fact.
We can either interview. We are. We're going to do an interview.
Ton is, he's looking a little bit worried. We feel sorry for you, Ton. Our hearts were with you.
To let them get set up in
Our hearts were with
the
you.
interview area, and then well, Gooch just took his shirt off. That is disgusting.
I hope the camera didn't see that. Okay, good.
Anyway, yeah. So okay, we'll put on a pause all my discussions because you know what, you've already done it.
They've been
It's fine.
done.
No, it's fine.
Save
It's
them for
fine.
another day.
I've not been busy, sorting out 4,000 things so you can cast. It's fine.
4,000 things, eh?
Yeah. 4,000 things. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're actually going to have an interview with the infamous Gooch, and of course the man who we've just seen play. It is of course Ton.
Hello and welcome to a live interview here with a semi-professional player, semi-professional codcaster, and this is Tunny. How you doing, Tun?
I'm not too bad, really. I was actually thinking I was going to go a lot worse than it really did. To be honest, I mean, it was 4-0, but we didn't get slaughtered, so...
No, it was interesting to watch. I mean, there was one of the maps where I thought, wow, CSC are just better than you. But all the other maps were a lot closer. I mean, how are you enjoying playing again? Because you've not played at a LAN since Reflex GT7, is it?
Yeah, I haven't played for a while now, and I am enjoying it. I love coming to LAN, and obviously I enjoy the casting and everything like that. But playing is just something I've done in a while, and I just threw a team together, a few mates, see how we do, and won my first game, which was really tight. But we played a lot better there. So I mean, even though we got knocked in the losers bracket, you can sort of take it in, like saying, we didn't play that badly. So see what happens.
I mean, your first game that was actually against Rel and his pickup team, that was actually on stream. Well, most of it was anyway. We missed the first couple of maps, but then it looked such a close and intense matchup. It really was was fun to. Obviously, we were heavily cheering for both just yourself and Ralph for most of it. No disrespect to your teammates, but it was a good watch.
Yeah, it was a tight game. I mean, they really came in and like I don't know, I forgot how to play COD, I think. So we played pretty appalling then, to be honest. And we know we can play better, and we did there in that game. There, a couple of times I thought, oh, we can nick this map, but it just never really materialised. So we'll see what happens in the losers bracket. And of course, if we don't do very well, we'll go into the bracket and see what happens there.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I mean, that now knocks you down into the losers bracket where. No disrespect to the other teams, there is a lot more of like equal caliber teams, so you've got a much higher chance. I mean, you've not probably scrimmed a lot. What have you had, like a week's worth of scrim time, if that?
Well, we did have about a week's worth, but then Milo, he's saying he didn't dodge, but he technically dodged. But and we picked up Lucas.
Hold on, it's half four.
Milo, but Lucas is.
What time are you going on
Mate, no offence, he's your best player. Well, you and whoa. What we've seen on stream, Lucas is top quality player.
Yeah, he was half decent. I was quite surprised when we started scrimming with him, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, we haven't scrimmed loads, and we come up against a team that was very well practiced. But I think once you venture out of the top 8 teams, the caliber does drop very, very quickly and very
like
steeply.
We've got there and there. There's not much middle ground.
There is good teams, and then there's bad teams, and you know we've been knocked in the bad teams. No disrespect, I am actually putting us in the bad teams as well. But hopefully we'll do well through the loser bracket, and I'll be happy with top 12. I think.
Well, even if you don't, I mean, we've got the AM bracket running tomorrow, and the winner of the AM bracket actually takes away £100. So if you win that, you win £100.
What time are we going on, mate?
Yeah, exactly. Could be worse. So, have you got much plans for the rest of the day? I mean, you've got loser bracket to play, but other than that,
loser bracket, and hopefully actually going to jump in the booth.
Then that's like what?
It's a room, but
that's like
get you on the casting box, I'm sure.
Hopefully get a few games in there and see how it goes the rest of the weekend. The event's actually great as well. It's
this is actually your first I-Series, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I obviously was at the last EGL, but yeah, it's my first I-Series, and I'm enjoying it so far. It's been quite good. It's a bit of a different atmosphere.
It's a lot different, isn't it? Yeah.
But it's nice how you can just sort of sit there and play. And the only thing I don't really like is I like playing face to face against each other. But you get through the bracket quicker.
Yeah, I mean, there was talk about doing that initially, but because obviously we started late and everything, we just wanted to make sure it ran smoothly. So I think that was the reason. But maybe tomorrow we'll be playing face to face, which would be always interesting. That's what I love about LAN as well, personally.
I was trying to trash talk across the room. I go to absolutely destroyed Mohawk, and I was shouting "Get raised!" everything across the room. It's just not quite the same, but yeah, it's been quite good so far.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, I wish you all the best in the loser bracket, of course, and it'll be great to get you on the mics later. So good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thanks, man.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here in the studio, and I have actually been joined by the man himself. It is, of course, Rel.
Hi there. This time I haven't been taking a nap.
He hasn't.
Or having food poisoning. But no, this is going to be the first game that I've actually cast over with yourself, Brycey, and it's looking like it's TCM versus Farico, which should be a really interesting one, actually.
This is actually, I'm going to stop you right there. Before we go any further, Farico or Farico?
It's always subject to a little bit of debate. This, to be honest, I chop and change all the time, but I'm just going to go with Farico for now.
I call them Farico.
If Brainiac could confirm the pronunciation on this on Twitter, we would really appreciate it. But either way, you can see the teams here, and Farico or Farico are tipped to be one of the surprise teams of this actual event. The players that I think they've come in at the 7th seed, is that right?
Yes,
I believe 7th seed, and TCM coming in 2nd, so they're the underdogs technically, but I think we could see a little bit of a surprise from these guys.
Okay, yeah, there are the seeds for you there. We actually do have them in front of us, and we are actually waiting for the TCM versus game, and they're going against, like you said, Farico.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be interesting actually as well is TCM, of course, have their own booths, so I don't know whether sometimes that benefits them or not, because of course Farico are going to have a big crowd behind them supporting them. We saw a big one behind Forking. Everyone was getting behind Marky B when he was playing. That was quite funny. But TCM don't have that. They're kind of secluded in their own corner, and I don't know if that's going to work to their advantage or disadvantage.
Well, you know what? You actually just watched CSC, and we actually were casting that game here. How did it feel to be out in the hall with them two teams?
It was really good. Of course, one of the different things between I-Series and something like EGL is the teams aren't directly opposite each other, so there's no shouting, if you like, between the two teams across the table. But all the same, there is a crowd behind each team. It's kind of funny, really, actually, seeing just a crowd behind one team and a crowd behind the other. But it's really good on the whole, actually. We've got our own little corner to it because, of course, iSeries or multiplayer is PC dominated. But we've got a nice little community going around the consoles.
It is good from what I hear. Now, obviously, like I said, you are the CSC coach.
Yes.
And then you're doing that for your brother. But let's talk a little bit about not your brother at this moment. I want to talk about his other SMG, his SMG partner. Let's talk about Mohog.
Mohog, yeah, he played absolutely amazing in that. I mean, you could just look at it and say, well, sure, he got a lot of kills, but that doesn't necessarily mean he played the best. But
he got an awful lot of defence. We saw
exactly.
The stats. He was unbelievable.
Exactly, he was making important kills as well as putting up those big numbers. And it's not to say anyone played any worse than that. It's just he really stood out in that particular series, and hopefully he can continue that for the remainder of the games that they do play.
Yep, definitely returned to top form there for Mohog. But you know what? Let's talk about these teams coming up, and let's start with TCM.
So TCM, of course, EGL8 winners. So got that to the name and a lot to live up to, actually.
Dethroning what people, in fact, could still be the best team in the world.
Well, exactly, yeah. But it's going to be really funny, actually, because TCM and Prophecy, there's a little bit of a heated debate, actually, from the TCM camp, because Prophecy, of course, came first and second at the two previous I-Series, so they are technically the better I-Series team, you could say. But TCM have just come off the back of a win at EGL, which is something that Prophecy have never done, so it's possible that those two teams will clash at some point, but, you know, Farico Dragons are going to do what they can here, and I'm actually edging towards Farico on this. If I had to...
How can you edge towards Farico? Have you been listening to nothing we've been talking about for the last 5 minutes? TCM here. They have a history of coming top placements at iSeries. They've just taken out Optic on Modern Warfare 3 no more than a month and a half ago, and you've just picked Farico to take them down.
Definitely. Well, the thing is, Farico are a more practiced team. I'm not saying that they've been non-stop playing, but I know as a team, TCM haven't actually had that much practice. It's very similar to CSC.
Flux.
Well, exactly.
Flux has ruined it.
With CSC, they've played a lot with a 3, but Tech hasn't been on much, so it's not been a full team. But I don't think Josh has been on that much playing in the team as well. Now, of course,
on paper,
paper,
because Josh hasn't played.
Well, this is it. I mean, to say Josh hasn't been playing Call of Duty is absolutely ridiculous.
Does that mean he's got under 100 hours this time or something?
Before this event, he has somehow managed to rack up more hours than physically possible leading up to this event. But you know, it's all to play for this, and I don't think this is going to be a walkover at all. This is going to be a close game.
I don't predict a walkover, but I do predict TCM. I'm still aghast with your prediction of Farico. I cannot see them. Don't get me wrong, Farico are a good team, but TCM are another level.
I think someone to watch for TCM in particular is Rich. When I've been watching CSC playing against them, Rich has really stood out for me. I know that's online. I know it's very different at a LAN event, but I'd be keeping an eye on him. He's going to be putting up some big numbers, I predict.
Rich actually has been a top player for an awful long time, and you speak to a lot of the pros, and they've always rated him. Always said he's an amazing player, but he's one of these players that just sort of, he's like the grey man. You just don't hear that much about him all the time, and he was actually my pick for EGL8 MVP.
Yeah,
I was overruled.
He's a man of few words, Rich. But
a few words.
Well, yeah, but you know, as long as he's getting them wins, that's the important thing. Josh and Mad Cat, the complete opposite, of course. You know, they're playing in the room and they're screaming down the mic. There's no one even around them to actually get hyped up along with them.
You know what the worst thing is? I saw Mad Cat do it last night. Well, last night we were actually a lot of the players and people were in the TCM booth, and Mad Cat was playing S&D Publics with people around him, and he was having a shouting match with people on his team in S&D. It was the funniest thing ever. He's that passionate about the game.
He loves Call of Duty.
He does.
It's that simple. But I mean, looking at the actual other teams in here that we haven't talked so much about, I mean, Visions. I don't know if it's been discussed, the situation with them. They were almost not coming to this event.
No, that is something that actually happened. Visions almost didn't come. You are right, but now they are here. They have third seed.
Yeah.
It's sad state of play. This shouldn't be happening. in competitive esports still, that teams like that, I mean, a high-rated team like that, have trouble getting to these events.
Yeah, and I think Visions is sort of a branch off from Apex. I think they were trying to go for a fresh start, so it's not the best start for them under a new name. But hey, you know, they're here. That's the important thing they have got here in the end. One team that has probably not got much attention though is Team Amiga, actually coming in at the 9th seed. Probably the most well-known member in that team is Pacino, and I think they could cause a few upsets. Actually, they're a really strong team. They've played well online.
Pacino's a good player. He is a good player, and you can't take that away from him. I haven't seen him play on Black Ops 2. I mean, it's only been 3 weeks, so even now we're kind of everyone's sort of feeling out how good the other players are at this game. Oh, looks like Visions are actually starting to play a game right now as we actually wait for the TCM game. Is this going on? They're still playing. They're still warming up. TCM are still warming up, and so are Visions. So I might see if we can actually jump in board with the Visions game, because they've got 8 people in there, which means there's only 1 person missing from jumping in. So they might start sooner.
I mean, Tommy as well, who's going under the Visions name, he actually announced his retirement, if you like, from competitive gaming. So I don't know if this is his step back into it. I don't know if he's going to continue playing, or whether this is just simply is just picking up for this event due to lack of another player. Only time will tell, I suppose, with that one. But he is a very competent player, and don't rule that previous decision against him, because you will see him putting up some big numbers here. This, of course, just being a little bit of a warm-up, a bit of a free-for-all for everyone.
Yeah, just be playing in the background, see if they do start this game soon. But anyway, speaking more about the match we are about to watch now, I was surprised TCM actually picking up Mad Cat and Josh. I'm getting wrong, amazing players, but like you said before, Rich, probably one of the quietest players on the game. Flux, quite reserved usually, but you know what, the chemistry between it's like chalk and cheese.
Exactly.
But somehow it worked.
Yeah.
It literally just worked.
And maybe that's what Rich and Flux need. Maybe Rich and Flux calm Mad Cat and Josh down a bit. The chemistry is definitely there.
Oh, they don't calm them down. There's no way they calm them down.
I mean, I remember Flux actually saying a while back, if there is one person he would never ever team with, it would be Josh. And you know, here we are. And I think it's good that
you just dropped him in it there.
Yeah, I've landed him right in it. I mean, it's good that some players are given opportunities. I mean, we're looking at Visions now. Zanity's actually been picked up for Visions. Zanity hasn't particularly placed that highly at LAN, but people know him as a very competent player, and when he's placed in these lower ranking teams, he's certainly stood out, and he's been given this opportunity. So this is his chance to prove himself when we do eventually cast a Visions game.
Zanity's one of these players, nobody's really heard of him now. He's sort of just bubbled up. I've seen him for a little while now, because the casted event he was in, he used to actually team with Mohawk briefly. I believe Morgs was also in that team, and Bizzle at an event. And now they're all in different teams. So,
yeah.
But he was amazing then, and he's actually stepped into a top team. So could be one of these players that, in fairness, I actually just had an interview with DE, and I said to him, I've seen him play. I know he's a good player. I know roughly what he does. Don't know what he looks like.
Right. Oh,
it's weird. It's a weird thing. I don't know what Danny looks like.
Well, it's a little short. Is quite small. I mean, he's quite young. He is only 16.
Quite small.
He's only 16, and he's been playing since Modern Warfare 2 competitively. So he's been playing when we went KFC in Macca's the other night. He said he's been playing since he was about 13 in the competitive scene, and I personally hadn't really heard of him up until he teamed with Bissell and Mohawk and Morgs, and like I said, he stood out, and that's what people need. People just need to be given the chance. So the pressure kind of really is going to be falling on his shoulders for this event.
Yes, it is. We're still waiting for this TCM game. They are all in. It looks like they're in the lobby. Here we go. Standoff, hard point, and it is actually going to be Farrakho versus TCM as we go on to Codcaster mode, and it looks like I said we are in the lobby right now, and these are the lineups for you guys watching at home. TCM have Josh, Rich, Madcat and Flux. Farrakho coming in with Fizzy, Bizzle, Amaze and Luke, and it looks like I said any second now they will start this game off on hardpoint. And there we go, there is the game start.
And in terms of LAN placements, I suppose Bissell is the most achieved. He has actually won a LAN with Fnatic. That was at EGL 4. He came second under Royalty in ECL 2. So, he's on paper, he's probably the strongest player there. And apparently, he has been performing extremely well online, joining a lineup of 3 people who've teamed together for quite some time now.
Yes, I mean, like I said, they've been together for quite a while, and we're actually going to jump on board with them first of all. You know, the good thing about this this podcast, I think, is we can actually really easily switch between teams. So let's have a look just how the players are switching up now, going for this first hard point, checking the map to see who goes in now, and looks like they've actually got it first. Bizzle's the only one left in. Let's just have a look with him. He picks up 1 kill, holding this down by himself. Can he pick up Flux as well? Bizzle doing some serious work now.
Yeah, and this is a really important game actually, because this is the potential upset that may happen. If TCM do lose this, TCM are expected to win this to advance further in the bracket. Everyone's expecting this Prophecy TCM win a bracket final, but Farico are really going to pull out all the stops here. I mean, looking at score, we can see them actually leading, but they are trailing a little bit. They are losing that hard point area now.
You know what, I'm actually going to see if we can get a listen in here. I believe it's really simple to do on this podcasting system. It's the first time I've actually tried to listen in, so I'm going to try that now.
Depends if a big sample. They must have mix amps. They must have mix amps on.
Okay, it looks like that wasn't working. I think they've daisy chained their mix amps. I did hear a thing very briefly when we go into it, so obviously that's not working for us at the moment. But like I said, let's jump on board with Farico once more. I see, there you go, gets a hardpoint kill on Josh. He's actually gone around the back, but he's so heavily stunned, but still picks up the kill. As, oh no, taken down there at the last second.
And what he was trying to do there, he knew that he won't be able to secure that all by himself, but he was just trying to delay them from getting further ahead in points. Because if we look at this at the moment, you know, TCM are over 30 seconds ahead, which is quite a considerable margin considering we're this early on in the game.
It is a considerable margin, but the good thing about hardpoint is if you hold a hardpoint for the entire duration of that hardpoint, you can come back into a game so quickly.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly it. I mean, it's 60 seconds if you can hold it the whole time. And what I really do love about Hardpoint is the decision-making that teams have to do. I feel it is very more a teamwork game as opposed to, you know, how good your gun skill are. Of course, that plays a very important factor. But you've got to decide as a team when you want to leave the Hardpoint, when you want to flank around the back, switch the spawns. There's a lot of thought that needs to go into how to actually play this game type.
Yes, there is. There we go. Still on board with Lucas. He actually sees a player. Does he know? Gets taken down there. Absolutely decimated. And let's have a quick look at the scoreboard there. TCM Josh. Looks like you'll talk about him not getting a lot of playtime. Hasn't affected him. 10 for 5. Let's actually jump on board with him now and see how he is playing and actually putting up these numbers.
Well, the team is leading, but they're actually losing this hard point, and this is a really, really difficult hard point to reclaim. I mean, there's essentially two entrances. One is the stairs entrance, in which someone's just going to be poised behind that bed pre-aiming. The other one is the window, which isn't the easiest thing to mount and get into when there's someone pre-aiming that. So you can see now Farico really pulling this back by a significant margin.
Yeah, like I said, there we go. We're on board with him. He's actually going to pick up this kill here. It looks like they're about to actually set up for the next hard point, which is why they are in this building. Magcat is within there. So like I said, they are set up now. It's about to change. I believe it changes about 10 seconds. There we go. And there we go. So it's 10 seconds into the minute. So about when it says 50, it usually changes. Flux using the MP7 we talked about being one of his favourite weapons. Bizzle picking up a two-piece there. So they're now trying to get into this hard point and lock it down.
Well, this is a very close game so far, but TCM do have that edge and they're stretching that even further and further. You can see them just flooding in now. Almost all 4 players going in there, which is quite unusual. You usually see just one person holding it and 3 of them holding all of the entrances, and they have locked this down. They're probably going to hold this for the remainder of this hard point.
Yes, they are. Let's see who's doing well. Rich, he's got 3 on a kill, 3 kill streak. Picking up the assist there as Madcap actually picks up a 2-piece, and he's doing incredibly well. And there we go. Actually, here we go. Rich picking up another one. And no, didn't manage to get him, but Josh managed to clean that up. I think Josh took him down.
Well, there we go. It's still in the hands of TCM, and look at that margin just getting greater and greater. And this is going to be very difficult for Farico. It's actually going to... They really need to just hold the next one for a long, long time. And here we go. It's going to be the courtyard.
Yeah, Flux actually picking up a 2-piece there. He was already on it. It's been contested. There is someone in here. And there we go. Flux jumping around the corner, picking him up as well. And it looks like they are so well set up in this TCM. They seem to have these setups right. They know the rotation. They know when they need to change. And every time, they've been the first ones to get on all these hard points.
Yeah, and it is exactly like you say. It's all about the flanking, the rotation, changing the spawns, which a lot of players do tend to forget. And I've seen so far, actually, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on these players. They seem to also forget when the time's running out on a hard point and when they need to move. So that's something they really need to be cautious of.
Yeah, there we go. Wow, actually picking up the 2-piece. Flux. Can he pick up the 3rd? He does. Wow. Flux just completely cleaned up that team, took Farrakhan down by himself, and it actually looks like now he's completely left the hard point. They're changing. It's been about, like I said, about 15 seconds in when we talked to him earlier, so he's already set up in this house.
Yep, and he's just ready to shut them off from the petrol station. He's under a lot of fire, so he's just trying to stay alive, and he is eventually going to go down to the hands of Amaze, who is stormed in there, and it is being contested. The skirmish does end in TCM's favour, though. Oh, but now, finally, Farico managed to reclaim a hard point, but it's not for long back in the hands of TCM.
Yeah, it definitely is. But there we go. Like I said, we're on board with Flux still. Is he still on that kill streak? No, he's not. He actually got taken down, but he is putting up some good numbers. And we do have a quick look at the scoreboard here. Mad Cat doing some work there, 16 for 9. He's also got a good amount of defense and capture. So, like I said, he's putting in work. So is Josh. In fact, all of these TCM players putting up good numbers.
Yep, and just to update you as well, on our other screen we do have Visions playing against 4K, so whilst we are streaming this particular game, we will be able to update you with the scores of the 4K versus Visions.
Yes, we will. There we go. Actually get taken down. They managed to have it, but they've only going to get about 10 seconds worth from this, as it looks like TCM aren't even going to challenge. They've actually just switched straight to the next hard point.
Yep, they've given it up. I mean, there's not long left on that hard point, and they know that they're well ahead, so they can play this a lot more slowly now. They just need to gradually get those points up, and they've actually done this very early because the house is so important. It's like I said before, this one's so hard to reclaim.
It really is. I mean, getting into here is just an absolute nightmare, but they seem to have done it. 3 of TCM went down, and it's actually completely switched now. So, you know what, TCM, even though they set up early, they sort of just brushed out of it there.
Absolutely. Farico are not out of this by a long shot. I mean, there's, just over a minute actually left in that, and they could hold this for a long time, but no. Mad Cat actually just storms in there, dominates every single Farico player, and it is in TCM hands.
Yes, it is. I believe Flux is with him on the stairs, and it looks like the other 2 TCM players are just out there slaying. They're not coming towards the house. They're not even that close. As Amaze goes down, Josh gets taken out, and there we go. Rich picking up a 2-piece. They've got this. It's about this time they're going to start thinking about switching.
Yeah, and remember, as soon as that hits 250, the score, that is going to be it. It doesn't matter what the time is on. 250 is the cut-off point. So we are going to see them switching up the spawns right about now, and here we go. It's actually not being captured by anyone. There we go, and there's the contest.
Oh, wow. Unfortunately walked straight in front of Mad Cat, and here we go. They only need to hold this for 30 seconds, as it does get contested. None of TCM are in there. Mad Cat actually trying to hold down the spawn. Shots on everyone there, but no kill.
Yeah, a little bit of a windmilling from Mad Cat, which is not what you expect, but I don't think it's going to affect them all that much. I mean, sure, Farico are capturing this, but look at the scores. It's 29 seconds away for a TCM victory in this best of 7.
Yeah, jumping forward, Farrakhan Frizzy, he jumps in, but no, he should have had that. But that was a little bit of a windmill there as he got taken down. And unfortunately, they need to just hold this now. They can't really afford to let anything go away, because if they do, they're going to be in trouble. And you can actually see, if we look at the thing now, TCM have disappeared, and they've disappeared to the next point.
Yeah, they're just going to hold Courtyard. It's like we said, they only need 29 seconds, so they've pretty much given this up. They're saying, hey, it's going to be quite difficult to take that back, so let's just make sure we've got a good surround on Courtyard. But oh no, Farico are storming all over the TCM players. Oh, and someone just picked up a big 2-piece. It was Flux in the middle.
It was. Let's shot my boy Flux as he was in there, but he gets taken down as well. Josh challenging. Can he do it? He's got one in there. And he gets taken down as well. Farrakhan not letting this go, as they're getting right back into this now. There's only 45 seconds left in it.
Yeah, a very valiant effort, and somehow Farico have managed to reclaim that middle section, and they're actually holding this really well, and that difference in points is really narrowing.
It really is. I mean, this is the point where our TCM got to keep pushing this, and let them potentially let Farrakhan set up for the next one, or are they just going to switch and try and lock the next one down and get them points out? At this point, they're having an awful trouble. I mean, there we go. Mad Cat coming in, picks up 2. Can he get the 3rd? Pulling out with a pistol? No, shut down by Fizzy. However, that point is going to change in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, not long left on that at all. And it is going to be Farico cleaning up the final few points, and we can see the other TCM players trying to set up in the new hardpoint area as quick as possible. But Farico have a really nice surround, and this is going to be incredibly close. What a huge comeback by Farico.
There we go. Mad Cat is actually picking up a kill there, and it looks like I said 20 seconds. TCM need to hold this for 20 seconds, take this first map. This is closer than anyone could have predicted. And like I said, they're so close at the moment, but there we go. TCM have it. Mad Cat taking out the spawn. 10 seconds left in this now.
Yeah, they need to contest it. They need to take a risk and throw themselves in there with 5 seconds left to go. It is looking like a TCM victory almost.
It's so close, contested. They've taken it. They've knocked everyone out. Mad Cat needs to get in there. Can he do anything? No. It looks like Farrakhan have got this. Rich has come in though, and I believe Rich has cleaned it up. And actually, there you go, securing it for them final few points.
There we go. So it is going to be now 1-0 to TCM. I mean, that was actually a lot closer than I was thinking at the start of the game. It was such a huge, significant margin. I was kind of thinking, oh, I probably shouldn't have predicted for Rico, but they really got back into that. And when it went to that final hard point, it really was anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, this is the great thing about Hardpoint. I mean, it was a surprise to come in here. Let's have a quick look at the scores before they disappear. TCM Flux 29 for 19. He was doing some Slayer work there on that. Farrakhan Luke doing really well for his team. He's put so many points on that board. 5,000 points.
Yeah, which is absolutely huge. And despite that, though, they do end up with a loss. Looks like the next map is going to be Raid, and it's going to be a Capture the Flag. Capture the Flag. I mean, I saw a video from Mac actually, and it's been, resonated by a few members of the actual competitive community. They're not too fond of Capture the Flag on this game when you compare it to the previous Call of Duty titles. And I think that the reason for this, as Mac pointed out, is to do with the stun tac maps debate.
Yeah, just to point out, we are actually currently just speccing the other game for you guys, just to see the points. Obviously, there we go. Vision's actually putting up a very good fight there. They are playing 4K at the moment, 151 and 95. However, the CTF is just starting, so we're actually going to go back on board with that game and see out the best of three, and we'll keep you updated on the score.
Okay, so here we go, straight back into Frico going up against TCM. Frico currently trailing by 1 round. It's a best of 7, so there is still all to play for.
Yes, there is. Here we go. CTF. I mean, I haven't seen an awful lot of these players, so I keep playing Hardpoint. I love a bit of Hardpoint, but we can see the lines and the way these get run up. Like I said, CTF isn't that well loved this time round.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we were talking about before. I think a lot of the community have actually warmed to the Hardpoint game type. A lot of the community wanting to see Demolition come back into things. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I'm not saying players don't enjoy CTF, but I think it's this whole TACMAS stun debate. You know, there's a few jokes flying around that when you get stunned, you might as well just put your controller down and wait for 10 seconds because they are so powerful. And I think, in my personal opinion, it's either stuns and TACMASs or none at all.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure.
It's a hard one to call.
I disagree with you.
Okay.
I think no stuns, no tac mask.
Okay.
I disagree. I think no stuns, no tac mask. Stuns are horrifically powered. Flashes are all quite high powered. You still got EMP grenades. You got smoke grenades. Try them out. We need to trial these rules. It's only 3 weeks in. These rules have been made for this tournament so people can get some practice in. It's very much up for just how we go. I mean, we could still see score streaks reintroduced.
Yeah, and this is the brilliant thing about this I47 event, actually. This is the first Black Ops 2 LAN. And you know, it's kind of the guinea pig. Really. This is the test. This is to see how well it works. A lot of people are expecting some changes after this, but I'm not saying this rule set's bad though. I think pretty much everything has been sorted out. There's just one or two little disputes rising.
Yeah, so we're actually seeing a stalemate right now as he gets taken down. Let's have a quick look at the map and see who's got TCM. Josh is on a 4 kill streak. This is the position of the 2 flags. This is the great thing about this actually. You can just see where everyone is. Josh has gone right back into the garage. It looks like Farrakhan now defending their player. There's 2 for TCM. They're actually playing it. 3-man D for Farrakhan, 2-man for TCM. Let's jump on board with Josh.
Yeah, Josh is actually the flag carrier, and he's just eating a grenade there somehow, but he is in trouble. He has been stunned as well. Fortunately for him, he has got Mad Cat covering his back, but no, now he is all alone, and Flux, Rich even off spawn. And the flag return, there we go, 1-0 to TCM.
Yeah, that all got to change around quite quickly.
Yeah.
I thought that flag might get away. I'm not sure how he actually survived that grenade, but he did, got away with it. Farrakhan is picking up a 2-piece there. They're going to try and get another cap here. I mean, Farrakhan are rallying here, but it looks like TCM actually playing quite defensive. Let's have a look at this again. I said, TCM, they're playing defensive. This isn't an aggressive TCM anymore like we used to see. They're just absolutely screaming out spawn every time. And obviously, better for it. They've had better placements already. Let's have a look at Flux right now, one of the SMGs for TCM.
Yeah, and just to update you on the other game, actually, that's being played, the Visions 4K. They're playing the map that you've just seen. It was actually 199 points to 199. It is nail-biting stuff for that, and that's an incredibly close game.
It really is. We've just seen the lead change again on that game as they are actually going, and we'll keep you updated on who actually wins that one. But let's have a look. There we go. On board with Flux. He pulled the flag, gets shut down by Bizzle. Bizzle's actually a LAN winner himself.
Yeah, he certainly is, playing under Fnatic at EGL4, and it's like we were saying before, really, probably on paper the most achieved, if you like, but he's really been stepping up his game for Black Ops 2. He's been playing extremely well online, apparently, from what I've been told, and Frico have welcomed him with open arms. That said, though, they are trailing by 1 flag, and with 1 minute 20 left in the game, they really want to be going for a tie, at least, when they go into the second round.
Oh, no. I don't know if you saw that, Real.
He missed the flag.
He missed the flag. Yep. And unfortunately, he might not have got away anyway, but he was on a 4 kill streak as well.
He was.
And unfortunately, that is actually TCM pulling the flag again, but get shut down there. You know what? They've got a 1-0 lead. That might be good enough.
Okay, well, let's see. We're into the final minute of the first round. It's actually going to be the stun grenades that ends Rich by Amaze. And as kills go back and 2, we're actually seeing Farico pull this flag. And there's some good support fire from Amaze. This might actually be a flag capture, you know?
Yes, it is. I mean, let's have a look at the map right now, how these two teams are going in. They have the support. They need to make this, but no, it looks like TCM Rich actually made this kill. He's the only one that's anywhere close. No, doesn't pick it up. Rich takes 1. Can he take another player? No, he did not. And unfortunately, it looks like 30 seconds left. Who is going to get... I don't think anyone's going to get this. Are they in a position to do this?
Oh my goodness, I've got to interrupt you. It's currently 245 to 248 in the Prophecy versus 4K... Sorry, the Visions versus 4K game. Visions have just taken it 250 to 245. That was an intense hardpoint that just happened. Very evenly matched teams.
Yes, it was, like I said. And you know what? That was an incredibly close game on the other screen. Unfortunately, we have to pick one to stream.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're doing this for one here.
Tommy just had some massive clutch to win that as well.
Apparently, just been told, confirmed, Tommy clutched it for his team. Like I said before, Tommy the game changer.
Well, yeah, there we go. I mean, we are watching Capture the Flag between TCM and Farico, though, and we're currently tied at 1-1, so fairly even within its own right. We're going to see how this is going to be played out when they switch over on the spawns and see if they can benefit. The MAA one, I believe he was using a bit of greed on the actual gun itself, primary gunfighter I believe it's called, but he's actually got quite a few attachments on this.
Yes, he does, like I said, and obviously putting more attachment on means he can just be an absolute star. He's got select fire on here, so he's able to go fully automatic, as it looks like he is using it. Mad Cat using those AR skills. They've actually got 3 down already now, so they're going to make a push for this flag.
And it's a really good start. You can see him with the quick reload actually taking out Bissell as well. TCM looking really strong. And I don't know if there's anyone that's going to be able to stop this as Flux takes out Amaze. They're going to be spawning on Riverside, and that is completely locked down. This is definitely going to be a capture.
It looks like Flux wants to run flags here, and he's actually using the Scorpion here. It's got a ferocious fire rate, so giving it a good high DPS. I mean, it has a lot of recoil, but as he said earlier, he's using it very close quarter, so it doesn't matter too much.
No, the Scorpion, as you're saying, incredibly fast. It's very often used on hardpoint games because, of course, people are just throwing themselves into gunfights, and you want the fastest guns possible in close quarter combat. Your aim doesn't necessarily need to be the best when you're so close to each other. So it's quite nice to actually see it being used on Capture the Flag, because this is, this is more long-range gun dominated. I think assault rifles aren't the strongest on this game, but the longer-ranged SMGs are certainly being used more.
They are. I mean, like I said, some players actually, we had this discussion earlier about, some players claim it's one way, some players claim it's the other. I think it comes down to personal preference and who is actually wielding that gun. I've actually seen ARs now switch to SMG. I've seen all 4 SMG. I think it's very much what you're playing, how it's going, and where you are on the map that you're actually trying to control.
Yeah, I mean, what's great is the actual balance of guns, because sure, the MAA1 is predominantly the most favoured assault rifle, but with the SMGs it really does vary. Everyone has their own preferences due to, magazine size, accuracy, power, and it's nice to see that it's not the same gun being used all the time.
Oh, unfortunately, Rich gets shut down there. Let's jump on board with Farico. Just have a look at Farico for Wizzy. And there he goes. He's trying to pick up one. He gets in there, but no, taken down. Josh actually picking up the 2-piece there. And it looks like, are they going to push that again? TCM playing quite defensive now. They know they've got that 1 flag advantage. They don't seem to be in too much of a stress to actually pick up another flag.
No, absolutely. They're just going to play this very slow with 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. It would not surprise me to see Mad Cat behind the furthest rock in the furthest corner of the map, but hey, let's see how it is all played out. It's interesting watching Luke here because he's being very hesitant as to what to do around this flag. He's actually holding back a bit.
Oh, Farrakho actually got that away now. What can they do? It looks like Farrakho. Oh no, unfortunately, he was trying to defend them from getting that flag in. Couldn't do it. Also chose not to counter pull. So it looks like that flag is actually going to go in. That flag go in?
Oh no, and it got returned. And I don't know who it was who actually made that kill, but what an important kill to actually make. No counter is going to go down, but that still gives Farico a chance of actually taking this.
Yes, it most certainly does. I mean, that was a phenomenal clutch there. But he's kept his team in the game, essentially.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the backs are still up against the wall. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. They need to do something special here. And this is going to start to be a very, very defensive TCM as we hit the final 1 minute and 30 of the game. Because even if they lose a flag, it's still a draw. They haven't lost. So they'll be more than happy to just ride out a 1 flag lead.
Yes, they certainly will. But that flag's actually been pulled. But oh no, fortunately it was stopped by Josh. It looks like Flux was coming around again. Oh no, oh wow, he picked it up. Just spraying and killing that player before he can get it away. 1 minute 20 for TCM to hold on and take this second map.
Here we go. It's not long at all, and we're actually seeing TCM dominate Farico, and we might even see another TCM capture. Farico need to pull out all the stops, and this is looking quite good actually to go down in the home base, and the flag has been pulled.
It has, but I think he is in a good position to actually stop it there. There you go. He's actually picked it up, and Rich is there. Unfortunately, he's going to get naded, but no, manages to survive, but gets taken down by 50. That flag is still away. Josh comes in, and it looks like that's actually going to be returned there by Josh.
Okay, well, with 50 seconds left, things looking very, very nice for TCM, especially with team kills going down as Luke's grenade actually ends a maze. And Josh takes out Luke as well. So there are currently no attackers apart from Bissell. It's pretty much going to be all up to him as to whether this flag gets pulled.
Yeah, most certainly is. But there we go. Bissell unfortunately can't do anything there as we go on to Fizzy. They've got 27 seconds. They've got to pull now. They've got to get in a position to take it. Unfortunately, Rich shuts him down as well. They keep coming through this middle area.
Yep. And there might have been time there, but no, Mad Cat denying any sort of opportunity. Stuns are just going to scatter around the flag just to make sure it's nice and secure, and it is going to be a TCM victory in round number 2.
It most certainly is. TCM currently taking this 2-0 in maps. They've put this game well out of the reach. And you know what? They just seem to be dominating, but it's still a little bit closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, and I was hoping for the underdogs to actually put up a stronger performance. I was hoping they could win 1 or 2 of these earlier rounds, but TCM just proving once again how much of a strong team they are. We discussed before the fact that they do have their own booth, so they're in their own secluded place, and it also allows them to practice a lot running up to the games as well. They can just jump on the consoles and get a lot of warm-up practice, whereas Farico are coming into this, maybe off the back of a free-for-all. How much of a difference that's going to make, who knows?
Yeah, as I said, we are watching that team now. And you know what? Can they get us away? It's interesting to see just how close these teams actually are. I mean, you'd think Visions would be definitely the dominant team on this, but that hard point come down to, I think it was 8 points in the end. 8 seconds worth of hard point would have won them.
I think it was even less. I think it might have even been the 5 mark. And this is going to be really close. Oh no, it's going to be a stalemate actually. Visions actually leading this capture the flag 1-0. And 4K just got to be careful not to get, let the heads nod down after that defeat, because it is tough after being so close to a victory, having to be motivated for the next game, which is something that Visions will certainly be.
Yes, it most certainly will. We're actually going to switch back on to the other game, which I believe Pilot Leader has just readied up. So we should be seeing that any second now. It's actually going to be Meltdown, Search and Destroy. I think they're going to start at any second, and it has actually just started.
Yeah, and I'm going to really enjoy this actually, casting over some Search and Destroy, because not only do I love Search and Destroy, but we are in our own secluded place now, and in a lot of circumstances it's very difficult to cast because we have to be very cautious of what we say, but we can shout and scream till our heart's content over this game if we want to. It is of course first to 5 now, and I think the community is quite happy with that. I mean, I think they were aiming for 6, but as long as it's more than 4, it reduces any sort of random error and lucky round wins, I suppose.
Yes, it most certainly does, but you've got to remember the timer is so low now. To keep these games of S&D fast, to keep them going, just have a look at the map now. We can actually see how these two teams are actually setting up. It looks like the B is where all the action is, with one player A by himself.
Yeah, and that A player could be very, very dangerous if he chooses to go for a flank. They have no idea that it is there, and there's nobody covering the actual TCM back. However, TCM very wise to Farico's decision. They've actually sweeped around this whole pipe area.
All Bizzle's there though. He takes down Rich. That bomb's actually been planted. Let's have a look at the team stacking up, and it looks like Bizzle on his own. 1 versus 3 to do this now. Can he get away?
Yeah, he's weak. He's 1 versus 3, and a bomb has been planted. This is going to be very difficult, but there goes Flux. 1 versus 2. This is certainly possible.
It most certainly is. There he goes. He sees the second one. Can he do this? He's only got 1 versus 1 now. He's got 20 seconds to get this. The TCM player, he's got to have backed off. Let's have a look where he is. Oh, he's behind him. No!
And it was Mad Cat.
Mad Cat was behind him, unfortunately, there. I was thinking the TCM player might have just backed off and waited for it. There you go. He was. He was backing off. He was watching from long range. He had the head glitch. There was nothing Bizzle could have done there.
Yeah, Mad Cat actually played that very well because he did exactly what you said. He was just distancing himself from the bomb so that if he was challenged, it would be harder for Bizzle to actually reach it, forcing Bizzle to actually rush. He was under pressure. But Mad Cat did not turn his back for a second. He was keeping his aim poised on that bomb. And as a result, they take the win in round number 1 of Search and Destroy.
Yes, they do. Right, let's have a look how these guys are going to stretch out. It looks like TCM have actually gone for a 2-2 split. 2 of them are at A, 2 of them are at B. So it looks like Farrakhan on the attack, actually going in towards the A bomb though. No, they're going for B bomb. Sorry, B bomb is where they've chosen to go, and they go shots exchange everywhere. And it looks like 2 of them have actually gone down as well. So not the greatest start for them.
Nope, and it's looking really, really nice actually for TCM, but it's going to be Amaze looking to change that. He is actually in a 1 versus 3, and he's got to plant the bomb. And do you know what? I think a 1 versus 3 when you're the attacking team is actually a bit easier than when you're defending.
I completely disagree.
Really?
Yes, because you can just watch the bomb sides.
It's a 50-50. It's a gamble. And you know what? There's pros and cons to each particular situation. But hey, there you go. Either way, he didn't make that, and it's actually now 2-0 to TCM.
Yes, it most certainly is. I believe the Visions game has actually gone into stopwatch.
Yes, it all tied up, so they're actually starting off once again. And they're just going to play that the whole way through. We'll keep you updated with what's going on between Visions and 4K, but it's a very, very close game.
Let's have a little bit of a look at how these teams are going in once more. And it looks like TCM once more actually going for that B-bomb. And Farrakhan actually have this strategy where they have 1 on A, the rest on B, and unfortunately it's not working out for them. Let's jump on board. You can see, the best thing about this is you can see who's engaging. Flux is about to see someone there using that Scorpion. He's about to run to a player on his right. Hasn't actually engaged him though. The player didn't pick up where Flux was, so it looks like TCM are now completely set up around this though.
Yeah, Flux actually on a 2-kill streak, Mad Cat on a 4-kill streak, which is very impressive for some Search and Destroy gameplay, making that 5. Mad Cat on a rampage at the moment.
There we go. Unfortunately, we did try to switch on the Farrakhan look as he had a bit of a clutch to do. Flux took him down. Let's have a look at this kill count now. I think this was really easy for Flux.
Yeah, I mean, the actual pipe area, it's very good to actually duck and dodge and weave behind. You can really position yourself well and cover most of your body, and he just played that perfectly, and as a result of that, they're now 3-0 ahead on the Search and Destroy.
1 round, and TCM could take this 3 maps to 0 in this best of 7. Yes, that's right. It is best of 7 already in this tournament. I believe it goes hardpoint, CTF, S&D, hardpoint, CTF, S&D, and hardpoint could be the decider in a best of 7 game.
Yeah, so hardpoint getting the most coverage there, and I think that's the most ideal situation. A lot of teams do like hardpoint on this. I think it's been the most practiced as well coming up to this tournament because everyone's pretty much assumed that, hey, we've played Capture the Flag before, we need to get used to hardpoint, so that probably is the most practiced game type.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at how TCM have set up, and it looks like they have numbers more by the A-bomb site, and you can actually see Josh working together with his... Oh no, wow! Both taken down. We're going to have to get on board with Mad Cat. He's got a 1 versus 3 to do now, and that bomb is going to go down at B any second now.
Yeah, it's the first time that TCM have actually been struggling on the Search and Destroy. They've pretty much dominated every other round.
Oh no!
There we go. Amaze with the headshot. It was actually Mad Cat who got the first few bullets into Amaze, so that was a really good shot to actually make that.
It was, I mean, amazing. He actually ducked down, popped up, and just used that MP7's laser light accuracy to just completely smash him.
There we go. And remember, it is first to 5 now, so TCM do need 2 more rounds. It is not the standard 4, nor is it the 6 that we've seen on the previous Black Ops. And we're going to be watching Farico though, and they're on the defence. Let's see if they can hold this off and bring themselves back into this game.
Yeah, let's have a look how they're going to play this. They are on the defence now. Can they get back into it? Bizzle actually taking up an overwatch position on this middle point. Seeing if you can see anyone there. Amaze picks up one through the middle as well. They're playing really quite far back. They've not sort of rushed to defend B very much. Let's have a look how they're stacking up. TCM also playing it slow.
Yeah, and it's good for the defending team to actually play this slow. We discussed it before, but the round lengths are incredibly short. There's actually less than a minute yet left, and not a single player has gone down. I'd take that back. One of the TCM guys has gone down. It's actually 3 versus 3 now, but with 50 seconds, it's the attacking team that really need to do something here.
Yes, it is. Let's jump on board with them. That is obviously TCM. I'm on board with Flux now. Let's have a look. You know what? I love bringing up this map here because you can just see exactly how these teams are laying out. And it looks like they're actually winding their way towards it. It's Flux takes down one in the middle, and it looks like they are going to start going into this A bomb site. That's where they're going to choose to plant.
Yeah, and there's actually no cover around it, so that's probably going to go down quite easily.
It is. Let's have a look. Madcat or Flux will be one of the ones to firstly engage. It's going to be Madcat. He's actually gone into a very defensive position. No, it's not. It's actually going to be Flux. Flux is about to engage, and he takes one down. Madcat will be the next one, I believe. Let's have a look. See if we can jump on board with Madcat.
Well, they have every single entrance locked down, and it is just a matter of time before Fizz has to reveal his location. Madcat is going to take advantage of that, and there we go. 4-1 now on Search and Destroy. TCM 1 round away from making this a 3-0 lead.
You know what? I keep forgetting that it's first to 5. I've been used to best of 4 for so long.
Yeah.
But anyway, like I said, it is first to 5, so they're going to have one more round potentially in this. The current map count for these guys is 2-0 currently to TCM in this best of 7, so they need to win this and another one to actually take this series. Here you go. Let's have a look. Let's jump on board and have a look how they're actually going there. It looks like TCM going for that 2-2 split again, straight into A to defend. Not that B defensive though.
Yeah, which is quite interesting because, of course, B is usually the one that teams push the most, and we can actually see the bomb is going to go down there uncontested.
It really is, and it looks like Farico Luke almost about to engage Flux, but didn't. But there we go. Looks like they are. Luke is going to see Flux any second now.
I do feel that was a little bit careless actually by TCM. They should have really been aware of that. TCM should know that is the more popular bomb site. But let's see if they can still pull this out of the bag.
Josh and Bizzle are definitely going to engage each other next. And let's have a look how they're doing that. They are right next to each other but can't see each other yet. They are both trying to get in this. It looks like Farico have the advantage now. Where has he gone? He's actually on the bomb site, and there go. Bizzle picks it up. And just they're coming back into this.
Well, yeah, there's one round. They just need 3 more of them, and that will do them very nicely. Interesting emblem there from Bizzle. But in any case, as we said before, it is going to be... sorry, Bryce, I'm very immature. It's going to be 3 rounds that Farico now need to win. It's just a single round that TCM need to win. And they just really need to slow this down. They don't need to do anything out of the ordinary. They don't need to do any new surprise attacks. They just need to play standard search and destroy and just take 1 single round.
They most certainly do. Let's have a look at them. It looks like they're going for that B bomb. Let's jump on board with Madcat then and see how he's actually going to lock this down for his team.
There we go. So actually keeping very far back, expecting someone to poke the head over that blue barrel, but no, they don't. It's a very, very slow start from the TCM camp. So they're not going for any sort of a surprise attack on A, and Farico will probably be very aware of this by now.
Yes, they will. Like I said, they are engaged. Let's jump on board with someone who's further up. Josh and Rich working here, trying to get into this B area. Rich actually has the bomb. He hasn't seen anyone yet. I'm going to quickly bring up the map and have a look. It looks like both teams playing horrifically defensive. Look, they're both just pre-aiming points, sitting quite far back. Let's jump on board with Rich. Either him or Josh will be the first one to engage.
Yeah, just slowly creeping up on each other. And here we go, it's Rich who has to open fire. TCM actually struggling a little bit. One of the players has gone down and they do need to make a plant very soon. And Rich decided not to actually go for that, and he knew the grenade would come in. Now is his chance.
Yeah, picks a perfect grenade there. He actually saw the animation of a grenade being thrown. So back out, but no, someone is there. TCM have let a player through. Josh picks him up though. Fizzy picks up Josh. Madcat all alone.
You're all that remains.
And he's going to have to go for these kills because he's not going to get that bomb down. Fizz does challenging him. And here we go. The Farico comeback. They only need 2 more rounds now. TCM again, just a single round, and they'll take this. They need to be very careful here because this would be a big choke if they actually lose this.
It really would. I mean, Farico coming straight back into this round. I thought it was game over, but they they keep winning. It's ridiculous. So let's actually, I'll look at the scores. Who is doing well on this team? Flux 9 for 4, Madcat 6 for 3, Josh 2 for 7, not having a great game. Bizzle 7 for 4 on the Farrago team. Luke only 1 for 6.
Yeah, and if there was one game type that I thought Frico would stand out on, it was Search and Destroy. I mean, of course, we saw them put up a great fight in the 2 previous games, but this was the one that I thought they'd be taking off TCM. I'm not saying that TCM are bad Search and Destroy players by any means, but I know that the Frico lineup have some very strong Search and Destroy players in their midst.
Yeah, they must certainly are, but they got that bomb has actually gone down. Madcat coming round the corner now to see how it's going to go in. It looks like they're going to engage there. Oh, well, Madcat, as he gets shut down behind him. Now we're actually going to go on to Rich. He's in a clutch situation, taken down as well as Farrago tie this up 4-4.
Wow, well, this is very, very close now. And, of course, anybody's game. Farrago must be on a bit of a hype. TCM just need to do what they were doing at the start. I mean, they were walking over Farrago very comfortably, and I thought they would just, possibly get a 5-0. But out of nowhere, Farrago have got back into this.
They most certainly have. I mean, like I said, they just seem to absolutely torn now. I mean, who got the kills in there? Bizzle is now 8 for 4, putting up good numbers for his team. Let's actually, let's jump on board with Farrago. I don't think we've watched enough of them. Let's jump on board with Bizzle.
All right, let's see what he can do. The EGL 4 winner, ECL 2 runner-up. See what he can do here at I-Series, I47. It's going to be 1 minute 10, and I believe Madcat did just frag Josh.
However, and this is a big however, the final versus Optic.
Yeah,
Same thing happened. I believe it was the other way around though.
Josh actually knifed Madcat straight away in a Search and Destroy. It didn't really matter. They did end up winning that Search and Destroy overall, but still, it's not.
I think it's a good sign. I think it's an omen.
Maybe. Well, I don't know how many's left for TCM at the moment. There's certainly 3 for Farrago. Let's bring up the scoreboard and have a look. It's going to be Rich on his own. Let's see. Is Rich on his own?
He is on his own.
Will it be a 1v3? If he gets this, it would have been a 1 versus 3. It will have been a huge clutch, but he has been spotted.
Oh no! Rich gets taken down by a maze there. Actually turned on, I believe. And how he got that kill, I still don't know. Rich had the cover, and he just, wow, you know what? I think it was a good few headshots, all headshots.
What an opportunity for Rich there. And you can't say it, he played badly. He played brilliantly in that Search and Destroy. But when it mattered the most, he needed to make that kill. He probably shouldn't have shot so early. He should have hesitated a little bit. But, hey, there you go.
Yeah, just unbelievable, really. I said you wouldn't have expected Farrell to come back into that, but they did. And Rich missed that final one. He's not going to be happy about that. However, it is still 2-1 to TCM in this best of 7 series. So we're actually going to go on to Slums Hardpoint.
Absolutely, and I really like this map. I really like this game type. This is probably the best combination for me, Slums on Hardpoint. There's some very important hardpoints on this, particularly the rubble area. If you can manipulate the spawns to your advantage on that, then you're looking good, because you also take the garage after it. So let's see how they're going to play this out. I mean, the previous hardpoint went in TCM's favour. That was followed by the 2-1 victory and capture the flag, and we've just seen there a 5-4 victory for Farrago. Overall score in the best of 7, 2-1 to TCM.
Yes, it is. Here we go. Let's jump on board Slums Hardpoint, and we're jumping straight on board with Farrago Fizzy.
Okay, so you're going to see a big push right to the centre of the map from the word go. That is where the first hardpoint is going to be. And as they storm through, who is going to be getting on this first?
I don't know. We're on board with Fizzy still using the MP7. He's going to go straight with the glass. There we go. It looks like he actually saw someone there. Used a stun grenade. Now he's going to actually use that grenade. I think, he actually got the kill there. They managed to take this hardpoint really well. Now he's watching the spawns.
This is really good, because he's actually flipped those spawns. That area that he was just in previously is going to be where the next hardpoint is, which is referred to as the shanty area. And look at Farrago just completely outslaying TCM. Every single kill going in Farrago's favour. They've locked this down, and they have the better spawn.
They really do. Like I said, he did actually flip them spawns on purpose, so that when it changes, he's going to be able to get in there without TCM spawning in there.
Ooh, and that is some very shaky shooting. As a result, TCM have actually answered back, getting a nice 3-piece collectively as a team, and they are actually holding this hard point now, and they have flipped the spawns. Farrago need to get back into this. They need to run right down there and make sure that they're ready in the shanty area to get that next hard point.
Yes, they are, but there you go. Wow, there you go. TCM Madcat picks up one. No, he got taken down. Oh, wow. Flux managed to pick up a kill there. One of the SMGs we don't see that much of is actually the Chicom. I want to see it. I'm not sure that many pros are seeing it.
No, it's one that I think is very underrated. I mean, I think there are better SMGs, which is what the competitive players are using, but that Chicom, the close quarter combat gun, fires so fast. I mean, essentially, whilst it is a burst weapon, it is pretty much automatic if you just keep pressing that trigger.
Yes, it really is. But there we go. On board with Farrakho, Luke now. He's actually holding down this hard point for his team. They're doing so well against TCM. It's now 60-20 as he takes down Josh as well. Let's have a quick look at them there. You know what, Luke, 7 for 2. He's putting in some serious work.
He's doing very well. Something that they need to be conscious though of is the next hard point is going to be on that rubble area. Luke is playing this absolutely perfectly. He's swinging right round the back, right round that garage side, and he needs to get right behind the enemy lines to ensure that they're getting the better spawn, because this is a very important hard point.
Yes, it really is, but here we go. Let's have a look at how this is going on now. Luke actually gets dropped there. Let's have a look at another player. TCM Rich picking up a 3-kill streak. Gets taken down by Bizzle on that 2-piece, but Bizzle is killed in kind by Madcat, and it looks like he's now actually going in to set up and defend this area. If they can hold this, they can get a good 30 points from it and come right back into this.
Yeah, and you can just see where they're spawning. It's just literally right behind them. It's so easy for TCM. Freako are doing all they can to just contest this, to just hold them off, excelling any further in points, but something they need to be cautious of is the next hard point is going to be in that garage area, and they need to switch these spawns. This is why it's so important, this rubble hard point.
It really is, but oh no, Fizz taking him down as well. It looks like they've actually put on a bit of a show here. They've actually come up against TCM and are taking him on this hard point. This is not like the first one we saw. They get taken down, and it looks like all the players now concentrate on the next one, but it looks like Farrakho are already in there.
Yeah, they're already excelling. It is being contested though, but that's quite a significant lead by Farrakho. A completely different story, like you said, to the first map that we actually saw on Standoff, I believe it was, the hard point, which TCM, of course, took the win for. We're seeing that gap get greater and greater, and there's probably going to be a very nice round by Farrakho, given the time that they just had.
There you go, Fizz actually picking up a 2-piece now, and he has managed to take down someone. And you know what? They're putting in so much work. Let's jump on board. Wow, look at them kill streaks there. They're not dying. TCM are just not able to kill them. As Fizzy picks up another kill, holding it down. Another 25 seconds before this actually changes.
Yeah, and there's just no way TCM can actually get back into this. I mean, the next hardpoint is going to be the middle map, so it's not necessarily a problem. They don't need to switch the spawns immediately. They will need to do so eventually, which is what Amaze is trying to do, because of course following the middle map it is going to be in Shanty once again.
There you go, and he's actually seen a play there and chose not to shoot straight away, and I think that actually caused him to pick up one of his players, and maybe he should have shot a little bit quicker and killed him, but they've actually managed to get the middle as well, as he's going to hold this off. Wow, you know what, Farrakho actually decimating TCM now. Wow, there you go, picks up one. There's another player right there though. Where has he gone?
Yeah, there's no excuse really for TCM. This is simply Farrakho are actually the better team. They're playing a better game here. There's no denying that at all. They've not won it yet though. Don't rule TCM out. This, Hardpoint is one of them games where it can be completely changed in the blink of an eye. And with 3 down against Farrakho, you're probably going to see them push towards Shanty and try and set up around it.
Yeah, Josh playing that Slayer role there, using that PDW with such low recoil to just get all the kills. And it looks like, oh wow, he picks up another kill there. Josh is on a 5-kill streak. He's actually going for the reload there, chose not to challenge, and it looks like where'd that player go?
Oh, he's found him. He's right at the very back, is he? Oh, it's actually the stun does get the kill. Oh no, but it was Josh who killed Madcat with that stun grenade. Oh, that's not the best for them. Josh is set up though, in position in the Shanty area, and he needs to stay alive.
Yes, he really does. Here we go. TCM need to come back into this now. Looks like they are actually holding it down fairly well. Let's jump on board with Madcat. Is he in the area? Gets that secure now. They need to hold this. If they can hold this, they can start to come back into this game. I mean, Farrakho have got such a commanding lead.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge. TCM are doing all they can to bring this back, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. They're still on that hard point though. They're still racking up quite a few points, and they have the most beneficial spawn. But what Farrakho are probably doing, due to the huge lead that they have, is just setting up tight in rubble, which is where the next hard point will be, and the very important one on slums.
Yes, there we go. Let's have a little bit of a look now. Madcat trying to set up, trying to push through. They're actually moving now. There's still 15 seconds to go to the change, but they were in this area. They go, oh no, he was hiding. Fizzy was actually hiding in the corner, and he's picked up 2 kills there, but Rich is there to clean it up. And Rich is actually on a 2 kill streak. Let's have a look now. He's in the hard point. This is where we want to be. It's so close to switching, and there we go. There's the switch. They need to get in this hard point. They need these points.
Yeah, TCM have actually done a really good job there. I thought that would definitely be going in Farico's favour. Bissell launching himself round the corner, cleaning up, taking out 2, goes for the 3rd and makes it against Mad Cat. A huge 3-piece by Bissell.
There you go, Josh picked up ball with him. Flux picking up 2, Josh picking up a 3rd. There's only 1 player left, and it is a maze, and he's managed to get that kill, taking it down. Farico not letting this go any time soon.
Yeah, I mean, Farico are getting far worse spawns, but they somehow managed to get on to this rubble area, and there's less than 50 points to go for them, which would bring the scoreline to 2-2 if they can take this hard point.
It looks like the team are already starting to switch here. I mean, Farico got this tactic at the back here that they actually hold off, and TCM know they're in trouble. They know last time this come around on this rotation, they could not get into that garage area.
I have just flicked my eyes over to the 4K Visions game, which is continuing, and Visions have actually won a search and destroy as well. So they've extended their lead on that. I think Visions are looking pretty set to actually take that despite the incredibly close hard point initially. Well, with 32 points in it now for Farico, they just need to jump onto this. TCM holding it very well though.
Yes, they are, but like I said, Farico only need 32 seconds to win, and they have so much to do there. Like I said, let's jump on board with Flux, who's on 3 kills, so we get instantly taken down. And wow, you know what? They're in a bad position now. 25 seconds left to go, potentially in this map. Josh trying to pick up 1. Can he pick up the 2nd? Yes, he does, but gets taken down in turn. They're just rushing in here. They know they can't actually let them set up for the next one yet.
No, it's 18 seconds for Farico, and here we go. We're almost into the final 10. The TCM really do just need to throw themselves in there. They need to be contesting this now, otherwise it is going to be game over on Hardpoint Slums.
It really is. They know that there's so few seconds that they can't let them get any points. They only need 8 seconds. This is going to be all over for TCM. It's actually going to change in the next 3 seconds. Where are Farico?
Well, they may actually have been able to take that initially, but what they've actually decided to do is set up on the next hardpoint, which was middle, and with 3 seconds left to go, I think this is going to be it. There we go. Farico victory.
It really was a Farico victory, and they just decimated there. I mean, like you said, I didn't think TCM would lose that bad.
No. Well, I said not to write them off, and you can see, whilst by all means they're not winning here, it is 2-2 on maps, and this is very, very close.
It is really close. Like I said, it is 2 all on maps. I didn't think it'd go this close, but that was simply incredible. I mean, no one would have predicted them even coming close to TCM in this.
No. Well, let's go on to the next map in game mode as they're setting it up. It's going to be Express, and yep, there we go, capture the flag. Should be quite an interesting one. Bissell and Amaze wanting to adjust some classes, which is why they've temporarily gone on to the Codcaster mode. And I've just realised we're on stream. We sometimes need a warning. Sometimes I'm just kind of slouching like this as I'm casting.
You're always slacking at casting.
Just kind of like casting like this. No big deal.
What is going wrong for TCM, Rel? Why have Farico managed to come back into this game with a vengeance?
Yeah, I mean, TCM after taking 2-0, a 2-0 lead against Farico, we were kind of thinking to ourselves, I think at that stage, TCM are probably just going to walk over this. There's no real reason for it. I mean, the next map went on to search and destroy, and that was very close. That could have gone either way. But with that hard point that we just saw, Farico were just simply the better team. There's no other explanation for it. They were the better team on that map.
Here we go. Express capture the flag. This is actually one of the most shown maps when Black Ops was before it come out, because of that dynamic train, which is actually turned off in competitive rules.
Yeah, so it doesn't steamroll over the players.
I want it back.
And I mean, aside from that, the fact that it can actually kill people that are on the tracks, I think one of the reasons that it got taken out is because of the cover that it provides. I mean, it completely shuts off the mid area, which you can actually see Flux pushing into now, looking over to the actual train, so anyone in the train windows can actually be shot. It's much like cargo. The actual cargo shipments that float around the map can really obstruct the line of fire.
Yes, they really can, but there you go. Flux actually take it down there. And let's jump aboard with Amaze. He's using the M8, the first fire weapon, for these long sight lines down these train tracks.
Yep, and as we just alter a few things there, we can see that Bissell and Fizzy are the only ones to be picking up kills at the moment.
Oh, Bissell actually jumped on there but gets taken down by Rich, but Luke is now on this flag. Luke is going to be our flag runner.
Yeah, the previous capture the flag ended 2-1 in TCM's favour. Let's see if this is going to be any different as we change the map.
Yes, he's actually jumping on board with TCM. Josh, he has this flag away. His team are in a pretty good position to actually defend this. However, they are all around. Amazes that he just needs to jump out and get this. Oh, can he pick it up? Yes, he can. Josh showing just how good he is to concentrate on getting that flag in and actually picking up the kill at the same time. Josh is now has to defend, though.
Yeah, Josh using the long barrel quick draw grip PDW, a submachine gun with such a high bullet capacity, but with the addition of the grip and the quick draw, it's going to make it very accurate, and that is a popular weapon of choice for objective players.
It really is. I mean, like I said, on board with Amaze right now. He uses this burst. They're actually trying to get this flag away desperately. TCM not letting it go, but he now gets it away, and it looks like he's actually going to go run it here. He's got teammates in support, and he's being chased.
Yeah, Farico answering back, and this is looking pretty good for them. That said, Rich may be able to cut something off, but no, as the kills float towards Farico's favour, it is going to be 1-1 on flag caps.
No, wait a minute. Josh coming in with the clutch there. And no, fortunately, Luke shuts him down. I thought Josh was about to just stop that dead there. It would have been incredible.
Almost, but no, we are tied, and that does not surprise me with the calibre of players within each of these teams. But hey, once again, we're seeing another big flag pull. Flux actually getting as much cover as he can by running in and out of this train.
Yes, he is. And I said he's using this train to his advantage. I don't know if anyone is there to stop him. His teammate's coming back just in case. There is actually someone there, but he gets the flag in anyway and gets the kill. Flux going clutch there for his team, and they're now in a good position to defend as well.
Yeah, so we're only just passing the halfway mark in the first round, and already there's been 3 flag captures. So that bodes well for the rest of the game. It should be quite an entertaining one for you guys back home that are watching this stream by WGL, of course. As Farico pick up 2 kills, they make it the 3rd, and that's 3 down against TCM, and this is bad news for them.
Oh, Rich is going to be taken down as well. No, almost got the turn on. Rich actually using the M27 assault rifle there. A very low recoil assault rifle. I actually like that assault rifle. It's not that fast firing, but it has about it's a medium punch, I'll call it. But like I said, very accurate, quite easy to use.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid between the M4 carbine from Call of Duty 4 and the ACR from Modern Warfare 3. Accurate assault rifle, not the most powerful weapon of choice, but due to its accuracy and fire rate, it can definitely deal some damage.
It can be on board with Amaze now. They are desperately trying to get this flag away. They've actually had him away a few times, but it got counterpulled. Maka actually getting it as well. Are we going to see a stalemate on this game? I've not seen very many so far, but it could be seeing one now. I mean, TCM have no reason to push this.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. I mean, like you're saying, they do have the lead. This was actually the final scoreline in the previous capture of the flag, but with over 6 minutes of gameplay left, I'm certainly expecting to see some more flag captures from either camp. We're actually going to watch Luke for a little bit as he pushes into departures, and he's giving chase, but no, Josh actually snipes him out there, keeping that flag carrier alive.
So close.
Yep.
He saw the opportunity, he was running in, but it looks like Josh just had his back.
Okay, so, and I mean, there's a bit of a lull in the game here. No kills actually being made. It's Farico who need to do something here. It's them that are struggling, and look where the flag carrier is for TCM. He's tucked himself right away in that corner.
Yeah, on board with the mate. He can get this, but no, someone's around the corner. Oh, he picks up the kill as well. Out goes the nade. Can he get this? Wow, that's a 2-piece there from Amaze. Can he get in there? He's looking for a player. He's not being too aggressive, but Rich is there to clean it up there. Wow, but that flag is still down. It's a 30-second return. TCM need to get it, and it has actually been picked up.
Yeah, Rich actually played that very smartly. I mean, Amaze was doing the right thing by actually delaying that. He didn't just chuck himself into potential gunfire, but Rich just pretty much outsmarted him. Amaze did need to take the chance. Amaze actually originating from PS3 along with his counterparts there, but he's playing on Xbox here. He does make the flag kill, but with 6 seconds left, he's not going to get the return.
I think he could have got that.
Oh! Well, it wasn't Amaze that returned it. It was actually one of his teammates. So in the final seconds of the first round, it actually goes 2-2 between TCM and Farico.
Yes, it does. And there we go. He actually managed to just get that with literally a second to spare. And he got the kill with a pistol from long range just to see it out.
Yeah, it was Luke who actually stormed in there and got the return. And that's quite impressive because in the game that I actually picked up for last minute, I had a bit of a problem with that pistol. Apparently 6 bullets of that pistol don't kill someone, Brycey.
Rel, they certainly do not kill someone, Rel, if you miss them all.
I've got to let it go. It's in the past.
Yes, well, let's go on board with the round 2 of this capture of the flag. TCM Rich, we're on board with right now. Bullets coming on, and he's chose to back out.
Yeah, just making sure he stays alive. Actually looked like he was going to take out his own teammate for a second there, so wisely deciding to stop shooting. I mean, if we actually bring up the map and see how these teams are set up, who is this sneaky fella tucked away in this corner? It was Luke actually finally venturing out a little bit, but he was really holding tight there near arrivals. And he's just going to cook a grenade over the top bridge. Remember, this is 2-2 on Capture the Flag, but it's also 2-2 on rounds in the best of 7 series. Anyone's game at the moment.
It most certainly is, but that flag is actually away, and I think they're going to get a return there. And yet, usually they're choosing not to do it straight away. Oh, wow, that flag is still away. Rich picking up the kill, but I think Amaze is on it, and he has actually returned it. On board with Amaze, he's picking up. Oh, no, he didn't get that kill. How did he miss?
I'm not sure how that didn't go down. He must have been incredibly weak. There we go, finally gets it. Actually on a 3-kill streak, and he knows that there's someone at the back who's actually weak as well. He's probably going to go and challenge this and make a pull of his own.
He certainly is, and he's actually chosen to go forward rather than run away. Trying to get in cover now. You know what, let's have a quick look at the scoreboard, Rel, and just see how, because every time I see Amazing, he is killing, and there you go, 15 for 9, actually putting in good numbers for his team. Definitely playing that Slayer role very well.
Okay, well, it's actually going to be TCM who are on the pull. The flag has been dropped, and we return back to square one. With 3 minutes 20 left in the game, it's probably going to be one flag capture that actually decides who is the victors here. The way that this game has slowed down, I can't see there being any more than that.
No, most certainly not. And there we go, actually Rich getting taken down as well. Neither team actually able to break the deadlock now. Just trying to get up. Well, there you go. Back on board with Amaze, picking up a kill. He is so close to this flag. Can he get another kill? Yes, he can. Gets the knife, and there's the 3-piece. And he's going to have a good opportunity, but no, Rich shuts him down. That dominant AR from Rich, playing defensive, and he's done that so many times.
And it was quite surprising to actually see, despite Amaze picking up that 3-piece, and Rich being the only one left alive, there were no teammates to actually go and support him there. They were all well back in spawn. Rico actually playing quite defensively, which does surprise me.
I mean, it sort of surprises me, but at the same time it doesn't. Neither of these teams want to give it away. I mean, to come back 2-2 and hold this against TCM, you certainly do not want to give away for being reckless. So it looks like they're choosing to just push out bit by bit. Hopefully maybe get a little bit of a lucky flag run in the last 2 minutes.
Well, we're actually watching Fizz here, who seems to be the holding AR, really sitting far back, making sure that nobody can pull that flag. So let's get on board with Luke, who should be pushing up, and I think the objective players do have quite a tough time on Capture the Flag. It's like I was saying before, watching Mac's video on the youtube.com/Project Mac if you want to check it out, but he was actually discussing the fact that Capture the Flag isn't, you know, one of the more favoured game modes when you're in comparison to Hardpoint at the moment, simply because of this stun tac mask problem that they're having. The objective players really do have a tough time actually getting these flags home.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's one of these things. Now they're trying to get in here. I mean, it's going to be one of these ones. When is he going to go for it? I mean, 2 of his team are down. He's seen a player there as well. Does he just go for it, just run out, try and get it away sneakily, or is he just going to sit here for maybe another 20 seconds before his team can get in position?
I think the first thing he's doing is waiting for Fariko to pick up some kills, and there we go with 2 down. He knows there's only 2 players left on the map, and he knows where one of them is, which is Flux. This is very good by Fariko, and Luke may actually take this. He's choosing an alternate route, trying to confuse TCM, and it seems to have paid off. This could be it, you know.
It certainly could, but apparently not. He knows he's had to back off, as that flag's actually been counter-pulled. We could be seeing a stalemate once more.
And this is going to be tense as we enter the final 50 seconds of the game. It could be anyone's here. If one of these flags go down and get returned, that is pretty much going to be it. And you can see Luke just doing his best to stay alive here, really clinging onto that wall. And he's just relying on Fizz to actually make those kills.
He most certainly is. I mean, he hasn't got great vision of anyway here.
Well, as we enter the final 30 seconds, hasn't been challenged just yet. It's actually Fariko who are doing the aggressive work. Josh has actually gone for a flank though, and Fizz needs to be very careful here as the flag does go down. It is going to be returned, but no, Fizz with a huge 2-piece.
Wow, Fizz actually managed to clutch it there for his team as everyone went down very quickly.
Yeah, Fizz single-handedly saved his team there. He had to get that 2-piece. If he didn't get that 2-piece, that would have been it. It would have been a TCM victory. But no, we go into stopwatch. It is 2-2 on rounds in this best of 7. It is 2-2 on flag count. And it is stopwatch.
Yes, it most certainly is. Stopwatch for you guys is something that is actually integrated into the game now on Black Ops 2. Actually come from competitive originally. Basically, it boils down to the fastest flag cap wins. Whoever caps first, the rounds, the side switch, and they have that remaining time left to actually get a flag themselves. So, like I said, fastest flag first, really. And now they're going to try and get into this and see how they're going to play this stopwatch.
Well, we're going to start off on TCM. And we're going to start off with Mad Cat, who is being very, very defensive here. Actually running backwards from where he originally spawned, which does not surprise me. This isn't a criticism of Mad Cat, it's just his style of playing. It's something that works well for TCM. You can see that they know that there's going to be someone back in defence. Shots do not connect, but he has got Rich to support him.
Yes, he does. There we go. Mad Cat playing out defensive, and he's trying to pick up someone there. Actually, didn't get him through the wall. His teammate did. So, we don't usually see Mad Cat playing at defensive. Let's jump on board with Fizzy, who you've highlighted there. He's actually on a 4-kill streak, playing defensive as well.
Yeah, and that's probably why he's built up that kill streak. TCM have been making some big pushes themselves, but Fizz has just been able to shut them out. And Fizz, as we mentioned before, went clutch for his team. He had to get that 2-piece. There was no other alternative. Otherwise, that would have been a TCM victory out and out. But it's gone to this stopwatch, and it's like you say, it's one of the brilliant new features of this game that it actually keeps track of the stopwatch for us.
Yes, it does, but it looks like that was going to be a pull there, but actually shut down by Luke. So he takes out Flux. Neither team actually able to get away with this now.
No, and we see a bit of a collision between Mad Cat and Luke. Mad Cat with the fastest finger first, taking out Luke. And if we just switch things up to one of the players who is performing, I mean, it's only 1 kill, and he's being defensive, but Amaze, he's just making sure that they don't take this flag. I want to see someone that's pushing out, though. I want to see some aggressive gameplay. And we're certainly not seeing that from many of the Farico players. We are seeing Flux actually push in. He's actually gone back on himself, though, interestingly. Oh, and here we go. Takes out a sneaky Amaze. Knows that there's one at the very back, and he needs to make this kill, and then he can get away. But no, Fizz denies it.
He does actually get denied there, and it looks like they are, like I said, both these teams playing quite defensive. Neither team actually able to get away with a flag. There you go, TCM actually picking up 2 kills, Farrakho 2 down, and you see TCM Josh actually streaming forward. He's got this PDW, Farrakho answering kind of call, means that Josh actually has to stop now, and he's going to wait for a little bit of support.
There we go, Josh makes the kill. Farico. Yeah, Josh makes the kill against Fizzy even, and there we go, that's 3 down now, and it's actually going to be Josh running that. He does get shut out by Amaze, and again, a very, very important kill. Amaze actually getting a 3-piece there, so important. As we switch over, I want to see what's going on with Amaze, because he's currently 4 kills ahead.
Yes, Amaze putting in serious work for his team, and he's actually doing. He's just being really good now. I mean, like I said, we've seen Amaze putting in serious kills for his team all the time. As that flag goes away, can they get this? TCM obviously rallying now. They don't want to give this away. Someone coming down. Rich is there. He picks up 1. Where is that second? But Rich picks up 2. It looks like Rich could clutch this now.
Well, we're actually want to jump on board with Rich and see what's going on. In fact, you know what? Mad Cat's on 5 kills here, and he's actually pushing up as well. He's pulled the flag, and commentator's curse. There he does go down as soon as we jump on board with him.
Yeah, Farrakho actually just knocked TCM 3 down now. Kills going off all over the place. On board with Rich. He's going to have to try and hold up. He's actually watching this area to make sure they don't come through and give his team a little bit of an opportunity to respawn.
Yeah, he was expecting a push there, but nothing did develop from Farico. Actually takes out Luke, and it's opened things up very nicely. Fizz is the final person left for Farico, and Rich is being challenged.
Oh no, Rich didn't get it, and that flag's actually gone back again there. But unfortunately, Flux has picked it up. Can Flux now get this kill? Mad Cat takes him down as well. Bizzle also dropping now. He's the only one left. Luke is the only one left. He needs to pull this away and do it, as he actually does take down Mad Cat. Can he clutch this now?
Well, he's wisely decided to try and regroup with his teammates. You can see him even going back on himself to do so, because now he does have the support. Sure, we are going into another stalemate situation, and if Rich can make this kill against the other player, he may even get the return, but no, it is still out away from the base.
Yeah, it really is, and I thought they were actually going to get that away there. Mad Cat doesn't pick up the kill. Bizzle outshoots him, and it looks like this could go straight into a stalemate. 30 seconds left.
Here we go. And we can see Amaze getting as far back as possible. He does have an assault rifle, so he does have that range advantage over any SMGs that will be pushing. He does have one of his teammates nearby as well. If we actually get on board with them, it's going to be Fizz and Amaze doing the defensive work. Yep, and I think that's going to be it for round number 1 of overtime here on Capture the Flag Express.
Yes, it really is. I mean, neither team actually getting this this flag away. It's just one of those things. I said both teams didn't want to give it away. You don't want to give away the first flag. I mean, because then you could just go and defend.
Well, absolutely.
But, I mean, are we going to see back-to-back stopwatches? I don't know if you were watching the cast that me and Benson did a couple of months back. We actually saw 3 back-to-back stopwatches.
Yep. It happens sometimes. It's one of them things where ultimately there is no end. This can potentially go on forever. You may be glued to your screen for a good few hours watching stopwatch capture the flag. But hey, let's see if it comes to that. I actually want to see what's going on here for the Farico camp for a little bit. And we've not seen too much of Bissell so far in this overtime, so let's give him a little bit of airtime.
Yep, former LAN winner Biddle himself, and it looks like he's going to push forward. He knows someone's in this area now. He's going to try and get the kill, and he does actually get the kill there, and he's now going to try and push on this flag. He sees one player. Luke's there in support. I think he's stunned his own teammate.
Oh, the flag has been picked up, but it's also been picked up now by TCM. And very early on, we're seeing 2 flag pulls, which is something that we didn't see in the first round.
Yeah, both teams played really defensive that first round. However, it looks like both teams actually holding different sides of the map and not letting either go in as this goes into a stalemate. But Rich, TCM have actually picked up 2 kills now, giving them a good position. He's one of the TCM players in this area.
Okay, well, Bizzle just biding his time. He's got the support of his teammates. And surprise, surprise, we're going to see him get as far back as possible. Also making kills against Mad Cat. We could be seeing this for quite some time. I mean, the problem really with stopwatch is, of course, the flag carriers are pretty much out of play. They usually have a play defending them. So instead of 4 people engaging in gunfights on either side, it actually ends up 2 people engaging in gunfights.
It most certainly does. If you want to bring up the map rail, and let's have a look at just how these 2 teams are setting out. Like I said, you can kind of see them putting a line there. It looks like Farico actually being the more aggressive team. TCM just completely defending.
Yeah, it's actually going to be Fizz who's going to try something. He does go down. Farico actually had 2 plays in defence along with the flag carrier. Some very slow gameplay, but who is this sneaky little fella going right up? It's going to be Flux. He is going to be caught off guard from behind, even though he did get the flag down. It's not going to be too much of avail, but there we go. And it's going to be a capture. That is going to be a TCM victory as they extend the lead in this best of 7 now to 3-2. And that kind of came out of nowhere. I wasn't really expecting that. I thought that had been picked up by Farico.
No, it looks like Flux was there and he managed to pick up the kill. And I think another player was there actually just in a corner to actually return it.
Well, another incredibly close game. So far, if we just recap what we've actually seen so far, the first map did go towards TCM. It was a victory for them. They then won Capture the Flag 2-1. The Search and Destroy went 5-4 to Farico. That was a huge comeback. At one point, I think it was 4-2, and they pretty much just won rounds back-to-back. I think it was 4-1, actually. I think they won 4 rounds back-to-back. The next hard point went to Farico again, which was 250 to 145. And then we've just seen an overtime Capture the Flag go in TCM's favour. Overall end result of all of that is a 3-2 victory for TCM, but this is best of 7. They need one more.
They do need one more. They do need one more. I mean, we actually have the Prophecy versus Omega game loaded and ready to go on the other screen. It hasn't started yet, so we will actually have a look at that when it gets going. I believe we're actually going to have a change of casters for that game, because I believe, Rel, you have to go, and so do I. So I believe it'll be either Benson and Gucci, or even Tun might debut when they come back.
Maybe. I think did you have Flux on before as well?
We did have Flux on before. We could do with another pro player.
Well, yeah. I mean, how was it yourself doing it with Flux? I don't know.
I did a little bit with Flux. Flux is really good on the mic.
It's really good to get one of these top players' perspective on things as well, because of course, whilst we dabble a little bit with Call of Duty, they actually play it competitively at a very high level themselves.
You dabble.
Well, yeah. Okay, I dabble. But they play a very high level competitively themselves, so they know exactly what's in the minds of these players that they practice against day in, day out. So it does add a new dimension to the casting, I suppose, by having one of these top players.
It most certainly does. Here we go. Cargo, Search and Destroy. Let's have a look how these 2 teams are actually going to set up now.
I think, personally, this is one of the maps I'm not too keen on. It's very hard to do call-outs sometimes on this map, because pretty much everything gets referred to as crates.
Oh, most certainly it is, and actually that the Xbox has gone down there. Unfortunately, we're actually going to jump on board with the other Xbox and the other screen. Let's have a look. Let's jump in board. There we go. We can switch here. Fortunately, we have a backup one there, so we're going to go straight back into cargo. That was possibly my fault.
Possibly. The problem sometimes with these touch Xboxes, whatever you want to refer them to, is that can happen. Anyway, we're jumping straight back into this, as we've said. It's very early.
It's frozen.
And not sure what's going on here.
We're trying to get back into it now. I think we've had a massive technical failure in the Xboxes.
Let's blame it on the Xboxes.
Yes, we will.
It's their fault. Stupid
better than blaming it on Rail.
Yeah. I do actually think, in all honesty, I've got a feeling the CSC game has begun.
I think the TCM game, I think they ended.
I
said we haven't missed anything. They ended because we quit out.
Oh, how kind of them. That's very generous of them. We do appreciate that,
We've missed
guys.
nothing.
We've missed absolutely nothing. I hope that doesn't affect the gameplay. Well, I'm sure we were like 3 seconds into the game. All that had happened is they just got right off the mark. So, no harm done there. Let's see what's going to happen. We're going to start off watching TCM, and let's not forget that previous search and destroy where TCM were winning 4-1 and ended up losing 5-4. Rich, it sounds strange to say it, but Rich should have got the 1 versus 3. He was against the odds, but that final kill really should have gone in his favour. Oh, a very timed grenade from Mad Cat.
Yes, most certainly so. And you know what? We're going to see how these two teams sort of stack up here. A-Bomb is actually the one I keep seeing a lot of people go to. Maka actually sees a player there, but doesn't manage to get him. Flux has picked up a kill, and it looks like they're just sort of spreading out across this map, trying to get a few kills before they go anywhere.
Yeah, it's interesting you should actually bring that up about the A-Bomb, because if we bring up the map and actually have a look what's going on, you can see that the A-Bomb is, of course, a lot closer to the attackers than B. B is way, way tucked away in the enemy spawn.
Yeah, Mad Cat now came in. It looks like TCM have decided to sort of wing round to this A-bomb plant, but we know a player from Farrakho is there. We know that he's going to hear that bomb going down.
Bomb is armed.
There we go. Bomb's been planted, and it's just a case now of the TCM squad to hold on to this. They're in great positions to do so. Josh and Mad Cat actually separating. They were clumped together a little bit, but in a 4 versus 1 situation, that was always going to go in TCM's favour, and once again, they take the early lead against Farrakho.
They most certainly are. Let's have a look right now and let's see who is actually going to jump on board. There we go. Mad Cat actually does see him. He was looking the wrong way.
Yep. It's not the best idea, but he was, of course, was just covering his back. So 1-0 to TCM. Nice start for them, but this could be a case of deja vu. We've seen this all before, and let's see if they're able to hold on to the lead this time. And it's like we were saying before, search and destroys have either been first to 4 or first to 6. If it was first to 4, TCM would have won that 4-1. So even that single round of search and destroy can mean a huge difference.
It most certainly will. And while we've got a quick lull in the game, Rel, I just want to remind the people watching the stream right now, if you fancy getting your hands on a live gamer HD from Ava Media to record and stream your own games, you can do so by just entering a draw at 8 PM. To enter, all you've got to do is like the WGL Facebook and Twitter, and obviously the Ava Media Facebook, and follow them on Twitter, and you will be entered into that draw. But like I said, back to the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just to pick up on that as well, it's not just for the actual giveaway itself, but you're going to get some great content if you are following those particular social medias. Bomb has gone down though now. Things looking nice for TCM. Things looking good for Farrakho even.
There we go. Mad Cat is actually on a 4-kill streak though, so it looks like they're all round it. They're looking for a player.
Yes.
Let's jump on board with him.
Yeah, where are you hiding, Fizz?
Oh, he sees Rich. Oh no, Flux picks it up. That's actually going to be a defuse there. Mad Cat and Flux actually on serious amount of points. What are they going? 4-0 and 3-0.
Yeah, and Fizz actually played that very well, even though he did eventually die. He was waiting until someone actually went to the defuse before he revealed his location. He had to go for that kill, and then he just tried to hide again. He was just trying to run that time down, but you can see Flux was in a perfect position to actually pick him up, and using that Scorpion with its extremely high fire rate to do so.
Yeah, most certainly so. I mean, he seems to like that Scorpion. Flux is a big fan of the Scorpion.
Yeah, it's something that I saw when I was watching the Frag Cup. I saw it used a lot by the American teams. Close quarter combat, it is the best gun. It's got the highest fire rate. It probably does the most damage per second. Don't quote me on that, but it seems very likely that would be the case. It's just the accuracy factor. It can be a little bit temperamental at long range.
It most certainly can. Like I said, with high fire rate comes that high recoil. Below on board with Bizzle now, defending the A-bomb site. He's actually engaged there. Managed to get away without a single hit on him and spraying through the crate there as another player. Josh takes down one. Bizzle picks him up and he's actually pre-spraying there to see if anything comes back. Actually getting shot on from all angles.
Here we go. Mad Cat does go down there. So does Rich. Great play from Farico actually to bring things back a little bit there. It's currently 1 versus 2. It's going to be Flux all on his own against 2.
It most certainly is, and unfortunately, like I said, he has that Scorpion. It's not great long range. He needs to get in close.
Let's see what's going to happen. The bomb is, of course, out in the open, and he is going to need to pick that up or get the kills. It's not going to be the easiest thing to retrieve, though, and it does look like he's decided to go for the kills. He actually didn't seem to challenge that at all, which was quite interesting. But that is going to be a victory for Farico.
It most certainly is. Like I said, there you go. Bizzle actually managed to pick that up in the end. And there you go. He picked that up with ease, really. I mean, like I said, he saw Flux. And you know what? Bizzle's actually a jump shotter. Yeah. He's done it almost every time I've seen him engage.
Yeah, it's almost like a reflex thing, isn't it? You see someone and he kind of pounces and then starts firing. But nevertheless, let's switch over to Farico and see what's going on for those guys. And let's watch Luke, because I don't think we've seen him too much. Obviously got the pistol out there. It doesn't really matter anyway because he can run just as fast with that SMG, and it's going to be the PDW, and I believe he has a silencer on there. The smoke grenade not going down as intended, but will still be useful for his team.
Yes, well, so they're actually going to plant that bomb now. That should have gone down. There we go. They have 3 up, and so do the other team, but it looks like they're in a good position. There you go. One has gone down by the bomb site. They're having to go back, and unfortunately, you just saw on his map, he turned at the wrong time, and he's actually going to get shut down as well. And now he's the only one left. 1 versus 2, 30 seconds left on that bomb.
He just needs to stay alive, but he cannot do that. Flux picks up the final kill yet again, which is going to be with that Scorpion, and he's going to go and get that nice little defuse for himself. Bringing up the scoreboards, we can see Flux and Mad Cat going huge in this search and destroy. 5 kills to 1 death for both of them.
Yeah, there we go. Like I said, they've actually put in some serious skills. I mean, they've sort of set their game up. They know it's in sight now, but are they going to let this S&D go again, though? You can never rule out Farico after what they did in the last S&D.
Well, it's going to be 3-1, and like you say, you know, we may be seeing this go to 4-1, and then things just completely turn for the worst on them. I am going to have to swiftly depart straight away after this game if TCM do take the victory, and I want to watch TCM for that reason, and I want to watch a different TCM player. I want to see Rich. I want to see what's going on with Rich today with his M27, not the most popular AR.
No, you know what? I actually like the M27. I do. It's one of my favourite ARs. Like I said, it's just so accurate. You can use it almost anywhere. Close range, it's still good. Long range, it's still good. You don't have to worry about recoil too much. And obviously, Rich is just using that to hold down and play quite defensive here.
I mean, if you are going to be using something like an M27, you do want to be keeping quite far back, and Rich is doing just that. He's making sure that any sort of gun engagement he has to encounter, he will be extremely distant from his enemy target, which is exactly where he wants to be.
Yes, most certainly so. Listen, there we go, on board with him still. Now actually hooking back. They're playing this very, very slow. You don't have the time on S&D anymore. They've only got 35 seconds left to try and pick a bomb. I said, I think they're trying to pick up a couple of kills, Rel. It's a numbers game. They want to secure it before they go for a bomb plant.
Oh, well, let's do connect up top and vice versa. Doesn't make the kill, though, against Fizz. What's going on with you, Amaze? I mean, it's 2 versus 1 here, so Mad Cat actually needs to do something very, very quick.
Oh, no, unfortunately he gets picked up by Fizzy, and I thought he was actually going to switch to the B bomb, but he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, time was against him. He needed to just try something, and, you know, statistically speaking, that was never really going to bode well for him. It is going to be 3-2 now, though, to TCM, so they do still have that lead, and they are set to actually take this 4 rounds to 2 if they can maintain it.
Yes, they most certainly are. Let's have a look at how they jump on board here. On board with Mad Cat, as he's going to go and get out 3-2 to TCM as they go up into the defense.
Lightweight, toughness and dead silence are the perks of choice for Mad Cat, which are fairly standard. I think that's very common throughout all these competitive players. It is by no means what they are all using. We've got some brilliant variety, but that seems to be the standard perk layout. And he's just holding here at top orange and just waiting for someone to actually reveal himself. It's going to be Josh who makes first blood, and somehow the Farico player Mad Cat was shooting does not go down. That said, though, it is 4 versus 2. 4 versus 1 make that, but they do need to defuse the bomb. Let's see what's going on with Fizz.
Yes, yeah, we'll go on board. Now, actually, we're defaulting over the Flux now. He's going 6 for 2 in this as they all go down, so they're going to get this defused. Let's look at the scores there. Mad Cat 9 for 2, the S&D monster. And like I said, they're going to be worried now. Do you know why they're going to be worried? Because they did this last time.
Yes, and it pretty much all comes down to this as well for TCM. All they need to do is win 1 round of Search and Destroy, and that will be it. It will be 4-2 overall in this best of 7 series, and they will take the victory. So Farico is struggling, and I believe there's someone on Farico who's dropping a donut as well. I hate to highlight that, but it is going to be a maze, so let's see if he can get out of this sticky situation he's found himself in.
Well, he is running with a knife right now, so he is trying to get his way out there, but there you go, changing over to the fast mag and long barrel MP7, holding down the B side himself, sticking his neck out a little bit there by checking the window. But there you go, looks like Josh has actually picked up 1 kill on Bizzle. Josh picked up the 2nd kill as Rich takes down a maze. It's now a 1 versus 4 situation. Luke has to do something to save it. No, takes him down. And that is going to be the map and the series to TCM.
Yep, that's going to be it. It is game over. TCM take the victory. And it was pretty close, though, that. And I think a few people have just ruled Farico completely out, with TCM being the EGL8 champions. They were expected to win that. I thought Farico would take it, I'll admit that. I said it at the start, and I do think they are a very strong team, and I think they're going to storm through that losers bracket. But nevertheless, the EGL8 champions reign victorious once again here against Farico at I47.
Yes, they most certainly do, and we're actually going to go to a quick commercial break now. So we will see you guys very, very soon. I think we'll have a change of casters as well.
Hello and welcome back to I47 just after that very quick commercial break. I am now going to be joined on the mics by Christopher Tunn. He was, of course, on earlier for a quick interview after his game against CSC Gaming, but unfortunately now he is out of the tournament. Does this mean you will be competing in the AM bracket tomorrow?
Yeah, it does, unfortunately.
Hey mate, 100 quid on the line?
Mate, I finished last.
Mate, 100 quid on the line?
Not even I have ever finished
You
last.
can't finish last when you win a game.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought, but apparently we can't.
You can't finish dead last after you've won a game, surely.
No, we did. Yeah, we did.
Oh, but anyway, as it stands, we are going to be watching, for the time being, the remainder of the Prophecy Omega game. It is currently 1-0 Prophecy, but then we shall be going into the Tech versus CSC game, because I believe that will be one hell of a matchup. And talking about one hell of a matchup, Reading 3, Man United 2, 27 minutes played.
Wow, that is actually unbelievable. Can we commentate that? What a ridiculous game. But yeah, the CSC Tech game will actually be really good. I mean, I know Tech picked up Fluff, who I think he's a decent player, Fluff, but I think he is sort of, would you say he's the weak one in the lineup at all?
Well, you'd say that, but he has won more than all of them put together.
You know, people say this. Right.
COD XP winner. Well, not winner, but finalist.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk about it. I'll just wind myself up.
A lot of money was earned that weekend, I believe.
Money was earned. Shows what host Putin can do for you, really, doesn't it? No. Okay, we'll stop talking about that.
Yeah,
but anyway, the Tech CSC game, I think it'll be very good. Obviously, we played CSC before, and you know, they were impressive. I mean, you can tell they set up well as a team, but at the same time, they didn't really batter us, and we finished last. So
yeah, so anything can happen.
Essentially, that's what I'm trying to say, yeah. Yeah, we're going to jump straight on board with the Process team. We're going to go straight on board with Jake. He's going to be using the MP7, which I'm seeing a lot of people use, actually.
It is carried on from the Modern Warfare 3 hype, I think. I mean, it is one of the best guns on the game. This, the MSMC, and probably the PDW are by far the best, the three SMGs to be using. But the MP7, of course, being the first gun that you do unlock in the publics. But Prophecy not getting off to a great start there. 3 of them down. Pacino picking up the final kill on Swanee there. Now, if we just flick off, we're going to find Kenny. That's who we'll find. And he's just patrolling this middle area now. He has got himself that M8, but getting outshot there by Gunchy, despite being on that head glitch.
Excellent shot by Gunchy there. And of course, I've seen a lot of different variations of what people are using. That with the pick 10 system, there is so much variation that everyone is using. I mean, I've seen people use, running what they were using about 5 or 6 picks and running around with like hardly any attachments, and then there's people running around with 3 attachments on the gun, 2 stuns, 2 grenades, and it's just it's silly to see what people can come up with. And
yeah, literally the possibilities are endless with Black Ops 2. That's the way they've made it. They've made it so customizable for the way you want to run. But now Gunchy using the M8 full auto now, it's actually quite rare to see people use it full auto. I mean, I thought it would be quite popular, but all day people have been using it with the burst. However, Gunchy breaking that trend and showing us exactly why. If we just bring up that back button, kills 5, deaths 0. He pulls out the SMG, dies straight away.
Yeah, I think the gun with as an automatic is very strong as well, and it's just went 3-3 Man United already.
Yeah, 30 minutes gone. Wow, I'm sorry, but that. Anyway, Call of Duty. Back to it. We are on board with Gunchy now, who is trying to track down that flag that has just managed to evade him ever so slightly as Gunchy goes up to that top balcony, but predictions, unfortunately, has been stunned in the process. That flag has made it all the way over to the right-hand side through the court. Now, I'm not sure how to do the map thing.
X.
There we go.
Magic.
And that
you
flag
call yourself a caster.
And that flag was actually captured there. So Omega 1-0 into the lead early on this raid. Capture the flag.
Yeah, nice play by Omega there. They just pull that down the left-hand side. And what you can do is, if you push that left-hand side so hard, they will spawn sort of gym side of their spawn at the garage. So it is very hard for them to get back on that. And of course, Gunchy got very unlucky, and it was very good play out by Omega more than anything. They did get that stun straight up into the top area. It was very, very good play by them. But yeah, we're just going to jump on board with Giza, who is he's been around for some time actually. I used to play hardcore S&D with this guy back in the day. I don't know how he's managed to end up on the stream here, but anyway, he's playing alright. He does get taken out by Swanee though, and Chino taking out Swanee in 10. And of course, Chino used to team with Swanee, Shane, And
it was Rich at the time, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was actually at the event as well, and I was standing there watching it with Richie, and the trash talk is flowing as you would expect, and it does actually look as if Prophecy of a relay 2 flags here. That's going to be 2-1 to Prophecy now, taking on Omega here on this raid capture the flag map.
Yeah, that is Omega's lead completely wiped out now as Prophecy have taken the lead 2-1 here. They are winning 1-0 on total map count as well, so now we are just seeing Swanee push up this left-hand side.
Yeah, he'll just hold down that side. He doesn't need to push any further on that. Of course, everybody tends to move down, the right-hand side on this side, but it's pool side, and everybody tends to move down that side. So all he needs to do is stop anybody coming down this left-hand side if they're going to flank around. And of course, it does leave him in a good position to stop anybody who's going to come up with that flag. And it does look as if Swanee's going to come behind him. I think the guy's actually managed to get away with it. That's a brilliant flag run. Swanee has messed it up a little bit there, if anything, and the guy's going to get away with that. It looks like he's probably going to put that in.
Yeah, this could actually level the deal now if we just bring up that back button. Oh! Gunchy in prime place. Has he stopped that? No, it has still been capped there, I think, and it has levelled things up 2-2. But now, time for the counter cap as Swanee and Gunchy are both slaying. Pacino on the chase as well, trying to get his stuns over. He has got Dukes with him as well. Oh, that could Dukes have got away now? No, Shane quick with that 2-piece, looking like that is going to go in. 3-2 now. Oh, total flag cap.
You know that I find that quite a lot with Modern Warfare 3. There was sort of an area more that you had to jump the flag into. This you do literally directly have to run at the flag, and I've seen a couple of chokes, and it's actually cost people flags and things like that. And maybe it's something Treyarch can look at, but at the same time, I suppose it's
sort of like a zone around it that counts. Yeah.
But maybe it's not. Maybe it's the better idea to have it so they do actually have to jump in the flag. But let's stay on board with the game here. It's currently 3-2 to Prophecy, and Omega have done all right for themselves. I think I was watching the last map. I was out there, and it was very, very close. The hardpoint game on standoff, I think it was. And Pacino was playing very well for the Omega team, and the whole of Prophecy team were racking up the kills together. But yeah, that's going to be 3-2 going into the second half.
Yeah, as I walked back through the actual tournament area itself, I walked past this game. There was actually quite a bit of shouting coming from there, walking here, and then this is what we're actually casting. Of course, we are still waiting for the Tech game to start. Tech versus CSC. Just waiting for that one to come up, and then we will flick over to that. But what better than a bit of Prophecy Omega on the stream to bide our time.
Alright, I'm just going to ask a question. Why is all these numbers in my name on this piece of paper?
-6.
-6?
That was what you went neg in your first game. Then we missed the score for the second game, and then we were going to write them down.
I'm not talking to you. I thought I did alright. Anyway, we're currently on board with Gunchy here down the right hand side using the M8A1, and again he's using the full auto, and I think it is good for this sort of map because
it's close combat and long distance at the same time, isn't it?
Sorry, I keep getting distracted by this game. I think that's going to have to get turned off or something. It's currently 4-3 to Manchester United, if anybody wants to know. But anyway, moving down the right-hand side, we're still here with Gunchy using M8, and I said it is a bit of a close-range map at times, and it does come up with a long range. And of course, if you can control it well enough, the kick on it isn't too bad. And close range, you hit fire, and it is pretty good as well.
Yeah, so exactly. You can sort of use it like an ACR at close range, if you were referring back to Modern Warfare 3. But anyway, on board with Jake. I don't think we've seen much of him, but no, not going to see much more, as he has just been dropped down by Kenny.
On board with Shane here, using the MP7, shuts down the flag carrier. Nice play by him there. He's just going to sit in this middle area and just hold that down until his team respawn and help him out, but he's going to jump on the return. Nice play by him. Oh, big jump shot by Shane there. He's going to move in towards the flag. Oh, and then gets another one actually. Kenny taking him out. Unlucky play from Shane as the 7.5 respawn timer comes up for himself. And we will actually jump on board with Swanee, who's playing quite defensive, as we know he usually does. Going 11-7, looking at the scoreboard. Gunchy 17-3, huge play by him.
17-3 with 2 flag captures as well.
Exactly.
That is impressive.
He's going in. He's going in.
Without a doubt. Now we are on board with Swanee, who's got that M8, who has got it full auto as well. Normally you'd expect Swanee more off his history more than anything to have a burst weapon, but
he does have a burst weapon. Select fire, you can change it.
Oh, yeah, of course. He's just got it set to full auto as it stands. There we go. Just sees him coming towards him. Does get taken out by Geezer, of course. That MSMC, so powerful at close range.
It is really powerful at close range, but at range it's good also. I don't understand why anybody would use anything else. I mean, I think it is just personal preference at the end of the day. I think all of the guns do actually do pretty much the same damage.
Yeah, there is a lot of consistency between the gun damage levels on this Black Ops 2.
Yeah, it doesn't. We haven't need to restrict any of the main weapons, have we?
No, we haven't sort of in our rule set. We haven't really made any form of restrictions on weapons themselves. More just the attachments or perks that could come around. And now Duke's playing this very, very sneaky. Now he's just let Jake run straight past that flag, but no, it was actually Shane. He thought he'd got the kill onto the player that he'd seen, but Shane there just to defend. We are on board with Geezer now, who's trying to push through. They do need flags to capture. What was it? It was 4-2 on the first side, was it?
No,
3-2, sorry.
3-2, yeah. So it's currently 0-0 on the second half. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds coming up on that clock now. Let's see what another one of the Omega players can do. They all seem to be taken down. Chino gets taken down as well. Jukes is the last one alive, who's just taken out Gunshi. Try and change it up and get on board. Yeah, let's stay on board with Jake. Nice little shot by him on the Jukes there. He's going to push forward with the MP7 using the dexterity and extreme condition. You know, I'm seeing that actually
a lot of players are using
not
that
using
combo.
dead silence.
Yeah, a lot of players are using this combination. We had Shane on the stream earlier for like a procast, so that the professional players give their thoughts and opinions on things. And he said the only time he uses dead silence is actually in the search and destroy, which is understandable. And he says that you do need the extreme con to be able to run flags well on this game.
Yeah, it's understandable because I mean I don't know what it is different, but I'm not really the sound doesn't seem as defined to me on this game when you're listening to the footsteps.
Yeah.
We're not you don't hear as much, I don't think. So it would make sense not to use dead silence. And you know, after this weekend, I think I'm going to go on and take that tip.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those that isn't really that essential. I mean, especially at LAN, to be honest, and the way everybody calls out and everything, you're going to be running and everybody's going to tell each other where you are anyway, so it's not really that essential. And now we are on board with Jake just doing some huge defensive play as he knows that Kenny is coming towards him. That is 4 down there, and it's looking like that is going to seal the deal on this match with only 25 seconds left on the clock. It looks as if this map is going to go to Prophecy and the lead be extended to 2-0.
Yeah, nice play by Prophecy. They just really closed out in the end. They did have the lead going in the second half. I mean, Gunshi going 20-8 with 2 captures, 3,000 points for himself, and the rest of the team supporting him very nicely. Let's have a look at the Omega team. Chino doing all right against his former team. Kenny just coming in equal in there, and the rest of the team not doing too well in terms of kills. But at the end of the day, it's not about the kills. But they did just get beat by 1 flag there, so we're going to go into the next map and see what that map is actually going to be.
That map is going to be... Where are we? Round 3? Yep, round 3 is going to be S&D on Meltdown. This is the map that we did see on stream earlier. TCM taking on Farico Dragons on that map. TCM ton, if you didn't know, we're actually 4-1 up. They lost 5-4. Rich actually choked a 1v1 at the end.
They lost it?
Yeah, they lost that map. They didn't lose the match, but they lost that map.
Okay.
Rich choking a 1v1, which is pretty unheard of for Rich.
When you say choke, what did he do?
He's panic fired.
Oh, right.
Yeah, panic fired, ran around the wall, tried to regain his composure, but it was too late. AJ took him out, and now we are just waiting for this map to start. Let's see if the tech game has actually started yet. Who are we looking for?
Semple.
We've got Semple or Momentum ready.
In lobby. I think we'll join the game, just see what happens. They are actually in the...
They're ready and waiting, so we can join that and wait for them to come up. But Meltdown Search and Destroy is going to be the next map that we do see here. This is going to be Prophecy versus Omega, and this is the 3rd map of the best of 7 here. Winners bracket round number 3. Winner advances into the semi-final.
The tournament seems to be progressing quite well already. I mean, we haven't really had any... I mean, I know you said it started late, but scheduling-wise...
Yeah, after the initial sort of late, but that's a typical LAN thing.
Yeah.
After the initial 2-hour delay at the start, I think the way that we've flown through everything, I mean, even with it being a best of 7, we've still progressed through the tournament quite well. Yep. I mean, it does help somewhat that there isn't a major amount of teams, but it has enabled us to have this best of 7, which all the teams here are happy about playing.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, obviously with the amateur bracket for the rubbish players tomorrow.
Yeah. Exactly. Now we are just waiting for this game to get underway now. Meltdown, Search and Destroy, we actually saw a lot of activity over towards the long yellow pipe. I mean, I personally haven't played this map on Search and Destroy myself, but there was a lot of activity. I think is it the B bomb?
I was yeah, it is the B bomb. Yeah, on that side, I was actually playing this map before, and you do see a lot of AR going on down there. So it'll be interesting to go on board with probably one of the Prophecy ARs. Let's see what they. Go on.
That's what we'll watch.
Yeah, this is exactly what we will watch because snipers for me they are too easy to use on this game.
See now. We spoke about down the B side, the yellow pipe, but I would predict that Swanee would go straight up into this snipe across the middle map, see if anybody goes into their top window, catch them straight off by surprise. Doesn't look as if they are doing so. Swanee's going to mix things up now, pull out that MA and advance down towards this right hand side.
Yeah, well played by Swanee there. He just went up and checked, and that's actually 2 down straight away. Well played by Prophecy, taking down 2 of the Omega team there, and we have seen Swanee move all the way up to the bomb. Guy Sniper, change the class, move to the bomb. He's planting that. There's 55 seconds left to go on this clock. Let's see what Omega can do. It doesn't seem they're in a good position to do so. Yellow Man is the last one alive for Omega. Gets taken out by the Prophecy team. That's going to be 1-0.
Did manage to take down Jake before he actually dropped to Shane, but it's just a simple kill on the board. Of course, that may come in handy towards the end of the game if it goes to 4-4, but early on doesn't actually mean too much. Now we are going to advance into the second round here. This is Prophecy's defend Omega's attack. We'll go on board with Omega, see how they play this attack. Do you want to watch that again?
It's pretty predictable what he's going to do. Let's see if we'll give him another round. Go on.
We'll give him a round. If not, we'll move on to the Omega team. Now, Stunts have actually flown out of there. No, he's opted to change up, so we will go on board with Jukes. He's pushing down this right-hand side, looking like he wants to advance towards this B-bomb. He has got the bomb himself as well. Just checking the choke point, making sure nobody's going to steam out the middle, but does know there's one there after that nade's come flying through.
Yeah, you do see a lot of battles going on down this right-hand side. Actually meeting in the middle as well, going up the main ramps. And he has actually spotted somebody. He's not going to get the kill. He's going to stay alive. Though well played by him. Oh, he gets taken out by Swanee down the right-hand side with that headshot. Let's see what they can do. Can they try and take him out? There is a couple of the Omega team down here. They know he's around that spot. And Swanee is not... He's still alive, actually. Gunchi just gets taken out by Giza there.
Yeah, so Giza now fully aware that Swanee's there, but no, it gets taken down in the back by the SMG of Shane to the head. Now we have got Kenny flanking right round the back. Kenny 1 versus 3 against Shane, Jake and Swanee. Time is ticking, 27 seconds left on that clock. I think this is going to be too late for him to do anything unless he gets some amazing headshot there. But no, Swanee gets the better of Kenny.
Nice play there. They just knew the bomb was down, so they sat around and defended it very, very nicely. Good play by Swanee there, taking them out. Pretty easy shot. He took quite a lot of bullets, actually.
Yeah, I often find on this game that it can be a little bit spongy. I mean, I haven't played it at LAN other than sort of like the publics or whatever while I've been sat in the commentary booth waiting for the next game to start, but it's just interesting to see sometimes how many bullets that different people take.
Yeah, I think it has even happened on LAN. I think it is always the case of... I'm not quite sure why they can keep making the game. So, I mean, it is a good game, don't get me wrong. This is probably one of my favourite Call of Duty since Call of Duty 4. But at the same time, they keep making it inconsistent. And obviously, it's not on purpose. It was Swanee getting a bit eager with his pistol there. He has to be very, very careful. Oh, he managed to get away with it, just spraying. And Kenny predicted the wrong time to come out. And Swanee's still going to be using that sniper. We'll stay on board with him, actually.
Kenny there unfortunately did make the prediction that Swanee was actually going for. If Kenny had just left it another second, he would have actually got the better of him there, but Swanee now planting this bomb on the opponent's side of that B bomb. He gets that bomb down and watching straight at the back. Great awareness there by Swanee as he does see somebody, but he is shooting a little bit prematurely in this round, and he has been taken down by Jukes, but Jake getting the better of Jukes in the back there, cleaning up the mess and making it 3-0. Now, I remember when this team first formed, this Omega team, they were predicted to do well solely based off their S&D attributes.
Well, they don't seem to be doing very well at the moment because they are actually beat 3-0. But yeah, you can see why. I mean, they are they do sort of stem from GB. I mean, they do have the leader Pacino in there, who's obviously he's quite an established character in the scene. So, I mean, well, he's going 0-3 in the minute, but saying that, Gunchi is actually going 0-2 at the same time. We'll go on board Gunchi using the knife to get himself up there quickly, and that's something I've seen quite a lot of as well. Do people always actually stop somebody as well? And
that was Chino, yeah.
So exactly. Gunchi gets his first kill there, benefiting of Chino's current donut, and he's in good position to do something here. Dexterity, dead silence, lightweight, and toughness, using the MSMC.
And does manage to get the better of Giza, sat in that corner as well. He goes for a third, not going to pick that kill up, going to count his losses, run away, regain his health.
Stonebone Gunchi moving through the middle of the map here, and he is actually the last one alive on his team. And if he gets away from this, let's actually have a look at the scoreboard. Not sorry, the scoreboard, the minimap, and they know exactly where he is, and he's walking straight into the line of fire. Let's see what happens now. The bomb has actually been planted. Gunchi has a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, Gunchi didn't see him run off that bomb, neither did I personally either, I must admit. So he went, checked that bomb, he had actually managed to disappear. Duke's managing just to get on that little head glitch on the yellow pipe, checks behind him, out comes Gunchi.
Nice play there. Of course, we are seeing the MSMC being used this weekend. I think there's only one SMG I haven't seen yet, and
I hate that burst SMG.
No, I've seen it. People have been using that. People have been using the Chick On. People are using the MP7, MSMC, PDW, Scorpion. I mean, the Vector is the only thing I haven't really seen.
Yeah, I was just about to say I've not seen the Vector. I've seen the Scorpion used quite a bit. I think it was mainly used by the Killerfish lineup. They like to get into.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag, the Scorpion. Sometimes you drop.
Sometimes it's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it reminds me of the P90 a little bit.
Yeah,
not quite as powerful, but just as fast firing. But we are actually on board with Gunchi here down the right hand side of this yellow side, and he doesn't have any support from his teammates. He's just putting his feelers out, I think, here, just to have a look if anybody's here. And you know what? They're in a really good position to plant this bomb. Of course, they cannot see what we have just shown you there, and it does seem as if the Omega team on the other side of the map to the three Prophecy players, where they are actually planting
Prophecy have gone to B every time, and yet the Omega lineup was still gambling on A, which I suppose they were hoping, well, they've gone B every time, maybe they'll mix it up this time round, but no, unfortunately not for them. But now Giza has been taken down. Let's get on board with the final Omega player. That is going to be Kenny. He's a little bit out of it now. Gunchi, Jake and Shane to kill. Got 20 seconds with a bomb defused. Doesn't look likely for him. He's just going to try and pick up some kills now. Doesn't manage to do that either. Jake getting the better of Kenny there, and it's now 4-1 to Prophecy.
Got a little bit unlucky there. You had a lot of work to do in the first place, though, as Jake manages to take him out. A lot of sponging going on by both players there, actually. And Jake eventually taking him out with this single bullet with the M8. Let's play by him. We're going to jump on board with. Let's go on board with the Prophecy team. See what they can do to try and close this out. It's actually half time at Manchester United Reading, so I will no longer be distracted.
Right, let's get on board with one of the Prophecy players. Let's go with Shane. I don't think we've really seen him too much. Of course, he was on the mic earlier on, and he looks like he is going to push straight into A. He has got that knife, of course, to try and give him that little bit of a boost off speed. I don't know if that still works, but yep, he has managed to get the better of Dukes there. Not Chino, though, unfortunately, his previous teammate in the middle area now. Flicking over to Jake. If we just bring up the overview map, and they are looking like they're going to A. Although they have just been taken down, so that is 1 versus 3. Let's find Giza. There he is, 1 versus 3 against Jake, Swanee and Gunchi. Looking like this is going to be all over. He has got the bomb with him, and he has got a little bit longer than usual when left in these clutch positions. He's got 40 seconds now.
This is now to keep Omega in the winner's bracket, if I am right. This is actually the third map.
Here we go, he's going to get that bomb down. He has managed to do so, so now he is 1 versus 3. All he needs to do is defend that bomb. I would not go steaming out of there. Swanee was there waiting for him, and that is the end of this map. It's not the end of the matchup though. I think we've still got at least CTF to play on Express before anything else happens. It is a best of 7, of course, something that we aren't really used to. Winner bracket round number 3, best of 7.
Yep, so as said, we will be doing CTF on standoff.
Express.
Express? Are you looking at the wrong one?
That one.
Right, I'm looking at the wrong one. I need to sort this out. Yep, right, hold on. Let's sort the paper out so we're not getting confused.
There we are. Anyway, that finished a 5-1 to Prophecy. Shane going absolutely massive there, 7-2 with the bomb plant as well. So that was a good overall teamwork, I thought, from Prophecy, the way that they set up on each bomb push, and just overall the way that they actually went out to play that. Of course, like we said, the Omega lineup were good at the S&D on the former game, perhaps not so strong on this one, but it just shows that Prophecy now are scrimming it a lot. I mean, when S&D was in the mix with 2 other game types, you generally found that people overlooked S&D a lot.
Yeah, it's something that is actually really, really important. I mean,
I think they've started they've started taking it a lot more serious than in past lives.
People think, oh, it's just one map. It's only S&D. You know, we'll wing it. And that's what we did. And I don't think we won. No, we didn't. No, we didn't win an S&D. So there you go. I mean, people do need to practice it, and people have been practicing it. So it's nice to see the community like sort of taking a bit more interest in it, because it has been overlooked, as you said.
Yeah, I think it's good that now a lot of people are taking it more seriously. I mean, you generally find, I think, who was it I spoke to? I think it was TCM I was speaking to, where on Thursday night they played S&D only all night. They just did a lot of S&D practice just to get themselves ready. But CSC are now going to be playing against Total Esports Circuit. Now, this is going to be starting right about now. It's going to be standoff. First map here, hardpoint standoff. So we're going to get on board with that game. Now, of course, we will keep you up to date with what is happening with the Omega and Prophecy game, but this is going to be one good matchup.
Yeah, we're going to go straight on board with, well, this is actually Rel's account, but it is Monksy, who, for me, when we did play them, was the best player for his team. Picking up a kill straight away down a bullet. Mohawk, and that is actually a 4 down momentarily. Big push by 4K there, and Monksy flying out the right-hand side. Gets taken out by Bullet and another one of the tech teammates, and that is 2 seconds for Monksy to respawn, and he's back into the game.
Yeah, we are going to stick on board with Monksy for another life, but Nailad, Bullen and Semple there, both making kills. Now that does of course mean a 3 down momentarily, which does leave Monksy the last left alive. He's going to make his way round towards the next hardpoint, is what it's looking like he wants to do, which is he's giving it up quite early there, I would have thought.
Well, yeah, it does seem to be very early, and actually, can we bring up the hardpoint time if we just quickly go to the options? I'll look for you guys. Which one would it be?
I don't actually think there is an option to bring it up.
Is there not?
No, I don't think so.
Let's have a quick look.
Oh, you could do that. Can you do that?
Does that come up? Does it come up there?
No, it doesn't. No, so that doesn't actually help. We're just going to have to wing it, I'm afraid. Now, 37 points is currently what the Total Esports Circuit lineup are currently on. Now we are just going to have a quick overview of the map as the CSC guys are currently in the hardpoint, extending their lead.
And they do see the CSC actually we're out of the hardpoint at that moment in time. We're actually back on board with CSC. Mugsy gets taken out as Tech were actually inside that there, and it was just shown on the map how the team set up. They get somebody in there and they push the others out. It's sort of pushing out your defences, so to speak.
Yeah, they were trying to get an even spread on things, see how it would go. Now let's stay on board with CSC for a little bit. Let's watch Big Steve Mohawk, see what he can do. I mean, a lot of people have been singing his praises on this game. Unfortunately getting taken down by Bullen, but straight after the spawn there he is using that PDW-57. I've seen him use it quite a bit throughout this weekend already, and we're only halfway through this Saturday, only halfway through the tournament, as he does go for a long shot there on Nailad. Now, Nailad was once called one of the most defensive players on the game. That was back on Modern Warfare 3. And I don't really think hardpoint would suit him, or suit his play style, so to speak.
You wouldn't think so. Let's actually go on board with him if we can find him. There we go. He's very effective with that M8, picking up 1 kill. Now they're getting out the second in there. As the players went behind the tank, he's not going to get away with that. He has actually been stunned. So he's doing well though. He's in a good position to defend his the hard point with his team. So you know it could come out quite well, because if he's going to play defensive, he needs to play defensive when his team are up. And he gets very unfortunate against Monksy there. And I'm getting a little bit confused thinking Raul playing, but no, I don't think Raul would have made that.
I don't think Raul would have been able to make that 2-piece, but now on board with Nailad off the spawn. He is joined by his teammates as they do currently trail. Oh no, they are currently leading by 80 points pretty much. And this is not looking good for CSC. They do need to manage to set up and hold this to its entirety. I mean, as soon as you've held a hardpoint for its full 1 minute life, you have pretty much caught up regardless, because I mean the points do not extend it that badly. Just trying to get that cheeky nade in there, which he has done so, taking down Momo and getting that stun in, not being able to take down Tech, as his teammates do need to just regroup and push in around. Bullen getting taken down as he tried to contest that hardpoint.
Because they've jumped back on that now, and that has actually put CSC 1 full rotation down, because of course the hardpoint does stay active for 60 seconds, of course, meaning you can gain 60 points. So it's very interesting when you get to the end of the game that you sort of see. I've never really seen it go that far yet, sort of to the end, like the last minute?
Well, earlier, I don't know whether it was on stream or not. I don't actually think it was. I think it was just being played on our other screen. 4 Kings versus Visions actually went to 250 versus 246 or something, I think it was. Now I spoke to Sowers after that game, and he said, yeah, it wasn't exactly a close game, and I said, mate, 250 to 246, and he was like, oh yeah, I suppose first map was pretty close. It's just like,
yeah, I was speaking to Adam after that as well, and he was a little bit disappointed, but he was saying Visions were very, very good, and he's not going to take anything away with them, because they did play very, very well. And of course it is going to be interesting to see games that when they get that close, it's sort of like, oh, do we have enough time to actually catch up? And
yeah,
you know.
Exactly. I mean, that's the good thing about Hardpoint is, because it refreshes all the time, and it's a 15-minute long game type, you're very rarely going to need to go the full 15 minutes, so that means there is always going to be time for you to get back into it. You just need to be playing well, set up around the hard point, and just fend off the other team.
Now, do you think that should encourage rule sets to be dropped down to 10 minutes? Or would you think it would make it a bit more campy?
I don't know. I'm quite enjoying the way it is now. I mean, if it gets reviewed and changed, then so be it, fair enough. But the way that I'm actually seeing it being played at the minute, I'm quite enjoying watching it, commentating it as well. I would hope that viewers at home are feeling the same about watching Hardpoint.
Yeah, I was speaking to Benson actually. He seems to think it's very, very hard to cast. And I think it is because there's so much going on the whole time, and it's hard to notice where the teams are going. I mean, I think what will actually come in very, very useful is the obviously in our Cowcaster mode is the actual map, and it just really shows the teams. Like, look, we have somebody in the left-hand side house. If you look in the bottom left corner of the map, the blue guy there, and that is somebody from CSC pushed into the house for the next one already. He's managed to get a kill, and you see his team are now moving over there. Bullen has, well, you see, it seems as if he was contesting, but he just got taken out there, and it's a
good overall map view. But now I think we should actually switch things up, get on board with CSC, as they are currently getting back into this. They have just taken the lead now, and they have capped this hard point as well. Mohawk getting a nice 2-piece there on the stairs on Furluff for that second kill. Just going to reload that weapon, move back up to the top of the stairs, just carry on getting those points as he sees Bullen. Not going to challenge that, just going to get down those stairs, wait for anybody else just to venture in. His teammate has just died towards the side, but Bullen came steaming at Mohawk there. One up top getting in the contest, but no kills there made. Further finally dropping Mohawk and unable to drop Momentum.
We haven't really watched Momentum as of much now, so let's go about him, and he gets sick now because the commentator goes over on Muxie. Nice little kill by him. That's very, very important actually, as the scores are very, very close. 8 minutes to go on the clock. 180 points for CSC, currently around, good maths, 43 in front of Tech.
Yep, there we are, and then Munksy finally getting that kill, which does enable them to extend their lead a little bit more. Of course, it does go to 250 now. They have ran away from that hard point. Munksy was going to leave it for that last second, got took down by Semple as soon as he decided to do so, but that has given them a more favourable spawn towards this area. Now they just need to make sure they get in it.
Yeah, you know what? I've seen that once or twice. Is people who are on the other side of the map, because the spawn time is so low, instead of running all the way across, they kill themselves.
Oh, and then they know that they'll spawn a lot closer.
Yep.
So it's an interesting technique. I mean, it's not one that I would ever advise, but if you can guarantee that you're going to be spawning a lot closer, sometimes it might actually be a worthwhile choice.
And I think we're going to see a very, very tight end to this game. I mean, there is literally about 12 points in it. Fluff going in with the knife. Actually, I think was that a stun and grenade kill there. Nice play by him there. Gets taken out by Tech though, and Mohawk doing work on Bullen as well. They're going to hold down that point, coming up to the 200 mark for CSC now. And as said, I do think it's going to be tight, but I do think CSC are going to take it away with Benton picking up a 2-piece there. Nice play by him. He's going to go for the third. Gets taken out by Fluff.
I think we should get on board with Tech. We've not really seen too much of him in this game now. He is just going to go and provide some support in that hard point. There is 3 of them in there. One of them has just been taken down. That was Munksy. Tech managing to pick up that kill on Semple as their lead extends way into the 200s now. They are 40 points ahead at least, with just 6 minutes left on that clock. I mean, that's what I mean by the time doesn't really affect it. It's not going to come down to, oh, I need the full 15 minutes to be able to win this.
But what you have to think, would that be good for Call of Duty, or would that be bad? I mean, the opinion could be split, because you could be like, you could sort of think, oh well, that's actually Mugsy picking up a big 3-piece on that area there. did very well there, and he's going to stay in there because there's a few seconds remaining. But let's actually have a look at the setup. Is he going to pick up a 2-piece? He's not, as Bullen takes out the 2-piece actually.
Now, let's have a look. Nope, that is going to go first map to CSC. Now, in our other game, of course, Prophecy versus Omega. Prophecy are currently trailing by 23 points on the hard point, 153 to Omega, 135 to Prophecy. So, but with 8 minutes left on that clock, it's not too much to go by. If we just bring up the scoreboard of that game, a lot of Prophecy actually going negative there. 5 caps, 5 caps. They've got more caps than what Omega have, but they're not actually winning. So that means they're not holding it very well.
Just having a look at Swanee here, taking up a very nice position. It'd be nice if we could. I don't think we can get that on the stream at the moment in time, but we will actually wait until the next map on this Tech versus CSC. Oh, actually, yep, we do have that on stream now, actually, on board with Gunchy. If we can change to Codcaster mode, because I don't think we're on it at the moment.
If we just, oh, sorry, that was me. If we just bring up the Codcaster mode, we'll be able to see a better overview and of the scores as well. So, as you can see, we are currently spectating. Gunchy and Omega are in that hard point. They have got 20-point lead now, as they are just trying to hold it off, make Prophecy come to them at all times. Jukes with a nice 2-piece. Jake answering back with a car bomb, taking down Chino and Jukes now, as Gunchy is off the spawn. He's going to run straight across the middle to try and provide some support to his teammates, but I think we are just going to flick back towards Raid, capture the flag, which is CSC versus TEC.
Big 2-piece there straight away from Mugsy. He's going to pick up the 3rd as well. Is he going to get the 4th? He's not going to quite get there. But very, very nice play. He's been very, very impressive for me, Mugsy, the whole event so far. I mean, a couple of maps he pretty much did it for his whole team. He's going to not pick up his 4th kill. Nearly got it there. Nice shit. You see, actually, that's something about the M8. Sometimes, you know, you drop somebody in a burst, but then
other times it's 2 or 3. I suppose it just depends what that last bullet out of that burst actually goes. I mean, if you're wavering your shot a little bit, and Monksy saw one come out of that back corner. That was Furlough there, just flying towards them. Monksy gets the better of him. He pulls out his pistol. Nice awareness there from Monksy, as he's now going to opt to run down this pool side, but get taken down by Semple, who picked up that headshot.
You know, I didn't actually know that automatic pistol was allowed.
I'm fairly sure all the pistols are allowed.
I've been misinformed. I thought we'd banned the automatic one but kept the burst one, which wouldn't make sense really, but let's actually stay on board Fluff, and he gets taken up by Momentum, who's going to pick up his 2-piece, gets taken up by Nailad there straight away. Let's actually flick over to Bullen, who we haven't actually given much coverage to, so we'll stay on board with him. Nice little shot onto Mugsy there. He's going to move down the left-hand side, and what you tend to see from this map, as explained before, people do tend to run down the left-hand side, the pool side, which seems to be a lot stronger.
Yeah, I mean, it's the way that they can just force it back. They generally have the one holding player on the right side where the statue is, and then they sort of rush either through the middle or down towards that left pool side.
Currently on board with Bullen, who's going to run through the middle of the map, and he would have been able to cut that off. Actually, he's done very well to do so, and he's going to push up forward, let one of his teammates return that, and you know what, they could actually get a counter cap here. It does also seem that CSC have respawned, and big play by Tech there to defend his flag. Nice play with grenade kill onto Fluff and the kill onto Bullen.
Yeah. No, I was just about to say flick onto Nailab, but he's just been taken down by Monksy. We have now defaulted onto Momentum. He's going to push up this right hand side. He has got that MSMC submachine gun using the dexterity and extreme conditioning. So a very, very popular setup. It's sort of as if all players use the exact same class setups now, because they've found the one strong one, so that's just what they run with. Momentum now just still trying to dodge 2 grenades that eventually gets taken down by his teammate. Mohawk just grenaded into there, unfortunately. But as it stands, currently tied at 0-0.
It's still nil. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. On board with Momentum. Let's see what it can do to run some flags. And of course, as I said, not using Dead Silence. And actually, one of my teammates tends not to use Dead Silence a lot, and I actually found it really annoying because I can hear him all the time. But at the end of the day, you know, if you've got something that can help you run flags a lot quicker, then you know it's a bit more valuable than not being heard. On ball with Mugsy at the moment, though, using the MSMC, and he will be using Dead Silence and Dexterity, which is very popular. He's not going to pick up the 30. He's very unfortunate. Semple does take him out. Mohawk takes him out, though, and Mohawk's going to run that flag through Kitchen, gets shut down by Fluff, and that flag's going to be returned. It's still 0-0.
This game is actually going very, very tense as it stands. I mean, no flags have actually been captured. It's not even been sort of where flags have got all the way home and then a clutch play at the end. It's just been null and void, really.
Yeah, it's they've been battling for control, really, and that's what it's been. I mean, let's have a look at the scoreboard. On ball with Monksy, obviously, going 10-5, Momentum 8-5, and the rest of the team, well, Mohawk going -1, and Tech going +1, and they are outslaying Tech just a little bit there. So it does seem as if they have been the stronger team so far. Of course, taking the first map up, that's currently 1-0 to CSC. And they're hoping to come away with a second. Let's just have a look at where everybody is. And it does seem as if we've got a very... I mean, it just shows the dominance that they've had so far. I mean, it has really been a case of Tech defending their flag.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I want to be watching Monksy, who has just been taken down by Semple as he's attempted to push into there. Now, can TEC take this opportunity to push out, get those two players trapped back in spawn, and then manipulate it so they would be able to pull a flag? It doesn't look so, as Tech has managed to take down 2 on this left hand side. Furlough gets taken down after getting a kill on Monksy.
Just switch it up if we can. Oh, I'm not too sure, we're getting a bit of lag.
Yeah, a lot of dislike there. Our apologies about that. There's unfortunately nothing that we can do about the malfunctions of general hardware. Now, on board with Monkeys, he's attempted to push through with that M8, getting taken down by Bullen, who picked himself up a 2-piece. It's looking like we are going to see 0-0 going in at the half here.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to see. 0-0 going in the second half, and I think Tech were on the better side, if anything.
Yeah, I think CSC were sort of happy to take the 0-0. Like, a draw on the weaker side is much better than going gung-ho for it and failing and losing by a flag, because then you've got more work to do on the better side. But now we are going to be seeing the switch of the side, so CSC are going to go on to what Tunney considers to be the better side.
So yeah, after the good start that Monksy had straight away, let's stay on board with him, using lightweight, toughness, dexterity and dead silence, gets a jump out of there. He's going to get the first kill. Lots of bullets being fired and taken by the opposite team member, and he manages to run away. Monksy's not going to get that kill. He moves in the vault. Nice play by Monksy. He sort of knows when to sort of give up on the kill, and he's just sat around there. Very good awareness there. That's fantastic by Monksy.
Yeah, Monksy is such a smart player, it's unbelievable. I mean, you'd see some players just go for the challenge sometimes and try and just make the kill even if it meant that they would actually die, because they'd just constantly go for the challenge, whereas what Monks did then, pulled out his pistol, which is so effective at close range, just sat there and waited for the Tech player to actually push towards them.
Mohawk obviously in a good position here. Let's have a look. He doesn't have any support from his team, who are actually pinned in a little bit, so it might be an idea for Mohawk to possibly push up from where he is. But because his team aren't winning the gun battles, and the last player alive actually at the back of the spawn, let's see if we can get on board with him. That is going to be Nailad actually taking out Monksy there at the back. He's going to run down this left hand side, and that's coming very handy having Mohawk there, who's ran that flag away.
Yep, now Nailad is going to push down this pool side. He has, of course, got that flag in his hands. He hasn't got any teammates around him to support, but fortunately, no enemies either. Of course, Nailad isn't fully aware of that. He's just shot his own teammate there, but he's going to take the opportunity to get in towards the back of his own flag.
Of course, we know nobody's around there, but Nailad does not, so he's just going to chill out around this back area, and I don't even think he's got anybody protecting him. It is still quite a precarious situation. We're at 0-0 overall through the flag, through this capture of the flag. Sorry, we're in the second half. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock. Let's actually have a look at this. I like this little view, you know. I do like that.
Yeah, it is very good, but now we are
trigger happy with it, if anything.
We are seeing 3 of the CSC players push in. Nailad there taking down Monksy as he did have to defend, but it got returned as well. So that meant as soon as that was in there, he pushed in, and now they are actually relaying as well. So now Nailad's just going to watch the middle, see if anybody pushes in from the left hand side as well.
Nothing he can do though, because Tech's shut him down, picks up the 2-piece. Is he going to go for the return? He didn't quite get it. Nailad taking him out, but then Momentum taking him out as well. Semble has got all the defending to do, and that is forward down very momentarily, and that is being pulled out. Although it does look like there's been a split spawn. Let's see where they're running this. They're going to run this down the middle of the map, and it's going to be an interesting situation. Let's see
he's
what
opted
happens
to push down that left hand side from the middle there. That was the wrong move, as just as he got there, the Tech player was there just to pick him off.
Flag still in a good position, although big play by Fluff there with the stun coming straight through the bar, and he's going to return that flag. Let's jump on board with somebody else. On board with Fluff. Gets it, you know, I think it's a bit of a curse me just changing. I don't know if you want to do it, but
as soon as you change onto somebody, they tend to die. Now we are on board with Bullen. see how he can play this. He's just going to lie, wait and defend this lead. Of course, this has been a very, very close capture the flag, so for them to go behind now would be quite costly for them. So they're just going to sit back, play a little bit more defensive and let CSC come to them. It is CSC that have got to do that pushing. Unfortunately, that stun's just hit the car park roof as the flag has been pulled directly ahead of him. Monksy there with the kill on Bullen. He loves that pistol, does Monksy, but flag dropped. Naylad, well played there from him. Nice two-piece. Tech picking up Semple, but that flag was returned as well. So that's reset. 1 minute 25 left on that clock, and as it stands, Tech are in the lead.
Yeah, Tech 1-0 up, 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and it just seems as if they are actually pushing. So, I mean, I did think they were on the better side first time around, but they seem to be doing a lot better this side. Let's actually change on board, go on board with one of the CSA players, see what they can do to push forward. You know what view I'm going into this one.
What's the scores and stuff?
Does let's just see as if the momentum is going to push down this right hand side. Gets taken out by Bullen, and it does seem as if Tech are going to take a little bit of more of a defensive play style. Of course, there's only 50 seconds left on the clock. Big shot by Monksy there. Knows the guy is actually taking that flag away, and he is going to chase him very, very effectively. He should shut him down very, very soon, but it seems as if he has been outsmarted a little bit. Which way is this guy going to go? And Monksy was very unlucky there. Bullets in the back. He did manage to take him out, and Monksy really needs to deal with this guy as soon as he can, because it is really causing a distraction for his team, and he hasn't managed to get him. Is he going to get away? It does seem as if that's the case. He's got a lot of work to do still.
24 seconds left on that clock. Is it going to be possible for CSC to actually get this flag in? I don't even think it is. I mean, if you look at the support around him, they're not even going to be able to get a flag. So that is going to be the end of that one. They have actually lost this map, which does make it 2-1 overall to CSC.
Yeah, very, very nice play by Tech there. I mean, I think Naylor was absolutely phenomenal in that game. I mean, we can't bring up the scoreboard at the very end, unfortunately, but he did play very well. And, you know, when he was running about with that flag at the end there, that was a very, very nice play by him. He basically wasted the last 30 seconds of the game. He took a player out of the CSC squad, basically, and said, you know what, I'm just going to have a giggle with you, just run around and try and chase me. But
it does what Prof Shane refers to as bamboozling.
He bamboozled very well.
He did indeed. Now, that does mean that the next map is going to be S&D Meltdown, tied 1 apiece as it stands going into the third map. And on board, watching our other screen, is on the Prophecy game. Now, they are currently playing on Express CTF, which is the 4th map. Yeah? That's weird. Like, we've got a list of maps, but then... shit.
You managed to leave the game. Well done.
Flipping heck.
It's okay, mate. Don't worry.
I haven't
we'll
got
get back into it.
Touch screen, new Xbox. The touch thing, new Xboxes. You know what? I meant to do that so that we can flick on board with Prophecy. That's what I did on purpose. Now we are just watching Gunchy. That we'll leave it a minute just so that we can get on board with this. See how he can play.
That's all your mistake. Don't worry, mate.
No, I did it on purpose. I did it on purpose.
That's okay.
No, it was intentional.
That's alright.
No, this is because Gunchy's going to go absolutely massive now. So everything happens for a reason.
Is it fit?
Yeah, exactly. Gunchy, see, there's one. He's going to go and pick up that flag as it is currently stalemated, but it looks as if that flag has been returned as well. So Gunchy needs to get that flag in. He's stunned around him. He's going to dive in. He's seen one on his left. Oh, he missed that flag there, but that does take them 1-0 into the lead. But this is on the second round. So if I just bring up that back button, Prophecy 3-0 here on total flag caps.
Gunchy's actually going double negative there. It's not something we see very often.
It's very rare for you to see either Gunchy or Swanee have a bad game.
Yeah, and Giza is not actually having a very good tournament, I don't think, so far. What I've seen so far, he has been Omega's weakest player, but let's not take anything away from them. They have actually managed to make it this far at the moment, and they're doing alright. They will be blocked in the losers bracket if they do lose this game. I think this is the 4th map now?
This one, Express, is the 4th map,
yeah. So I'm not 100% what the score actually is. I think it is 2-1 to Prophecy, I think.
3-1.
3-1?
No, that would be wrong.
Yeah,
that would be wrong. My maths is terrible.
I'm not even going to make a McDonald's joke. I'm not going to. I'm not going to make that presumption.
There we go. Now Gunchy just going to take down Kenny with a nice little jump shot with that MSMC getting taken down by Dukes as well in that train. Now we are still waiting for the CSC and Tech game to actually be prepared and ready to go. Still on board with Gunter. He's playing quite defensive there, using the SMG, doing so. So I'm going to flick on board with Shane, see what he is doing. Playing objective, running straight up the middle map there, taking down Pacino on the top trains, getting himself a two-piece, taking down Kenny as well, jumping out of that train. And now he's going to run and jump into that train as well. So does he know that there's one player over here? He must do. There must have been some form of communication from his teammates. Does take down Dukes, and now he's going to push up this left-hand side.
Yep, still on board with Shane, of course, using the MP7, and he's the only guy that I've actually seen it use it like religiously. I mean, I've seen people switch up with it, and Chino just getting the better of on that. Very unfortunate. You see, I keep getting distracted by this Manchester United game. There hasn't been a goal in about 30 minutes. It's amazing.
Yeah, there was like 7 goals in the first 35 minutes, no goals since. Not going to lie, I've got a bet on Man U, that's why I keep flicking my head to it. Well, I've got Man U Juventus double.
I've got evens. How much evens? How much you got on that? Supposed to be bet today.
Are you in the bet chat?
I have my own.
You have your own bet chat?
Yeah.
Who with?
With Tom Stokes, Sam Bizzle.
Oh, is this an exclusive bet chat, is it?
No, it's just that Crooksy doesn't like me, so he didn't invite me into yours.
Oh, nightmare.
But no, anyway, that was the end of that map there for Prophecy. The reason we went off topic was because it was pretty much a foregone conclusion. So our apologies for that. But Jake just getting the final kill cam there as he jumps into that train with that ballistic knife. See, I don't like not having a secondary weapon.
I'm too used to like run out of bullets and
yeah,
stuff.
I'll just press Y. Yeah, I don't like not doing it. So like whenever you press Y and oh look a knife.
I do it all the time. So whipping out my pistol. I'm already jumping around.
See, I'd rather have no stuns than no secondary. Even if I don't use my secondary, I'd still rather just have it there for safety reasons. So as there is no gaming going on, I will bring you back to the studio.
Alright.
Not entirely sure where our production manager, any other casters have actually gone.
He's done a runner.
Yeah, that's actually. Oh, he's coming back in.
He's had enough. Oh, can we let him back in? Alright, no, he's got himself.
He is joined by Chris Trout as well.
It's alright, we'll just sit in. We'll produce and commentate.
Yeah, we'll produce, commentate, do the lot.
Yeah, we're just
waiting. We've got no games on at the minute either. We're waiting for the Tech CSC game to carry on. And I think the Omega game is actually finished, the Omega Prof game, which does mean that Prof were victorious in that one, as they don't appear to be finishing up.
I told you.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, because it's best out of...
That was the 4th map, best of 7.
Alright, so they won 4-0, did they?
They must have done, yeah.
4-1, but that was only the 4th. I'm so confused. Right, I see.
I can't do two screens at once. I'm not that smart.
Yeah, we are just actually waiting on the Tech game getting resumed. I think they went for a quick break to relieve themselves via toilet.
That'll kill some time. So we have just had words that we are going to get the infamous Trout 91 on the stream. Trout, just move dead centre. Welcome to the WGL live stream here from I47.
Good evening.
It's an exclusive room.
Very exclusive. You should be honoured that you are in this room.
I am very honoured to be here.
I mean, I had a slip off the £10, but
well, this is CSC versus Total Esports Circuit. Total Esports Circuit you might have heard of from Ben being a part of.
I have indeed heard. I've heard of CSC as well.
You all clued up on this competitive lark?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Getting into it.
From time to time. Yeah, I mean, you were at the Black Ops 2 launch party, weren't you?
Indeed, I was.
How did that go for you? Are you into this sort of thing, or are you still a pub warrior at heart?
I do enjoy a good pub session, but...
Who doesn't? Literally pub as well, by the look of things.
Pub beer. No, I enjoy a good pub session, but I have started to get back into the competitive side. I used to do it occasionally now and then, back in my day, in my Haymaker day. But it's good. Like EGL, I started watching the EGL stream at EGL8, and I've really started to enjoy.
Yeah, it sort of gave you the vibe for it.
It's really got me back into the whole thing, and watching Rel, especially. I like to troll Rel, especially on Twitter. So watching him play will certainly be quite entertaining to watch.
Yeah, well, this is actually Monksy on Rel's account. Rel played earlier, actually playing against Tunney as well. It was
it beat us as well. I mean,
yeah, it was. It
just really shows how badly my tournament was.
I was quite impressed by Rel, I must admit.
He was actually all right, to be fair.
He's not a bad player, not a bad little player.
But there's momentum. His brother anyway, getting that final kill on Naylad.
Yep, they're going to take the first round in this S&D. That's going to be 1-0 to CSC. Currently, we are drawed up on 1-1 on map. No, sorry. I've completely lost count of where we are.
2-1. Is it 2-1? No, this. Yeah, it's 1-1.
1-1
Yeah, you were right.
Third map.
We're both really awake.
I can tell.
No, we were paying attention. Right, anyway. I'm actually going to go on board with the tech team. I'm going to go on board with Fluff. And you know, I felt bad. I felt like I slaughtered him a little bit before saying he wasn't the best. He's probably the worst player in tech. But you know, I'll give him a chance. He's actually using a flash as well. Bit intriguing because we do obviously see the stuns used more than anything else in this game, obviously with the MSMC, and he is going to be using Dead Silence and Extreme Conditioning. Not really using Extreme Conditioning and the best effect there, as he did not rush through. He seems to be taking his time. Yeah, he's got Extreme Conditioning and Dead Silence though, which is the perfect setup in my personal opinion. I mean, Dexterity does get used a lot, however, on Search and Destroy you do really need that Dead Silence because footsteps are so crucial. In the CTF it really isn't vital whatsoever because there is that much going on anyway that a little bit of footsteps is only going to bamboozle the enemy team more than anything, whereas now Furluff has got them and he is going to be quiet. Mohawk getting the first kill there, taking down Naylad, and Momo getting a kill on Semple. And if we just bring up this wonderful Codcaster feature, we can see most of the green players in the middle map, but Momo picking off Bullen as well, and they have extended their lead now. That is 2-0. I think when you are playing CTF, I think obviously Extreme Conditioning is good to use on most, but it's actually very nice play by Momentum. I don't know if it's really nice play by Momentum or Bullen probably could have done better, but yeah, he does get taken out by Momentum there. But as I was saying, I think on some maps Dexterity can be used very well in terms of you climbing up things very quickly. Obviously on Cargo, that sort of map, it is very good.
Yeah, you've got constant crates to jump up and over.
It can work out better than Extreme Conditioning. So it's but of course if you use both.
It's gonna do well on a map like this. Lots of little corners that you can turn in, and it's nice to see them coming up to this A bomb. It's quite difficult. It's quite a difficult bomb site to come through. There's only a few entries to come through,
it's
and
difficult for both attacker and defender.
Come into.
Well played by.
It's a very much a hit and miss kind of thing. You can't really tell what's going to go on. Whereas going to the B bomb is very much a nade kind of confrontation.
It's like nade and like hard aim in AR straight down. So it's a little bit predictable, so to speak. Whereas on this one, when you go towards that A bomb, it is a lot more close quarter combat to actually take down any players.
Yep, it's currently still 2-0 to CSC.
Check your time.
30 seconds left on the clock. Currently Bob with Tech, who's the last man alive against 3 of the Tech teams, Tech team members, and he does actually get taken out. That's going to be 2-1, and we're just going to wait for the next round to start it up. But yeah, I think this game is actually going to go all the way. I'm going to just jump out into that.
Well, it's currently 2-1. It is looking like quite a close game. No, not 2-1. Yeah, 2-1 on this map, 1-1 on total. It is looking like quite a close game. Now, CSC were, what were they predicted? 4th, I believe. Rel also predicted them 4th as a finish.
Did you not predict them first?
Well, that was more of
I want being a troll.
Yeah, I want them to finish first, but in reality, I think they'll finish 4th. Personally, I think they'll get top 5. Could potentially go on and do a lot better, but personally, I think TCM will be winning this tournament.
I think I thought Four Kings were going to do really well, but they've been knocked out. They've been knocked out in the losers bracket by Team Visions. As the bomb does actually go down, let's go on board with Mugsy. He's the last one alive in a 1v3. Let's see what sort of situation he's in. He's going to get the 1 kill, but he's going to have a lot of attention pointed towards him. As somebody's actually going to come around behind him. A great feature that we actually have in the codcasting mode here. Let's see what Monksy could do. He's going to jump out. He sees one.
He's really not putting himself in a good position here. He's really going to try and bring something out of this.
With 20 seconds left on that clock, it is literally 2
left it too late. I mean, he didn't really have too much chance anyway. He thought it was literally just a little bit too late. It was how he left it. He should have gone towards that bomb a lot earlier.
Made a good push to A, made a good lockdown on the middle of the map, but unfortunately didn't really get enough cover on the B bomb.
Yeah, it was really the way his teammates were set up, or potentially how they got outshot, or maybe left the different positions that they were in, just meant that unfortunately it was left as a little bit of a freestanding feature in the middle of the map. But now he's pushing heavily towards the A bomb as well. Perhaps we've got a feeling that CSC will get over there. I mean, sometimes you just see the one player go over towards A and three. I think it was Prof we were watching earlier where they sent 3B every time and only one went to A.
Yeah, obviously we've seen from forward here, but then he's actually transferred back over predominantly in the B side of the map. He is pretty much sitting in the middle of the map. Mohawk taking out Nila within, Muxie's taking out Semple, but Fluff is going to clean that up for his first kill of the map so far. What's he going to do anything with Grenade? I think he's overshot out a little bit. He's never going to get a kill with that. Swinging around the side area. Let's actually have a look at all the teams. I love this feature, by the way.
It's one of your favourite features, isn't it?
Yeah, we're actually going to jump on board the last guy. Alright, for the... And I eventually got there. Went the wrong way.
Can I try to talk from them or on your videos or whatever about the sort of the podcasting feature? Because I saw a thing on Reddit the other day. Basically, a lot of people moaned that it was pointless and they put too much money into making this feature and not concentrating on something like the public players wanted.
I don't think so, because, you know, the public players are always going to have the overshow of what is put into the game. I think this kind of feature is very good for the spectators I mean, in all honesty, you think about it, this is one of the most played first-person shooters in the world, and it's really not given a good bash at the competitive scene.
Yeah.
But giving it something like this to really get something going in the competitive scene is really quite an innovative and ingenious kind of invention.
And I mean, that's what Treyarch are actually pushing.
That is what they're trying to push for. They're trying to push for a more competitive scene with this kind of game. This whole league play kind of thing is really what they're pushing for. I like the way they put these kind of point creator class systems into it. It's really started to push for a more intelligent kind of way you play. It's not a simple pick your 3 perks, pick your grenades, pick your gun, and you're off on your way. You can pick how many perks you want, you can pick what kind of attachments you want, the gun you want.
You can literally build it around the way, yeah, exactly. Build it around the way
you want to play, around the player, around the game time, and I think it's really good. And to be honest, I don't agree with those kind of comments saying that it's very much down to competitive play. I think they do take into effect what the public players want, and Treyarch, in all honesty, have always been down with the community, and they like to listen to what they have to say.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, we good? Oh, sorry, I thought there was just a bit of a production issue there. I thought my mic went dead.
Yeah, it did actually sound like one of the mics did go down, but we'll actually stay on board with the game here. We are on board with the session straight. It is currently 3-2 to CSC, who are hopefully able to take a 2-1 lead in this game. They're 3-2 up, and well,
it's actually quite a slow-paced game, this, isn't it?
It has been, and it seems that the bomb has actually went down by Tech.
I mean, it has been a very close game, but it's been a close, slow-paced game. But now Mohawk taking down Semple as well. 33 seconds left on that clock, or that bomb timer now, and we are seeing Tech and Mohawk the opposite sides, but one directly in the middle. That was Naylad. Let's get on board with Naylad as he goes for that 2-piece. He does manage to take down Mohawk, completes that 1 versus 2, ties it up 3 apiece now.
Huge play by Naylad there. He's in a really sticky situation. You think to yourself, you're never getting out of that, and he turns around, gets 1 kill, jumps out, takes out Mohawk as well. I think Mohawk will be very annoyed by that, but gets very unfortunate. That's actually going to be 3-3, and of course it is a 1st to 5 in our rules now.
Search and destroy.
And we're going to jump on board with Muggsy.
And unfortunately we have had to say goodbye to Trout91. His microphone was having some issues. That was our little bit of confusion.
I like how he's just been getting rid of. That's what he said. He's still actually sitting here, so he hasn't actually gone anywhere.
Well, the stream viewers. Now, I would just like to remind everybody that we have got a giveaway coming up at 8 PM on this channel, a live draw for an Aver Media game capture. All you have to do is go onto the WGL Facebook and Twitter, like both of those, like and follow, and also the Aver Media Twitter and Facebook. All you've got to do is like and follow both of those to be in with a chance to win yourself an awesome bit of game capture kit.
Yeah, let's just have a look at the game here and where everybody's positioned, and it seems again moving over to be somebody very, very close there. Monksy is ridiculously close.
Monksy's like next to somebody practically.
And he's
there it is.
Kill. Very nice play by him. He's going to take out Semble, try and stay alive. Let's have a look if anybody's moving over. It does seem, it's actually a 3v2 situation in favour of Tech, and the bomb is going to go down. Big play by Nailad again. He's having a very good game, going 7-3. Let's see what happened as the bomb goes down. Well, Monksy actually managed to stay alive. Shots have actually been fired as well. Tech's managed to take our bullet. So that's actually a 2v2 situation. Nailad Fluff to take on, and Tech and Monksy. On board one, Monksy's still. Let's see what he can do from this position. He has Tech in support. He has actually spotted one going in, and that's actually going to be the round to go to CSC.
Get ready for the next round.
Yeah, they are now only one round away from winning this Search and Destroy. This is, of course, the third map. This would take them into the lead here in the winner bracket. Round number 3, quarter-final here at I47, brought to you by WGL and Aver Media.
Search and destroy.
So let's see if they can actually close out this map and go 2-1 up.
Defend the objective.
Of course, it is first to 4, and we are going to jump away actually from Monksy. Going to go on board Mohawk, who's using the combat knife to get to somewhere very, very quickly, and he's using the Scorpion with that. I'm not 100% sure what he's using on the Scorpion. He's not going to get a kill there, though. He's going to move back. Nice play by him, and momentum to pick up the kill on the Semple there. Nice play, and he's just going to settle himself up in this map. Let's actually have a look at the view that we do have, and it does seem as if the CSC has set themselves up very, very well to defend this, and all they need to do is
Tech are actually quite pushed back here.
Yeah, they just need to hold their gun, hold their positions, and they're going to go on and win this third map.
Yeah, with only 50 seconds left on that clock, they're just going to sit tight and defend for just like another 45 seconds now, and then they will be 2-1 into the lead and go on to play CTF on Express. Now, there has been a lot of talk about this map. I mean, I spoke to the TCM guys earlier. They said they did not like this map one little bit.
Very, very slow.
I actually watched this map that they played against Farico earlier from the TCM booth itself, and the atmosphere there was very, very tense because it was such a... It wasn't necessarily a slow game on that map, but it was just... It was one that went from one end to the other and without any sort of conviction, but now Four Kings and CSC team combined have managed to win that round and make it 5-3. Momo, of course, being part of Four Kings still.
I don't get this situation. What?
Do you want me to explain it to you?
Come on then.
Basically, without trying to be offensive to anybody, basically Momo left the original Four Kings lineup, joined with Mohawk, Monksy and Tech, so that meant that he was now in a new team. However, he was still under contract from Four Kings, and Four Kings of course wanted him to honour that contract for that purpose, which meant he was still a part of Four Kings, but the other three still wanted to look for a new organisation and be part of a new org. So that meant, of course, that they had to have sort of like a split funding new organisation team. Which technically means that the Four Kings roster that is here as well is not a full lineup either, because Adam isn't part of Four Kings. Only the other 3 members who were originally in a team with Momo were.
My silence speaks volumes.
You're looking blagged at that.
Well, I don't... I don't really get it, but okay.
It's all to do with contracts and honouring different
and that
sides.
sort of business.
Yeah.
I don't involve myself in those things. Plus, we do have somebody who does involve himself in those things. How are you doing, Michael Butterworth? You alright, mate?
Oh, I'll tell you what, a fun little snippet from when I was in the TCM booth earlier. Swizz ever so quietly tried to offer his players some water without anybody else hearing. He was like, do you want a drink? Do you want a drink? And then he come back in with these bottles of water. He passed one to Mad Cat, and he went, cheers, water boy.
Excellent. Excellent. Right, anyway, we're actually going to go in this next map, which is actually going to be Hardpoint on Slums, and we're going to go on board with Fluff straight away. Using MSMC, stun and 1 grenade, dead silence and extreme conditioning, so he's one of these players who does actually not prefer to hear the sound of his own steps. Big grenade by him though, taking out Tech, and it does seem as if they're getting control of this blue area, which is very, very important in my opinion, because it's to hold down the right hand side. You can push around behind them, you can push through the middle if you need to be to jump onto it, and I think it's very detrimental that you win this map if you control that section, especially when it's in the center. But of course, what they have done very, very well is try to push down the right hand side and swap the spawn, but Bullen doing some work there on the momentum. He's going to jump into the hard point now, and it's currently 10-10.
I must admit, I am a massive fan of this mapping mode.
Yeah,
I
it's
really do
very
like
good.
Slums
Very
Hardpoint.
good. I just think Hardpoint as a game mode in general is very, very well set up. I think, you know, I would try and point out faults, but I think at the moment I don't think anybody's played it enough to notice any. I think some spawn, not necessarily a glitch. I think some weaknesses will be pointed out with it eventually. But of course, what we see a lot of teams doing is pushing around and setting themselves up on the next spawn very, very effectively, as we see Tech doing so, going 43, 44, 10 in front. And
it has now been contested. This is in the CSC's hands. That was smart play there from the Tech line. They just sat back off it just for a minute. Unfortunately, didn't manage to capitalise with the gun skill of CSC. Was far stronger when they actually came to challenge. But Tech holding their own here. They're doing very, very well.
What I have actually noticed about this game is there's a lot less. Oh, what a shock! Monk's just got a nice little headshot with that pistol. He does enjoy. There's a lot less. You know, I've completely forgot about it. Aim assist.
Yes, until you start aiming at somebody and somebody else runs across.
Oh yeah, then the aim assist becomes more powerful than it's ever been.
It just sort of messes it up, and I have seen that you get sort of aim drag through walls at some points as well, but that's just Call of Duty. It's hard to sort that sort of stuff out. But I've noticed that from time to time. However, it hasn't really made such a major impact as to go as far as sort of damage a 1v1 or whatever. That's been a major problem, but now we are watching Monksy just trying to sneak around the back now, making sure he can secure that area, which he has done, so taking down Bullen at that back fountain, also trying to take down one in the middle map there, which wasn't actually his kill. Tech managed to pick up that kill on Furlough, and now they are going to make their way over to the hardpoint. One stun has landed inside of it. Mohawk picking up that kill, which now means they can get themselves back into it. Currently trailing by 22 points here, but they do have this hardpoint secured.
Semble actually picking up a very nice two-piece there. He's going to get taken out by Momo, who nearly got a two-piece. Mohawk cleaning up and sweeping away the pieces, but he does actually get taken out by the grenade. They're currently losing by about 12 points now, and actually they're slowly catching up as they do get control of the hardpoint. Nailad getting taken out by Tech here, who's in a very good position to move on to the next one, which seems to have Tech players inside it though, so you know, very well set up by Tech.
Yeah, Tech moved on early enough to actually get themselves into that hardpoint and get it secured. Now it has been contested by CSC, but they are currently defending as the CSC player has just ran out of it, and Mohawk there getting the better of Bullen. Kills being exchanged between the two sides. Mistakes made there by Momo. Own grenade I think he just ran into, but Nailad taking down Monksy as he pushed in towards that back gardening area.
Of course, we do have the argument of stuns on this game, which are apparently getting nerfed soon. I mean, it is a huge impact with stuns on this game, I do feel. I mean, they're very, very powerful. And Nailad nearly picking up a very nice two-piece there. Mohawk taking out Nailad, Fluff taking out Mohawk as well. So, I mean, they really are battling, and I don't think there's very long left on that hardpoint, so we will actually see players move out. You know, I swear we can get this up. That's somehow.
No, well, I spoke to Benson earlier, and he said it was his biggest problem with the Codcaster. Well, the only problem.
Can't bring it up.
No, exactly.
Of course, we could make a note.
I think we should make a note and send out the appropriate tweets and messages later on. I'm sure other people may actually appreciate the same sort of feedback. So,
well, actually, surely isn't it just on the minute?
No, I said. Well, I had this conversation earlier. I was speaking to Calvin whilst mid-cast. Actually, I think I was casting with. Was it Benson or Bryce at the time?
Because I think everyone's still learning about this game so far.
Yeah, well, that's what Calvin said to me, and then I sort of agreed. I thought, yeah, that makes sense. However, because it takes sort of like 1-2 seconds to change every time, after a period of time it will get further and further away from bang on the minute. Like this time it'll probably be like 9 minutes 50 or something when it changes, or something.
So let's actually have a look when it's going to come in, because then we can give it a minute or so, and we will keep an eye on that time for you when that does eventually switch over. But it does seem to be switching over soon, as that's why the players tend to be going and moving forward now. It's just
I'm sorry, but I'm a god. That was bang on 9:50 it moved, but then it respawns at 9:48, so it's 2 seconds every minute that you lose. So effectively you could still predict how long, but it's just a lot of pressure to count how many people are left alive, who's killing who's where, what, why, and know where the hard point's going to move, and it's just like, I'm not that smart, mate.
My brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yet again, I will not make a McDonald's joke. I'll stop, I'm sorry. Anyway, back into the game. We're going to go on ball momentum because we haven't actually given them much time.
Didn't you come dead last at this LAN?
Mate.
Hardpoint contested.
I play it all right, okay?
Anyway, we are still seeing Tech in the lead here as they are still managing to capture these hard points every time. They are still managing to get a little bit further away. 17 points clear as it stands, but now CSC back in the zone on that hard point. Now, it's being exchanged very, very quickly between the two sides now, so it's going to be really close game, as we have said, for the entirety of it.
Nice shot by Fluff there. And they're just going to set up around this garage area as well. Fluff now picking up his three-piece. Momentum picking up his two. They'll get shut down by Bullet. And it does seem as if that that hard point will be coming in around 20 seconds or so. So let's see what Fluff can do moving over on this left-hand side. He has just taken out by Monksy and his team do have control. They are about coming around 50 points ahead with 8 minutes and 10 seconds left on that clock. That hard point about to change in about 10-15 seconds now.
Hard point contested.
Just currently being contested though. Nice play by Fluff just to hold this down. Is he going to get the two-piece? He's not. It's very unfortunate as the hard point will change any second. Now, maybe? Soon?
No, it's going to be like 45.
Oh, let's see. Right, here we go.
There we are. We are on board with Furlough now, who's actually making his way round to try and get in towards that garage where he thinks the hard point will be coming. Yes, it was.
2 seconds off.
Oh, I was 2 seconds off. Damn it.
I think we should do a game to see if we can predict this. Or we could just cast the game.
Oh, we could do that. I'm sure the people at home might actually appreciate us casting the game for a change. Whenever me and you end up on the mics and we get a little bit distracted.
Yeah, it's just, I'm not even going to go into why that is. But anyway, on board with Bullen. He's obviously the spawn with garage is very. You can sort of think to yourself it is really bad, but if you get pushed out of that spawn and then it goes to the middle and there's not long left on garage, it's not too bad really. So, yeah. But if you are wanting to get the garage, it is a pretty rubbish spawn. Currently on board with Bullen, he's going to pick up 1 kill on the Mohawk. Is he going to pick up the second? Yes, he is. Taking out Tech, but gets shot on the back by Momo, who's going to try and hold it up. He's going to pick up the 2-piece. Is he going to get the 3?
There is roughly still about 30 seconds left on this hard point as well, and they do currently trail by 20 points pretty much now, as Tech have actually got this in their hands. They've extended that lead to 21, 22, 23, and it has changed. A middle statue, and now this is where CSC need to hold this one up. Get that player out of that hard point and then just run with it. They do need this. They are literally playing Ringa Ringa Roses now.
Can't find the guy inside the hard point, but he has actually been taken out there. Eventually, we've got to play by momentum to try and keep hold of this. He has Mohawk in tow as well, who's just taken out Sentinel. Of course, Mohawk using that PDW. What just happened there? I don't even know.
That looked like one of those blow-up dolls that the Americans have outside like their garages and stuff at car sales.
With their long arms.
Yeah, with their long arms. But now, anyway, it's looking like this is going to become level very, very soon. They have cut it up within the 10 points of each other as it is still exchanging hands. Mohawk there with a huge 2-piece going to push straight out towards the enemy spawns as well and move on towards the next hard point. So this is going to be very, very close. As soon as the next hard point is actually captured, it will be in the lead. But now they've done it already, going to look over towards blue, as I think that the Tech players will actually make their way towards the next hard point, but Mohawk is already there.
Yeah, Mohawk
running down towards that side.
Coming through blue now with his PDW, and his team seem to be set up quite well over there. I'm not too sure if they're getting the spawn on that side. If we have a quick split, and they have managed to force the spawn now, so that is CSC in control of this side now. They have to be careful not to linger too much. I mean, we're expecting it around 40 seconds time now. I think it's going to be going for about 20 seconds. So another 40 seconds or so, and they may go up. And well, actually, I think they can probably win it on this side now. I think either team could win it, really.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very close now as we come into the dying seconds of the game. I mean, one team needs 35, one team needs 20. This could actually still go either way. Tech are going to have to pull it out of the bag to do this now, but CSC still not giving up. They are fighting in so hard, but now Semple has left that one. He's moving on to the next one, but it looks as if all CSC players have given that one up and are going for that next hard point, which they have done. No one there to contest it either. We are on board with Momo now, who's watching down this right hand side. Only 13 seconds left do they need to be in that hard point for. This is looking very, very good for them. I think it's going to go to the CSC lineup. Semple getting a kill, but with 2 seconds left, it's not going to happen for them.
Yep, that was a very, very close game, and it did go right down to the wire there.
That is 2-1 now total, I believe. Yeah.
Is it?
No,
it's 3-1.
3-1. So one map left to play minimum, which is going to be CTF on Express. If the CSC roster actually win that one, then they are victorious and advance into the semi-finals of the winner bracket. I can't believe how quick we've flown through
the fact that the
this tournament.
semi-finals are on, it's not even day 2 yet. I mean,
I don't think we're actually playing the semis today, are we? No, we're not actually playing the semis today, but it's good to get there, meaning tomorrow, probably lunchtime, they would start having an hour's warm-up or so.
These events, we don't get pushed today. Just suggestion these events, we don't get banged up at 5 AM.
I missed that.
You didn't miss much.
You're lying to me. It sounded quite good. Anyway, we are actually going to be doing Express CTF. Yeah, again, we have discussed that. This map is very much a slow one that the players don't really like.
Yeah, well, that was more TCM's perspective of it. I think I've spoken to Shane about it earlier as well, and he wasn't really a fan, I must admit. But that doesn't mean that all players won't like it. It is, of course, a possibility that they do. Just a quick thing to bring up to you guys. Of course, I have mentioned it before, but the Aver Media Game Capture giveaway will be drawn live on stream at 8 PM this evening. All you've got to do is go and like Aver Media on Facebook and Twitter, along with WGL on Facebook and Twitter. So what's that, 4 clicks? Take you about 20 seconds, if that, and win yourself a very good game recording piece of machinery.
I need one.
Is that
I might enter it. There was a hint, but I might enter it anyway. Anyway, we're actually going to I'm going to go about with Nailad because I really enjoy watching him play. Actually, he's pulled off some nice little clips.
You're going to enjoy watching Nailad play CTF.
Right, okay, I hear what you're saying. But he has been impressive at the same time.
No, he has been. I must admit, he does get a lot of stick for
I'd love a player like this.
How defensive he plays sometimes. I mean, he's pushing up a lot more than what he did on
he's getting a nosebleed, if anything.
Modern Warfare 3 Dome. I always seem to remember him sat
enemy flag
in the table area in the Dome.
Oh, yeah, well, that's standard. That's Marky B procedure.
Yeah, Marky B style as well. See, like, he is already retreating back, but he is a very good player. He doesn't seem to get the credit that he does deserve, to be fair. He was a really strong Call of Duty 4 player. Sort of went off radar a little bit because I think he stayed around on Call of Duty 4 to play GBs rather than scrim and come to land. But now that he is actually getting back into it, he has assisted his team there to capture that flag as Furlough goes dolphin diving that in off the platform.
Yeah, you see, I mean, people complain about him, but that was a very good play there. I mean,
he might be 2 kills that mattered.
I mean, I think CSC have 1 kill between them so far, and Tech are just absolutely raining hellfire onto CSC at the moment. Fluff with no kills, but he has actually got a flag cut. Let's go on board with himself, as you know, they can't really do anything, and actually, of course it is Monksy picking up the kill, Momentum picking up a second one. Nice little hip fire. He gets taken out by Fluff. He's going to go for the 3-piece. Nearly gets it though. Does get taken out by Tech.
I'm impressed at how Furlough's playing, you know.
Yeah, he didn't have a very good S&D game, but he's played quite well in the CTFs and the hard points from what I've seen.
Yeah, it looks as if he is a respawn kind of guy, and I'm enjoying it. I mean, he's not really played too much at LAN events over the past because he's predominantly been doing sort of content work for DeSoto and other websites as well, and video media coverage. But it's good to see him back playing. He's a very nice guy, and he's actually playing really well. Like I say, I'm impressed with him, and that is some nice camera shot.
That was brilliant, wasn't it? His face is just on bin. But yeah, we're going to go on board with Mohawk as the flag has actually been pulled out by Momentum. That's what he is actually known for, his flag running. So let's see what he can do here. Mohawk giving him some good cover. Now, very good shot by him. As Bullen does take him out. Of course, Monksy is just going to clean that up there. That is going to be a 1-1. Let's switch over to somebody who's actually doing something. Nailad again, taking out Tech. As Tech takes out Nailad, killing each other. And we'll go on board with Bullen, who is actually going to drop all the way back to his 5 and make sure nobody's touching it.
Yeah, he has just done the art of rotation there, as he is just going to push in towards the actual terminal itself, down towards that B bomb site, and going to make his way around that info board. Is he going to go for the full flank? No, he isn't. He's going to push up and watch the enemy bridge. Just run up, sees one sat in the corner, catching him with his pants down there. That was Tech, just sat in that corner. I don't know what he was looking at, but Bullen managing to get the better of him, waiting for anybody to come out of that departure lounge. Nobody is doing so. They do have the flag, so now they're going to need to all support him and get it together. Monksy managing to take down Bullen, who was a support player there. Mohawk getting nailed. Semple taking down Monksy. The flag is currently in a stalemate position as scores are tied 1 apiece as well. This is the first side of the 5th map in the winner bracket, round number 3, the quarterfinals here at I47, brought to you by WGL and other media.
Let's actually jump on board with momentum. The flag has actually been returned. Nice play by them. That's going to be 2-1. 1 minute and a half to go on this first half. The CTF on the map, very much I'm forgetting because I hardly played it. Oh, you know, it's at the top due to this codcasting feature that I'm not quite used to yet.
I must admit, I'd never used the codcasting feature until this morning, and I am really, really impressed with it. I was actually getting a little bit worried before because I knew that Ben, Bryce, and Rel, they'd all been to the Black Ops 2 launch.
I had a flick through it before the event.
They went to the Black Ops 2 launch, and I was on Skype to them the other day, and I was just like, I'm hoping I'm not going to look like an absolute idiot next to you guys because you've had practice on it and whatever. And then they were like, no, honestly, it's that simple to use. Get used to it in like 20 seconds. But now Momo running this flag is just taken down further, taking extensive damage in the back, but he has got the support of his teammate giving him some cover fire as they are currently leading 2-1, are they? Believe so. Yep, both flag captures from Momentum, of course, the objective player. Yeah, I know it's at the top, but I get confused about who's the home and who's the away team.
Alright, okay, I'll let you off on that one.
But Momo
the icon is just in the bottom left corner. Honestly.
Wow, that's smart. I'm going to blame Fenner. You know, this morning before we started casting, my glasses actually got broken.
Who by?
Fenner, one of the WGL admin people.
That's a bit of a disaster.
Yeah.
Contact lenses usually, mate. I brought both. Oh, wow.
Oh, Momo.
Actually picked up that kill on Fluff. I don't know how he actually managed to
Momo's going in right now.
Nice play by him there. He's going to push on towards the spawn. Gets taken out by Naylor. That's going to be the end of the first half.
3-1 total flag captures there to the CSC lineup, which means TEC need 2 flags to send it to stopwatch without CSC getting any flag captures at all. Now they do need to win this match to stay in the game because as it stands it is 3-1 to CSC on total map count, and this is a best of 7, so it's first of 4 maps.
Let's actually switch it up. Who have we not given much coverage? Let's have a look. Semple. We haven't really talked about Semple much. Let's go on. Dexterity and extreme condition, and very much a flag running class. Let's see what he can do with this MSMC, using the stun and the grenade as well. He's going to move straight into the train, which seems a very popular route all the way along the outside of the train. It seems to be this right-hand side that gets all the coverage.
Yeah, a lot of that left-hand side, like as we saw earlier, it's not really used very much. I mean, we saw them push the TEC lineup, push through the departure lounge, but then come up onto this top bridge, as we are seeing Momo do now. We did see that earlier, but it doesn't happen very often that they'll go for the full flank all the way around, because when you do a full flank, of course, that manipulates the spawn system to a little bit more up the mid-map. I mean, they're going to spawn right by the flag on that far left-hand side where Monks is looking now, and that would mean they're in a perfect position to actually defend their flag and also push out quicker and easier with more cover at the same time. So I think to fully flank, unless it's on the odd occasion, would be a little bit unwise to do so.
Of course, it is now 3-2 in favour of CSC. Seems as if Semple and his team have pulled back a flag. And of course there's 3 minutes and 45 seconds coming up on that clock, and Semple and Fluff doing it. That's actually 2 men down from the CSC team. Let's go on board with Mohawk. Let's see what he can do to prevent that. Let's actually have a look at the scoreboard as well. The scoreboard, sorry, the mini-map.
While it is going on that full flank, this is going to be good now. If we get on board with Mohawk, see what he's going to do. Oh, he's actually opting to pull it away. Not going to be able to do so. That was perhaps an unwise move there as Naylor pops out. Let's have a look. Let's flick on board with another player. We've got Tech, who's sat a little bit too far back to see anything happen. Oh, that flag's been pulled right under his nose. Oh, and is he going to actually get away with that? It looks as if he could do.
He has done, and it's currently 3-3. Tech taking a lot of shots up in that top middle building there. They have managed to get away with that though. Nice play by Tech to just pull that flag away. 3 minutes remaining. And you know what? People have been talking about slow places. I have actually enjoyed this map a lot. I think it is it's nicely set up.
Yeah, it's enjoyable to watch, I think, perhaps not to play. Which obviously might be the little bit of a difference. And of course it does depend on how your opponent plays it as to how fun you find it perhaps at the same time. Now we were just watching Furlov try and push up round the back of that flag, but they have managed to bring things level. It is 3 apiece now despite CSC going in at the half with a 2 flag lead. This is looking good for TEC now as they are attempting to push up, but now we are on Monksy, who, as we look at that, looking very defensive from TEC actually.
Big kill by Fluff there actually, and you know they are being pushed back in a little bit. And TC have had a very good work so far. Have done very good work so far on this side. So if I was them, I would want to be taking this because they have been the better team in this second half. It's currently 3-3, 2 minutes remaining, and it's not going to get picked up just straight away by Monksy. He doesn't manage to take Semble out. Mog's going to push through, get taken out by Bullen after taking out Fluff. Bullen picking up his 2-piece. He hasn't going to let it get the third. Monksy needs to stay alive here.
Yeah, he did just need to make sure that he didn't get taken out, especially by Bullen as well, who already gained that momentum from taking down 2 of the CSC players, but now Monksy just taking down Semple, and he's opting to retreat as well. He's going back before he goes forwards just to make sure that they don't actually lose that flag. So 1 minute 30 left on that clock. If they could pull this flag now, it would be huge because all they'd have to do would be to defend for 1 minute, which at the end of the day isn't exactly that long. But now Monksy has just managed to pick up that kill on the player that he did take down in the middle map as he pushed up, got him off the spawn. Sees one on the head glitch, goes for that kill, knows not to challenge that. I mean, on the head glitch with that SMG is so strong. But now he's going to go for the full flank.
Let's have a look how the teams are actually set up, and it does seem as if Tech are really pushed in there, but they're feeling their way out. Now let's just see what they can do to do so, and suddenly it just seems as if they
looked like they were pushed so far back, and then all of a sudden they were just out. That's the advantage of this map, I suppose, because the direct route to the flag is so short. But it's just obviously you'll get taken out on the wave, but get 2 down and then you can instantly have the freedom just to push up a little bit. But now Monksy going to go for that challenge, but knows that Momo's already done so. 35 seconds left on that clock. If this flag goes in now, this is it now. As we brought up that mini-map, Momo's got nobody with him as he is going to come head-on-head with somebody. Not managed to make that kill. Furlough needs the return, has made it. That was clutch play from Furlough, but now they are trying it once more. Escort flag. We need to get on board with that flag carrier. That is Mohawk who's trying to run it down this right-hand side. He's got 2 players coming with him for support. One's in the trainer who's going to come head-on-head with him. Flag down. Can he make that kill? Yes, he has done so. 9 seconds left on that clock. He is stunned. That is not going to be able to be pulled.
And that is going to go to stopwatch, which of course is now automatic.
Yes, exactly. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's
beautiful.
I do really like it, but at the same time, when you're playing it and you're seeing that clock tick down instead of sort of...
Yeah. Instead of a 5-minute tick down, it's like a 2-minute tick down. It's like, oh crap, I need to do something quick.
Yeah, I know it's a lot more threatening, but you know it is actually really good. And what Treyarch have done for us so far with this game, it has been really good. And of course, the whole community does appreciate their work. And actually, let's.
I want to go on board with Momo. I'd quite like to watch Momo.
Well, he's actually not using a secondary weapon. Of course, he's using the combat knife, and I'm still too used to just pressing. I love my pistol.
Yeah, exactly. Now Momo getting the better of Furlough there, the first kill, and now he's going to jump out towards the middle map, which is a little bit dangerous when he is already weak. But now he's going to go onto that bridge. His teammate has already pulled that flag. Gunfight into the back. I thought he was going to take down Mohawk there as well, and they are all running in an exact straight line, but the hostiles have taken that flag away. TEC are running that straight into that departure lounge. No CSC players are actually there to capitalise on that. So
it does seem as if CFC...
They've got a lucky spawn there.
Yeah, they've gotten a very nice spawn, and...
Monksy there getting taken down. Naylad and Bullen both making kills. The flag has been picked up. We are in a stalemate position. Naylad getting the better of Tech as well. So let's get on board with Furlough, who's around that flag area, nading straight down into that terminal. He is going to push down, see if he can go and find that flag carrier and catch him unawares in the back.
Of course, you can't actually get into that little elevator. Monksy pointing this out to me before. I didn't even realise that even existed.
But far left.
Yeah, Naylad has actually managed to take him out. And Tech are looking very good for this first flag here. That's going to go in. Not 100% sure of the time. I think it was around the 1 minute 45 mark.
Should actually come up, I would have thought. But if we just bring up that back button, no, it doesn't let you do so. So Mohawk getting taken down by Semple there as they did manage to jump that flag, and that is going to be fairly quick time, you know.
It was fairly quick. We'll actually have a look.
1 minute 18.
Even quicker than I thought. So, you know, Tech, they can get themselves back into this now. It's currently 3-1 to CSC, and if this will make it 3-2 if they can win this map.
Yep, so we are going to see... this is very intriguing. Now, you don't often see them all push down this side on the CTF. You generally find them push the left-hand side, but they've all pushed right and then running in towards that middle. I would have thought that the Tech lineup will play rather defensive now because, of course, this map fairly easy to do so now. Further getting the better of Tech. Kills being exchanged between the two sides. Not looking good for CSC as they advance in. And we are on board with Mohawk, who is on the enemy flag. He's just taken down Bullet. Flag's being pulled. This could be good from CSC.
Let's actually have a look at the map to see how easy it's going to be to run it home.
Flag's being pulled away. That is going to be pulled away. Now, will Monksy be able to get the better of him? No. Semple was aware of that. Semple, of course, the flag carrier as well. Will just be able to pull that.
Mohawk's in a good position, though, if you look at where Mohawk is. And look where the flag runner's going to go. There's 26 seconds.
He's just going to stay up there. He's got the flag. He doesn't need to push, but wanting the train. Mohawk's been taken down. This is surely all over now. I would have thought this is going to go to the next map, which is going to be Lazar S&D. But here we go. Flag carrier killed. Tech.
And returned and won. Big, huge play by CSC there. Capture limit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Am I reacting right here?
Yeah, I think so.
They've actually gone and won it.
Yeah, look, Monksy was on the return flag after Tech had already... Wow.
You wrote that off.
Well, we both did, I think. That was a little bit strange, I must admit.
Yeah, we didn't actually expect
1 minute 6, 12 seconds left.
Very, very close. Very close indeed. I mean, let's have a look at the scoreboard. Bull in 23.
Momo with all 4 captures.
That's very well played by himself, obviously.
Objective player, but now that is, of course, the end of that game. They did just win 4-1 total, so a very well played to CSC. They now advance in towards the semi-final of this I47 Black Ops 2 tournament here, brought to you by the WGL and Aver Media. Of course, there is a giveaway for the Aver Media Game Capture Live HD later on. Remember to go and like and favourite the Facebook and Twitters of Aver Media and WGL. A few couple of clicks of your mouse and you could be winning yourself an Aver Media.
Yeah, you might as well go along, give yourself a couple of likes on there. I mean, if you have another Facebook account that you want to use in like gaming things, if that's your thing. If you're ashamed of what your hobby is, then fair enough, but go ahead, get that a couple of clips and enter more than once if you want. I mean, yeah, the live gamer HD by Aver Media. I mean, is this their new one that they've just brought out, is it?
Yes, it's the very popular one that they've been using for a few months. I think they've been doing it for. Who's it that had one the other week? I can't remember. I think it's Marky B that's got one who said to me that it's very good. I mean, he uses it for his YouTube channel. I mean, personally, I use a
Pog. Yeah, I think
it's the one that we're actually using for the stream.
Oh, right, excellent. Well, yeah,
that would have made sense. Why did I not just think of that in the first place?
Who's been using one?
I need to go to bed.
How long have you been up? I've been up since about 10 to 8. Lucas snored all night.
Did he really?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, right. I went to bed, unfortunately, at like 4:45 and woke up at 10 to 8.
That's brutal.
Yeah, that's LAN.
Such as LAN.
Yeah, exactly. That is LAN. The beautiful thing that is LAN. Now, the game broadcaster HD does actually... Oh, I thought that was a retail price, or is that just a code?
Retails for about £200.
Retails for £200. For
That-
a few clicks of a button, get yourself on that.
That's a lot of gaming equipment money.
Yeah, exactly. For full 1080p. Oh, we've got all the specs coming up here.
Oh, aye. We don't miss out here. Anyway, that's actually the Tech vs CSC game over.
Yep, it is
sure
indeed.
which one we're going to jump into next.
We will, of course, find out for you. We are just going to cut to a very quick commercial break, see what is going on in the world of this Black Ops 2 tournament, see what games we have got playing for you right now, and we will be back very soon with some more Black Ops 2. Oh, are we on? Oh,
Is this thing on?
Is this thing working? No, guys, we have actually got no games being played as it stands because I don't think that there is actually going to be any more games this evening. I think that will be calling it a night. However, don't go anywhere. We are going to... Oh, no, I tell you a lie. We have got Roughnecks taking on against LML. So we are going to put that on in the background. What is this currently tied at? This is going to be the loser bracket, round... Oh, I've only got winner brackets here. I only have only got winner bracket.
Is this map anywhere? Let's have a look.
This is
round
Limitless versus Roughnecks, the loser bracket, round number 3. We should have another piece of paper somewhere with those maps on.
Paper everywhere.
No, that's not one. That might be one.
There we go.
So prepared here at WGL.
Round 3. So this is actually the second map CTF on Overflow.
Yeah, this is Overflow, I believe.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, let's bring it into caster mode.
I'm still learning.
Let's bring this into Codcaster mode. See a very dirty car. And we are on board with Mr. Delpy doing some attacking work there as he was just around that back flag. And a flag has just gone in. That is now 1-0 to the Roughnecks team. That is, of course, Benj, Avent, Big Man Rob and King Gaz. Now, they have already been on the stream once today. Unfortunately, that was when we saw them get dropped down into the losers bracket. Now, it was a game where they were quite clearly the underdogs. However, they didn't do a bad job at all. And they've already won one game in the losers bracket to fight through. And this is, of course, the loser bracket round number 3. So we are currently spectating the opposition, which is Limitless. I'm assuming it's a little bit of a pickup team. 2 of them have got Limitless gamer tags and 2 haven't. Of course, that doesn't mean they're a pickup team.
We played them online. They're actually pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. But this is me saying this on my team finish. I'm never gonna be like. I don't think I'm ever gonna forget that.
Forget what?
Finishing last.
No, you can't have finished dead last because you won a game.
You see, this is what I said.
You would have finished in the bottom section.
Yeah.
But not dead last.
Bottom section, okay. Well,
yeah, you are a bottom section gamer.
Right, I'm not. Right, you were watching the game against CSC. Did I hold my own?
No, you dropped neg every map apart from Surge.
No, I held my own. Just because I'm as negative doesn't mean I had a bad game.
Now we are just currently in the background trying to work out exactly how many people have entered the Other Media Game Capture giveaway. So, of course, we did say that we would be drawing it at 8 PM. Of course, this is British Standard Time. Now,
BST?
BST? No, it's not. This is GMT because BST is British Summer Time, which means it's back an hour. I don't know, something along.
Stop talking.
Yeah, I'll shut up. I don't understand why I get asked to come and talk on the stream because I'm not very good at talking, if I'm honest.
You know, actually,
no.
all my friends at work sort of know about this, and they always go on at me saying I mumble.
See, I don't think I do.
Yeah, but then
I don't think you do. But
yeah, then they say I don't understand how you can be a commentator for anything because you mumble all the time. Like literally, I'm trying to talk to them, and I'm like, maybe it's just because I'm at work. Maybe it's because I'm enjoying this. Have you thought of that? No, I don't think they have. Anyway, that's the first half gone in this game, and it is currently 2-1. I'm going to say
Roughnecks, I think.
Roughnecks.
Second, I think.
Second map. So it'd be interesting to see if we could find out who won the first map.
Yeah, it would be great to know. However, I don't think it's actually possible because we are roughly 5 minutes walk away from where these two teams are actually playing. So in our own little Call of Duty codcasting studio.
It's a room.
Yeah, it's just a room. Now, we have actually got some interesting stuff coming up on the stream tomorrow. We have got a green screen pinned up ready for action if Melmoth gets his backside into gear and gets some of the teams involved on that one.
What's the green screen going to be for? Is it like,
if you ever,
Sky Sports News?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to bring up what we did last event now. It will be such higher quality, but something along this line. No, in fact, I want to use the TCM one. Something along the lines of this.
No. Why is Hammers?
Well, essentially, Hammers wasn't meant to be here last event.
Can we do that again?
So
can we do that again? Let's have a look. Wait, Prophecy one.
Which he got the names wrong for.
Because
last time we were running out of time, he still wanted to do it.
Marky B on
but
this?
we left it.
Alright, no. Oh dear, look at McGee.
Yeah, it's so beautiful, McGee.
Well, is he?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'm still laughing at the fact that
Blammers, black hammers.
Blammers. I like it.
But no, basically, essentially, we want to do that, but to a much more professional standard and have it looking good, crisp, clear. But we'll see what we can do tomorrow, whether we get the available time, which I think, to be honest, the way the tournament's ran so far, we should do. Yeah, we should do. Because of course we are. I'd say we're on schedule. I don't know if we're ahead of schedule, but we're definitely on schedule. So there will be lots to look forward to tomorrow. We're having a lot more giveaways. We've got Nuketown 2025 map codes to give away tomorrow.
I've seen people buying them for like a fiver and stuff, but like
they're selling for 15 quid giveaways. We've got Nuketown 2025 map codes to give away tomorrow.
Yeah, well, of course, obviously, as said, we have the. They go for £15.
Yeah, I've seen people send them for 15 quid on eBay. Now, personally, I never pre-ordered the game, but I still got it in my disc. So I don't understand how people haven't got it, but either way, they haven't.
It's not even that good.
I like Nuketown personally.
Oh no, but do the giveaway anyway.
No, personally, I
don't like the product, but we're giving it away. You're gonna like the page if you want.
No, I like the product personally. I've played Nuketown probably more than any other map on public. But I don't understand why some people haven't got it. But anyway, if they're selling for £15 on eBay, if you've got an eBay account, stick it on if you don't need it. It's definitely worth entering. Get yourself some free money, essentially. So we've got those given away tomorrow. We've got the other media giveaways.
We've got me winning the amateur bracket, which isn't actually going to happen.
Plus we've got pads, headsets, t-shirts. Hey, I want a t-shirt.
We've captured the enemy flag.
Sick. Yeah, we will be wearing the t-shirt on stream tomorrow for you guys that want to know what it looks like.
Gaming swag.
I love my gaming swag. I got a Gamma Labs flat peak as well now.
Really?
Snapback. Yeah, fam.
Don't ever say fam again.
Oh, sick fam, mate. You got to get to know that, yeah. Easy, mate. Repping that Gamma Labs and height, yeah.
Please stop.
Easy.
Please. Stop talking. Stop talking.
Melmoth just said, I really don't like you. But no, anyway, guys, this is currently 4-2 now. Hang on. Yeah, LML have gone limitless, have actually gone into the lead here. I thought this was going to be a given Roughnecks game. Remember, of course, this is the loser bracket. The loser of this is out of the tournament. They can still enter the amateur bracket tomorrow to play for the grand total of £100. So going away with £25 each is still a lot better than walking away with just like your red raw bottom after getting kicked so bad. But
you want punched?
Hey, you beat Rel.
Mate, that's not an achievement though, is it really?
To be fair, it was actually such a good game.
You might as well have just said you won a game against 4 blind people.
No, because his teammates were good. Rel was just bad.
Well, no, I'm just not going to talk about it. I'm not in a very good mood.
But no, guys, remember to get your entries in for the Game Capture Other Media tonight, 8 PM giveaway worth 200 squiddly doos in England.
Squiddly doos.
Our flag is secure.
Now, we are being told that Roughnecks won first map, so this is going to make it 1 apiece in their best of 5 here in the loser bracket. Round number 3 final?
I'm having a play at the moment. Obviously, we're actually doing a video with Benson about these.
We could take a little time to promote that. Yep, all of the EU casters are actually putting together a video about this whole codcasting experience that we have actually got. Judging by the amount of effort that Ben puts into all of his other videos, I would assume that it's going to be pretty top quality. So, of course, if you want to follow us on the Twitter, we will, of course, tweet out whenever that goes up live, ready to watch. Yeah, I think it should be pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like we may be actually switching over to a different game. We do actually have Omega, and they may be taking on Killerfish now, so I think we're actually going to switch over to that.
Surely they're not playing Hijacked Hardpoint.
I don't think they will. It's not in the rule set.
It's not in the rule set.
Even I know that. Fam.
Don't say fam, yeah? Mate, don't even talk, yeah?
I feel like leaving the room.
And me. We have had a wild memento appear.
Yeah, we've got 10 minutes.
And we've got Blammers and Lucas.
Blammers, Pugus. All the guys, join them in here. But yeah, the giveaway is actually in about 10 minutes time, so make sure you go along to the WGL Facebook and Twitter, the Evermedia Facebook and Twitter.
10 minutes.
It's probably not going to be 4 clicks, if I'm honest, because there is like a few more clicks you have to do, you have to type a few things, so it's not really that simple, but it is quite simple anyway. If you want to win yourself some gaming equipment, we should hopefully be going into another game soon. We are going to just stay on board watching this RNX taking on Limitless game.
I think that's going to be a scrim, you know, that Omega and
Is it?
No, it's not. Oh, don't shoot me. Alright. Jesus, man. Mate, you're getting vexed.
So obviously we have some more losers bracket going on.
I don't know if round 4 is going to be played though. Oh, I've just seen something there, fam. For basically, loser bracket, round number 4, we will be seeing...
Oh, Lucas has ripped his jeans. That's hilarious.
What guy?
I'm on stream, mate.
Yeah, we are on it. Anyway, quick little update for you. Loser bracket round number 4, we will probably be seeing Absolute Legends take on Furico Dragons. Then the winner of that game goes on to play the winner of Four Kings and Equilibrium. So that is going to be some good stuff. Also, the winner of this match goes ahead to play Tech, that we did just see on stream. The semi-finals currently stands as Prophecy taking on against CSC and TCM taking on against N-Control Visions, which that'll be a good game. Well, in fact, both of them will probably be a good game, to be honest.
Yeah, there'll be a couple of good games down the losers bracket now. Obviously, as we advance through the tournament. I mean, we're up to the semi-finals already go, really, aren't they? So it'd be interesting to see what happens. I don't even know who's going to win the event. Usually
you've got a rough idea. See,
yeah.
I was going to say just like TCM or Prof. I personally think TCM will win, but the order in which the rest could happen is seriously up for grabs.
Yeah, I think Four Kings have a chance, Vision have a chance, Prophecy have a chance. I mean, there's literally 5 or 6 teams.
Dragons could fly through the losers bracket as well. They're a good
Dragons.
team.
Really?
You what?
Was that on purpose?
Freako Dragons.
Dragons fly.
Oh, no, it wasn't on purpose actually.
Well done.
Ah,
You did by
I could have claimed that as well.
Yeah, you could have as well.
It's like boom.
Was it like boom? Was it really? What have we turned into?
I don't know, mate.
Really quickly.
Yeah, you know that.
If you want to get bias cracks, you should get the master on bias cracks.
We haven't done well since we lost all them viewers. It's been on like 100 ever since.
Yeah.
It's just been shy.
Pretty much.
That's
the TCM against people. That was the last week's
I'm just going to talk to the head admin here, Melmoth. Can we give this other media away yet? Can we start doing the wrap up for it? 10 minutes, guys, to get your entries in to win yourself a live Gamer HD Other Media. We're doing the draw at 8 PM. To enter, like WGL on Facebook and Twitter, Other Media on Facebook and Twitter, and then that's it. You can be winning yourself a Other Media live game capture. You do realise the audience can hear you, Ton?
Yeah, I do. It was just the way you said it. You weren't very high pitched.
Ah.
You do realise you can win yourself an Other Media game capture? I think we should be switching over to this other game that's about to start. Killerfish taking on Omega. Which should be a nice little game, actually. What of the stream view has been?
Where's Rel?
You know what? Nobody knows. He doesn't. He shouldn't even cast anymore. That's what I think.
He's here as a caster, and you've casted more than him. You mad?
Not really. Well, yeah, I am actually. Oh, hold on. Connection interrupted, she says.
Why does she say that?
I don't know. It's just a she, I'm presuming. What's happening to the stream?
Let me just have a quick flick up at it.
We got the bomb.
We've got 113 viewers. Guys in the stream chat, let us know. Oh, look at that, fam. Let us know, guys, what big games are you looking forward to tomorrow? Personally, I can see it being a TCM Prof winner bracket final, which is gonna be sick, you know.
Right, okay. Was that supposed to be like London talk, or was that Jamaican, or?
Yeah, I don't know. Nah, Calvin said that, not me. So yeah, what semi-finals are you looking forward to? What finals are you looking forward to? Who do you think is going to win this tournament? Let us know in the stream chat shout box.
Because we do actually have Killerfish taking on Omega. We haven't really been casting it as much. We're just sort of letting you guys have a watch of that while you listen to our beautiful voices.
Yeah, of course, this is Omega, who we did see on the stream earlier on. They actually lost to Prophecy. I don't think it was as bad a defeat as what the scoreline perhaps suggested. And also Killerfish played rather well on stream earlier as well. So to be honest, this will actually be a close game. And the hard point playing on Meltdown as it stands. Nade into a corner from Nice. Now he's just going to push in. Can actually cap that. No, he can't. His teammates were there, but unable to do so. He got took down the back. Nades are flying over. And Nice off the spawns now to run down this B side.
Oh, this left hand side. Nearly killing his teammate actually. Does get the assist there. Shine takes him out. And yeah, they're going to turn around and give up on that. It's got about 25 seconds left now, and actually his teammate has actually managed to get in there, so Shine's in there on his own, but the rest of his team haven't managed to move on to the next capture point, and it is sort of the point where players need to sort of think to themselves, is it worth it going for this anymore, or is it just wasting time? And obviously they realise that it's just wasting time, so they've jumped on to the next one now, and they're currently down by about 40, it's going to be about 70 points by the time this ends now. Yeah, oh, that was close.
Now, yeah, and oh, yeah, fam, easy. Anyway, Nice is on. Just is.
Sorry. No. Continue.
Nice getting outshot there by Pacino. Pacino with a nice two-piece taking down Shine, and Nice is going to flick in towards that headquarters point, hard point as well. Jukes and Giza both picking up kills. Oh, this is looking much better for the Killerfish squadron.
Of course, essentially, Hardpoint is basically headquarters.
Yeah, only a lot better.
A lot better. I mean, well, really, what is the difference?
Yeah, it's just the fact that you spawn instantly on it. No, it's the point itself spawns instantly, rather than you have to get the 30 seconds that you can set up around while it waits.
Of course, you can set it as that as the capture time.
Yeah, you could do it, but that basically makes it headquarters, doesn't it? It's quite weird the way it works. It just depends on the spawns and rotations of the actual hard point.
I do actually. I don't enjoy attacking this one. Yellow. It is very hard to get a hold of, and of course, Killerfish putting up a good fight here. They're about 50 points behind now, and on this flag.
If they just secure this one for the entire time,
He's had a stinger, hasn't he?
I was just about to say, like, if they manage to hold the position that they're in, it would be really, really well. Alright, Daniel Briggs, calm down, mate. Hang on, we are commentating over the game. Alright, Daniel.
Alright. Right, anyway, we'll commentate on the game. Gotta make sure Daniel Briggs is happy anyway. Of course, we've got the funny. What is it? What does that say?
If you want eSport to look less geeky to the outside world, why use this Gucci? He's the most annoying gimp ever.
Gucci is ruining the stream. He basically is McLoving, and he is like McLovin. What? Oh, he's acting like him. All
Mitch Galvin. Is that Galvs?
Yeah. Hi, Mitch. Did somebody say Temple Brothers was in there?
Yeah, Temple
Excellent. He's Team Brothers back in the day. I was given that honour. Oi.
Faggot.
Oh, that's not my fault. Anyway, we should probably commentate on the game. I'm getting distracted. This is your fault. Bad influence. Everybody tells me I need to take it more seriously, and I get up in here and everyone's talking to me about FAMs and stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is my last commentary ever.
Just don't get invited to
anything else. I just get like stones thrown at me every time I try and get near them. No, anyway, just to seal this map up, Killerfish are actually getting back in with a fighting chance now. They are only 7 points behind Omega, despite being 60 points at one point.
Yeah,
so
it was a good 50 or 60 points, and I've actually managed to bring this back in about 12, 14, 15.
It's getting bigger now as Omega have actually got that hard point. Mike managing to take down Giza.
Sorry, no. That joke was not relevant to the stream viewers. Anyway, we are actually on board with Nice now. He's going to move through the map. He's going to pick up the kill with the grenade. He's going to pick up the second behind the truck. He's not going to quite get it. He's going to run in there. Now he's going to take out Giza. He's going to move into that area now. There can't be very long left on that. I think probably around 30 seconds left on that capture point. So actually there is about half the time around them, but it does seem as if they are turning around and giving up on that, and they will try and hold down this next one. Of course, shots have been fired. Try and pick it up the two-piece though in the middle of the map. Just going to slow down. Well, no, sorry, not in the middle of the map. Around the hard point. Going to slow down the team Omega, trying to get some points. And now, Killerfish are only 25 points behind, and they've got a good hold onto this side now. They need to try and push out on the right-hand side to stop them spawning there, because that's the main thing when you're defending this. And Giza has managed to take out Nice is getting avenged by Shine there, and I'm just sort of blabbering now, so I'm going to pass it on to Gucci.
Yep, Chino taking down Mike there. Kills being exchanged between the two sides. Chino has actually managed to string a two-piece together, taking down Kiwi as well. Contested hard point now, and this is vital that Killerfish actually managed to take that, which unfortunately they do not. Killerfish are currently trailing almost by 20 points again. They managed to get themselves back into it and then just let it slip just at the end when they were about to catch up. That was Nice there from Nice as he manages to take down Kenny's. Now he's pushing up towards.
For ages to say that, haven't you?
Okay. Now I have just been informed that after this map is complete, which is a maximum of 7 minutes 50 seconds away, we will be doing the Ava Media Game Capture Draw live on stream. Myself and Tony here, joined by the tournament head admin Melmoth, the runner of the WGL, creator of the Warped Gaming League website as well. Now we are just watching this hard point being defended on the yellow side, and Killerfish are in the lead now.
Yeah, Killerfish has done very well to bring this back. In yellow is very, very hard to get a hold of once somebody's in there. You will very rarely see somebody lose it once they have themselves set up. You can have two people watching, but one person watch each side, and it's very easy to do now. They need to sort of decide when they want to make the transition, and I'm sure Omega have probably done that already.
I was going to say, I disagree with the setup that they actually had there. I mean, two of them were hard aiming the exact same point. I think that was a bit of a miscommunication or judgment error from the two players. So I think that was Mike and Nice. But if we just bring that off and see where the players are running, will they be running towards the next hard point? It looks as if that's what Jukes wants to be doing, but it hasn't spawned where they were all running, so perhaps they all ran the different way. Perhaps they weren't actually going for that hard point prediction, but there's the change now. A lot of players went over there early.
Yeah, they moved over because I think, as I said, yellow is very, very hard to get a hold of, and we are actually on board with Jukes here. He's getting control for just a second as Nice comes in, delays it for a second, does take him out. Mike taking him out with the grenade though. Giza coming up big onto Shine, taking out Mike as well. Is he going to get third? He is not going to quite get it, but Kenny is going to pick that up, and then now Omega can get some more points on the board.
Yep, now we are seeing Jukes just lying in wait, of course, secure in that area. He is still in there catching those points along with his teammate Kenny. Can you imagine? Take down Mike, gets a two-piece on Kiwi as well. Nice takes him down in the back. Nice with that two-piece as well. Now this is Killerfish's chance to come back and extend their lead. Omega, of course, dropped a pretty hefty lead early on in this matchup, but now they are managing to come back into it. This is going to be a very close finishing game, 213 to 184, but Omega unfortunately didn't get over there in time for the hard point switch. Looks as if Killerfish had a good setup on there, but they have managed to get them off, and now they just need all of their players in there defending that area. 60 seconds, they could potentially get within 5 points of winning this right now, but I don't think it's actually going to happen as Killerfish are in that area.
Killerfish could actually win this on this area. Now there is about 35 seconds or so left, so they do have time, and Omega really needs to get in there now, and it does seem as if they managed to get around there. They haven't managed to get rid of the KF team though. Oh look, Jukes is going to take out Nice, and they're going to get a hold of that. So if I was Killerfish, I would sort of think to myself, look, right, we need 15 points, get to the other side.
That's all they need to do. They just need to get into the first one and hold that. Now if I was a part of the Omega team, I would be off that now. Yet there's only Kenny left on that HQ now, so all of his teammates are running up towards the next point, as are the Killerfish team as well. Some of them being taken down in the middle map. Now that is going to change over now. It has been captured by Killerfish. They need 12 more points to actually win this matchup.
He's jumped out of it. He actually jumped out.
He's jumped off it, but he has been caught once again by Killerfish. It's been contested. Shine getting the better of Dukes there, and it looks as if that is going to seal the deal with 4 seconds left. That is it. That is the first map to Killerfish there against Team Omega. Oh, I know that guy.
Well, of course, actually, we've just been past the name of the...
Yeah, we have just been past the giveaway winner for the Ava Media game capture. Now, I have seen this guy around on various different forums in the community, on the Twitter, on the Skypes as well. I think I've seen him a few times. He's not necessarily a top player or anything. He's just an active member of the community, let's say.
What's his gamer tag?
I cannot remember. It might just be his last name, I think. Not entirely too sure.
Okay.
But I've definitely seen him tweet me a few times, so I recognise the name.
Mr.
But now,
I've got over 1,000 followers.
now, guys, of course, do remember that tomorrow we will be having more giveaways. We've got game controllers, headsets, T-shirts. We've got Nuketown 2025 codes, trials, lots of different stuff, and of course the big one, game capture. Ava Media. Now this is of course the giveaway winner announcement. Ton, I'll give you the honour here.
Wait, should I drum roll?
You can drum roll if you wish.
Oh, no, I'm going to stop doing that. That's okay.
Okay, so the winner here on this magical piece of paper is
Robert Oldfield. You are the winner of an Ava Media Gamer Live Gamer HD capture card. So well done to yourself for entering in the competition. As I said, it is literally that easy. All you need to do, and all you will need to do for the future competitions, is just go into the Facebook of WGL and Ava Media, go into the Twitter of WGL and Ava Media.
Follow them on both, and then simple as.
Just like that, and then, well, Robert Oldfield has walked away with a free capture card for himself.
Yeah, exactly. Congratulations to you, Robert Oldfield. How are we sorting out the... Oh, okay. We'll get in touch with him. Okay, I've just been informed from the head tournament admin, of course, Melma, that we will get in touch with you very, very shortly about the dispatch of that product, how to get it to you. So once again, congratulations to you.
Which will probably be via...
I think it's coming Twitter.
Twitter or probably Twitter or Facebook.
Yeah, it's coming in one of the social media methods. We'll contact you and then sort out your address and post it off to you, and then of course you can get using it very, very shortly. Once again, I would just like to summarise the fact that on stream tomorrow we will be showing Prophecy and CSC. That is a semi-final, and the other semi-final, these are winner brackets, of course, TCM and End Control Vision. So they are two big games tomorrow. Of course, the winners of those two games go head on head, so we could be seeing a winner bracket final once again of Prophecy and TCM, which should be something to definitely look forward to. So guys, of course, we will be back tomorrow with all this action. Stay subscribed to this YouTube channel for, of course, the notification in your YouTube sub box. Follow the WGL on Twitter, it's _WGL. Myself and Tony have got personal Twitters as well. If you want to follow them, of course, feel free. We will tweet out when we come on stream tomorrow. But other than that, guys, hope you have a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more Black Ops 2 tournament here at I-Series.